このジョルノ・ジョバーナには夢がある。やれやれだぜ。 Very nice, Hirakan!
Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Today my name is Cayman. I'm a Cartoon Gator VTuber in PNG form today because VTube Studio has been acting a little goofy. So you'll get the Flat Gator on Flat Fuck Friday. It's Flat Fuck Friday. Goofy VTube Studio, yes. But welcome back. We are continuing with another session of one of my favorite series that I've done so far. One of my favorite little projects. Oh. Okay, how about now?
It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking loser. It's Flat Fuck Friday.
Alright, can you hear them?
Papa.
Can you hear me sing?
Oh, wait, can we get yes, can you hear them now?
Oh.
Yay! Alright.
No, I can't hear him.
Aw. But welcome back
Oh, I can hear
to JoJo's Bizarre D&D, or Cayman's Bizarre Adventure, whatever you want to call it, either one works. Highways Darkness, Episode 3, Part 2, because it was getting real late when we did the first session last week, or the week before last. So, yeah, we basically cut that whole episode into 2 parts, which honestly, I feel like worked out kind of nice.
Yeah.
I kind of like it because it gives everyone a bit more time to get ready, a bit more time to like wind down afterwards, so we're not here until like 2 o'clock in the morning.
But what is sleep?
What
Yeah,
is sleep?
that
But today
was-
I am
Don't let us sleep.
once again I am joined by my wonderful, amazing, truly incredible friends / players from the top down:
Hey.
Derivative, Anxious One, Trash Daddy
Say that
TV,
again.
and Shadow Kirby 14.
Whoa.
Hey now.
Say that again.
again.
Fantastic.
What do you mean by that?
Wait a
Oh.
minute.
Oh. Trash Daddy, but
I
it's not looking good.
I
No.
misclicked it. When I rolled for clicking and got a misclick.
So listen, what do we gotta do to implement some like free rolls or initiatives in here? Like, yeah, you know.
Yeah. You know, you know what? I did give Wipeout like a single-use item the last session.
No, that's for the vending machine back home. I don't know what you're talking
You're
about.
not supposed to use that for vending machines. That's a special
Why?
that's a special consumable item that gives you a free reroll. What do you mean?
Vending machine. I'm gonna see if we can't get a Twix in there.
No, legally distinct twunks.
Yeah.
Twonks.
I prefer left twunks.
Not
Vending
right
machine's
twunks.
only full of right ones.
What kind of world are we living in? All right, but would you like to say hello, friends?
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hey.
Goodbye. Panicked.
Get your ass back here. We just started.
Ain't going nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere. I got you for 3 hours. 3 hours of
Playtime.
But yeah. So we're just gonna get right into it, shall we? How are we all feeling?
Energize.
I'll
Hungry.
say I'll wait.
Energized, hungry, sick, and anxious, as always.
Yeah, I want to know what's happening. We have a puzzle afoot.
Alright, so to give a bit of a recap, last session, our intrepid heroes of the Speedwagon Foundation were assigned to the small Georgia town of Havenbrook, USA, where they have been investigating a massive string of missing persons cases. The townsfolk were initially unhelpful, to say the least, but eventually
that
they
cop
managed.
was pretty. That cop gave us a ton of great information.
But eventually, they were able to get some information and found themselves at the Baptist Church of Resurrection, where they encountered a familiar face to some of you. They encountered one Damien Grant, totally unrelated to Damon Gant of the Ace Attorney series, who I may or may not have voiced in a certain fandom. Look at the Wipeout token just hovering around Damien.
I think
I'm
Wipeout's a
giving him
fan.
kisses.
It's legally distinct.
Not kissing the priest.
Damien Gant.
But yes, they had a rather somewhat pleasant conversation with Damien before he left the church, and essentially left them to their own devices, fool that he was. So,
Cool.
Wipeout and Symphony voted to investigate inside the church, where they went to the second story and broke into Damien's office, where they encountered some strange notes and some very old-looking keys to what they believe to be the nearby catacombs, or the crypt. What's the name of it? What's the other name of it?
Mausoleum.
Mausoleum, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Brain fart. Meanwhile, right, I should introduce your characters. Father Ligorn here, Wipeout, and his stand Symphony. Martha Deer, and Matthias L. Park. Martha and Matthias voted to investigate outside the church, where they had a pleasant conversation with a nun who has been working here for the last couple of months. A Sister Margaret, I believe I named her last time.
Did she have a name? I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure she told you. I'm pretty sure she introduced herself, right?
Her name was
She did now.
CPC. Cayman player character.
Fantastic, perfect. But after the conversation with Sister Margaret, trying to get some more information, they discovered a nearby mausoleum, which they learned was very heavily locked off by some very intricate mechanisms. 2 angel statues with crossed spears guarded the door. And Martha, having used her UV flashlight that all of you got from the general store the last session, revealed that the door itself contained a very mysterious and kind of sinister-looking pentagram.
Indeed, it did.
I believe
It was.
Martha, you decided that you wanted to go regroup with the rest of the team and share your findings with each other.
Yes, we were missed heading back to reconvene.
Mm-hmm.
I assume we would probably also be heading back down as well. We saw that sick suit of armor in that in that room. We made sure that there's nothing funky going on with that, and yeah, I think.
Yeah, you guys can meet up at like the inside of a church, if you would like.
Yes.
I'm hoofing it.
Yes.
Kirby, I'm gonna
Okay,
drag
so-
your character over there.
Right. It's like being dragged by like a Snoop's by Snoop, like how the dog just drags you with it. Hey,
Just
down, boy,
bites,
down,
bites down your sleeve and starts dragging you along.
It's-
Cayman's just playing Tomodachi D&D.
How wild would it be for like a bunch of Tomodachi life characters to have a D&D session together? That'd be the craziest
be
game of
wild.
D&D ever.
Yeah.
It'd be so
That'd be
unhinged.
interesting.
What if you just like, not to go off on a little bit of a tangent, but what if like you got Tomodachi life, right? And you made our characters in there,
Mm-hmm.
and then you kind of just let them see how they interacted with each other and with the villain, and like you kind of let that be how you wrote each episode.
Oh, that'd be funny.
That's actually brilliant. Oh my god. I don't have Tomodachi life myself, but somebody needs to get on that.
Yeah. Man.
We stared at each other ominously. With
Yeah.
a quick flash, I pulled out my jump rope and we played hopscotch.
Yeah.
Wipeout decided to propose to the BBEG.
Oh my god.
Please.
Oh my god. They said yes.
Please, Mr. Gant. Me and you, a lifetime together on this beach.
Oh my goodness. Alright, but you all reconvene inside the church. What would you like to discuss?
Out of there. Y'all find anything?
Yeah, we did. Oh, out back by the church, there's a mausoleum of some sort, and it was heavily guarded. And
More
I
likely
would go.
most likely it's locked.
Yeah. There's these two large angels in front. It had a spears blocking it, and when I shined these flashlights, there's a pentagram on it. Like, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention, you also noticed last time that there were 3 keyholes on the door that were within the pentagram itself, like positioned in almost a triangle pattern.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Martha mentions that.
Keyholes, you say? And I'm gonna like kind of discreetly like look around and see if anyone's looking.
Nobody's paying attention. There's hardly anybody
Okay.
here in the church anymore at this point.
I'm going to like kind of quietly like jingle the keys that we found. I found these. I mean, we happened upon some of these keys upstairs here. You don't think that they could go to that lock you're talking about, do you?
How many keys do you have?
I look at the keychain. I see 1.
Cayman.
Uh,
How many
I-
keys?
hang on, I'm looking through my notes. Hang on.
You gave us a keychain that literally had the giant tag that said mausoleum on it.
Yeah.
It's a set of
the-
keys. There's 3 individual keys on there.
There's 3 keys. Okay.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't really know what we can do about the whole pentagram thing. That seems a little spooky. But reckon
Says the
maybe these
priest.
keys.
Says
Yeah.
the one who should be proficient in supernatural.
Well, just because I'm proficient in it doesn't mean it's not spooky.
That's very true. That's very true.
But
Do-
yeah.
Do you recognize this pentagram? And like, I didn't clarify this last time, but is it just like a general one? Is there like a special design to it?
There is a very it's like your basic pentagram within a circle. However, there is a bunch of very ornate symbols drawn along the ring and inside the pentagram itself.
Would Martha be able to describe what it looked like?
Blow a
Roll,
smoke ring.
roll me either a supernatural or a knowledge check. Ooh.
Oh.
With a 23, you are able to recall the information down to the down to the most minute detail.
Okay.
Okay. I see. And I'm gonna pull out the note that I had. It wait, never mind. It didn't have the pentagram on it. But the notes that I wrote down, maybe I confused what.
No, the notes had a human body in the center of a pentagram.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if
You
Is that
found
drawing
you found a
something?
collection of various symbols and diagrams that you were able to deduce were apparently occult in nature.
right.
And you did find that one particular diagram of a human outline, the outline of a human body placed in the center of a pentagram. But that pentagram is like basically a normal looking pentagram. It's not as ornate as what Martha is describing.
Says I
Okay.
can bring back my brother by giving a leg and an arm.
Oh my god.
Not without a price.
It costs an arm and a leg.
Fair. You got me there. Okay. Well, yeah, that's I guess what I was trying to get at. If it looked anything like that. So if it doesn't, then that's that is pretty interesting. Can I make a supernatural check to see if I might recognize what this is? Like if I've seen it in any of my religious studies?
You can.
Or what would that-
However, I believe Matthias succeeded in a supernatural check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And like if I recall correctly, I believe I told Matthias that you don't exactly know the specifics about what this pentagram could be for, but you get the feeling that it's being used to basically seal something.
Okay. I see. Well, let's kick rocks and let's go over to that mausoleum.
I would like all of you to roll me a knowledge check. Lagorn and Wipeout, you can roll with advantage.
Yeah, sure. I can't wait to roll 2 2s. Come on, baby. Okay, well, I got a 10.
You don't have any bonuses in intelligence, do you?
No, I'm pretty sure I'm real dumb. Let me take a look here. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm real
Me sure
dumb.
too.
Oh,
All of mine went into charisma, and so far it hasn't really paid off for me.
I'm gonna tuck at this door.
Matthias.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, no
Is it
worries.
a knowledge check?
Yes, please.
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Knowledge. This new Lamborghini here.
Cost me 47 Lamborghinis.
Where are my stats? Where'd it go? Hang on.
Uh-oh.
To roll.
Did you preset it under your skills in alchemy?
I thought I did. Oh, there it is. There it is. I mean, mine's just gonna be a flat, like,
Just a flat number?
yeah.
Okay. Roll those
Nice, you're
virtual
just as
dice.
dumb as me.
Oh, no!
No.
Wow.
Oh, no. Okay.
Wait, didn't he have advantage?
No, you had advantage and Ligorn had advantage.
Yeah.
Oh man, I
Uh,
squandered mine. Okay.
Ligorn and Martha, you realize that looking at a staircase, you went up to the second floor. However, it seems to go up further beyond that.
Oh.
Oh, I meant to ask Wipeout. Did you ever find the kids?
What kids?
Oh, no.
Oh no! That's the whole
Like, you see
reason
Matthias
That's the whole reason
you see
Wipeout went
Matthias
upstairs.
Slowly turns to wipe out with that phase of bewilderment.
I don't know, man. I went upstairs. I found like armor and keys, and then I found stairs again. But they just brought me back down here.
I think I would.
Oh my god, I
to
love
be
this
funny,
character.
I'm gonna grab the keys that I got from that Father the Horn has and just like jangle it in front of his face. Like, follow the keys. Let's follow the keys.
Jingle keys.
Jingle jingle.
Oh,
Jingle
jingly
jingle.
keys, good for babies, not for wipeout.
But yeah,
Did you
would you?
forget about the kids that you went up there for?
Oh yeah, there were kids. No, there was like none up there. I don't know where they went, but they weren't like there anymore. I'm pretty sure it was all part of my imagination.
There were kids here, Wipeout.
Oh,
There were in
definitely no,
fact
I didn't
kids
find any
here. You
kids.
saw them when you first came here.
You
I
were
don't know what I
concerned
seen.
about them.
I was concerned till I didn't see him anymore.
Oh
Aw,
my
that
god,
object
why?
permanence is
Why?
not working.
Oh no.
Well, did I tell you I hit my head really hard?
Oh, that's right. I never did test if you had concussions. We'll do that later.
So no, to sum it up, there were like none, 0, in fact, kids that I saw.
Well, you only went up to the second
On the
floor.
Yeah, the second floor. Did you guys see the stairs to the third floor?
There's
You know-
what? And I just like trained my head straight up.
Just
Little bit
see
of
the
blood
roof.
like comes out. No, I'm gonna step in a little bit. We kind of just got caught up on the second floor. Maybe we should investigate a little bit further up there.
Yeah, let's. We should go see what these kids are about.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of kids, we can walk and talk as we're like kind of walking up the stairs.
Yeah.
Sister Margaret, one of the sisters, she was telling me about these ghost stories. The kids here, they kept talking about like seeing ghosts and like lights by the mausoleum at night too.
Huh.
And we're sure the kids aren't the ghosts, right?
Well, I'm hoping not. The sister, she said that the kids, like, that's what they see, as she herself has seen lights, but I don't know if they're kids or actually the stories that the townspeople say that they've seen like recently deceased people, like they're ghosts, but no one specified if they were kids or anything.
Roll me a knowledge check, Martha. Okay,
You
never
don't know
mind.
Jack. You don't know Jack.
You have your story and you're sticking to it.
Yep.
I
I
was-
don't know if there are any ghosts for kids or not. I just know that there are ghosts.
Well, if it's coming from multiple accounts, then it might be worth looking into. Maybe,
Up the stairs we go.
Would any of you like to make a supernatural check, however?
Oh, we went over
Absolutely.
this. I don't have that ability.
We could just probably roll a d20 then. You know,
Yeah, roll that dice.
religion, Performance.
right.
Ooh!
Bam!
Yo.
I'm still oblivious. That's fine.
I love that Martha is either she absolutely knows it or she doesn't. There's no in between.
I don't think so far in this campaign yet, Wipeout has had a single moment of knowing anything.
I
Which
mean,
has
you-
been a beautiful test of character.
How is
You
he
got-
alive?
That's a good
Stephanie
question.
walks him around with like one hand on his back, guiding him to places. Look, Wipeout, there's food. Remember, you're starving. Bro, you were
Symphony-
so right.
Symphony is the proverbial carrot on a stick, leading
Yeah.
him to safety.
Yeah.
Without Symphony, I would have been
Exactly.
dead forever ago.
It
Kirby,
makes me think
Huh?
it makes
would you like to roll a supernatural check?
Supernatural check. Sure, give me a moment.
it makes me think of the cartoons when like the characters like reading a piece of like newspaper, walking across the city precariously, and then like everything just suddenly like falls into place so they don't die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like,
what he does have is luck.
Everything is falling apart around them, but they're completely oblivious.
12.
Aw. Well, Ligorn, Martha, especially you, Martha, with a nat 20. During your time at the Speedwagon Foundation and through your encounters with all of these other stand users and other supernatural phenomenon throughout the case, between the two of you, you're able to come up with the idea of that perhaps the legends that Margaret had told you about this entire area of the recently deceased coming back from the dead within this particular area may not be so out of the ordinary for your group.
Mhm.
You get the sense that that particular story may or may not be the result of a latent stand power.
I'm gonna stop. Like stepping up on one of the stairs. I'm gonna stop in my tracks and go, Martha, you don't think this could be this? You don't think this could be a stand user, do you?
It's starting to feel like one.
My
Martha
golly.
shivers.
My
It's like,
God.
oh.
And yeah, I'll continue walking up the stairs. We better be on the lookout.
Just curious, would Wipeout be leading the way now just because he's like happily marching up the stairs?
Since he went first up the stairs, I'm gonna say so.
Woo! Oh man, I hope it's deadly.
You all make
well,
it
you're
up.
gonna end up on the landing, right?
You all make it up to the third floor without any issues.
Curses. I was hoping to like dodge a tripwire by being like, oh look, a nickel, and stepping over.
Who the fuck sets up a tripwire in a church?
I don't know who set up a cursed mausoleum.
Who has a pentagram on front of the mausoleum?
Exactly. Now there's a suit of armor. I've been to a lot of churches.
The
not
suit of
one
armor
has
had
suits
nothing
of
to do with
armor.
anything. It was just a reference.
I know
Oh,
he
It's
did
that's
still
it.
the
there.
armor? I kind of want it. I feel like I'd feel safe in it, you know?
It was those damn kids
uh,
and their meddling dog too.
Wipe out just
Hey.
trips. I knew there were kids.
Trips over a kid.
oh no.
The big bad of this whole arc is just the
Chicks are
Scooby-Doo
no longer
gang.
for kids. It's for me.
It's Scooby Doo teamed up with Macaulay Culkin.
That would be an absolute nightmare for any potential burglar, because you know for sure that those things would not be. Those traps would absolutely be lethal.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
immediately loss of like 18 HP.
Just explosion.
All right, what
I don't-
do I see as I enter the 3rd floor?
You all make your way up to the 3rd floor, and to your relief, you do see a couple kids like wandering around the hallway. You peek into some open rooms and discover that this floor seems to be essentially a living area for residents here of a church. Either kids who prefer to spend their time here because they have friends here, or because they have literally nowhere else to go.
He's collecting orphans?
Well, it's more of a... My reasoning is that it's more of like a charity sort of thing.
Those are still orphans.
Yes, but the church is meant to be a sanctuary.
Maybe it's like
That's-
where kids go after hours type of thing.
Yeah,
After school or whatever.
It's basically
Yeah,
like
it's
it's basically like an after-school safe place for local children to come to, should they feel like they need to.
Man,
so the
many
3rd
jokes.
floor is
Gotta stop.
the local YMCA.
Not necessarily. Not
Maybe more
necessarily.
More lax, more like it's kind of like where you go to hang out after school type of thing, yeah. Or
Mhm.
like,
It's like
For-
the skate park.
For certain
Yeah.
children who either
For
feel
certain-
For certain
Who-
creepy ghost-seeing children.
Have you seen a ghost in the last 30 days? Then the church is right for you.
Oh my god.
Which one of you freaks has seen ghosts here?
Y'all are picking apart my fucking logic when coming up with this scene, man.
This seems
I'm
great.
sorry.
You're
I'm
making
in.
this
I'm
so
in.
much worse than I
No.
intended it to be.
no, don't worry
it's
about
great. It's not worse. This is great. There's a bunch of orphans. They have beds. They live here.
it.
But you do see like a handful of children like hanging out together. Some of them might be reading comic books. Some of them might be like playing together on a game console or watching TV or what have you. Just generally lax.
Hey kid,
Yeah.
did Disney get your parents too?
That damn
Seems like
that damn mouse. I always knew he was the baby EG.
it would be the BBAG, let's be real. Can I do a quick vibe check? Like, us. Wait, does Wipeout? Do you actually say something to the kids, or are you just like?
No, I
noticing?
was just making a dumb joke because
Okay.
I can't imagine. It's just the idea of these like kids having no parents just being here, and it just reminds me that Disney never allows any two-parent system to ever succeed.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That's true. I just want to do like a quick vibe check. Like, do any of the kids like seem scared, or do any of them like seem off by themselves even?
Go ahead and roll.
While they're rolling, I have another question.
Uh-huh.
Are they still in their creepy little monk robes?
A couple of them are. You see, like, they're
Oh.
still in their, church attire. They haven't changed out quite yet.
Are their wrists more visible?
Um,
Because you said they had them.
yes, but not by much.
I'll take it. All right, I want to actually try to use my Brian here. Can I see more boo-boos?
I roll a perception check. Or investigation, whichever one is
Vibe.
better.
And Martha got a 19 on her vibe check.
Yes, thank you. You you don't feel anything off necessarily. Oh, Wipeout.
No.
I
Okay.
got distracted by the TV.
Oh, sick cartoons.
Oh man, I love this cartoon. I just sit down next to the kids.
The kids all give you very weird looks, like this grown-ass man just decided to plop down next to them with no
He's got
explanation.
his like knees tucked to his chest. Symphony just face palming in the background.
So a couple of them actually shuffle further away from you.
Don't shove away from me. You live in a church. I don't want this ass from you.
They are now visibly scared of you because you started yelling at them.
Block the exit.
Good.
Martha, aside from Wipeout being weird and upsetting some of the children who are watching TV, you don't necessarily feel anything off about these children. They do seem a lot more relaxed now that they're essentially being left to their own devices for the time being.
But like, I mean, this is one group of the kids, but like, in the group that we see, is there anyone who looks like the outsider or like the misfit?
You do not.
Okay.
Curses, we were gonna take that one with us.
I mean, that's the first one to start talking to.
Everyone, roll another perception check.
Frick. I'm still watching TV. This is definitely gonna go bad.
Okay, disadvantage.
Yeah, Wipeout has disadvantage because he's distracted by the fucking TV.
Oh, double curses.
Oh, no!
I got it for you.
Okay. Da-da-da.
Uh,
Da-da-da.
All right.
You
Okay.
did roll 2 twos!
Oh,
You called it!
not possible.
Trashy, I don't know what you did to alchemy, but you, the amount of 1s and 2s that you get is obscene.
It understands Wipeout. It knows. All of my luckiest rolls have only been in combat. That is it. That is the one thing he succeeds in.
Every copy of Alchemy is personalized.
It knows. It's like Wipeout's too dumb for anything. He noticed nothing.
Lagorn, you got the most middle of a road roll, so with a 10, I'm gonna say that for a very brief moment, you hear what you think you hear noise coming from outside of a room further down the hall.
Okay. You kids hang tight real quick. I'll be right back. And
Because
yeah, I'm gonna. I mean, I was addressing the actual children. I wasn't referring to my peers here.
Mm-hmm.
So if anyone wants to come with me, I'm gonna kind of say in a hushed voice. I heard something go bang in the couple rooms over. Anybody want to come with me, or you want to stay here with them kids?
Huh?
Martha rolled
Oh
really
man,
poorly.
this is a rerun.
She goes to join Wipeout to watch TV.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Like, you...
One of us.
Martha, you initially are, like, shaking your head at Wipeout, like, hand to face, shaking your head at Wipeout for acting like such a child, for acting so childish. But then, like, one of your favorite shows comes on, you're like, yeah, I guess I can watch for a little bit.
It's like, oh my gosh, I've never seen this episode.
Oh, so that's the episode I missed out on.
Oh man, me too. Welcome aboard, Martha. This is the best TV show.
Lagorn, I will...
that noise down there. I'm gonna watch SpongeBob with them.
Oh my fucking god.
Just don't go after any of the hooks you throw at us.
Welcome to the TV arc.
This campaign's canceled. All of my players decided they would rather watch a non-existent cartoon episode than continue with the plot, so...
What do you mean? I'm watching
Oh, you
Cayman
know me
DT.
so well.
It's great.
All right, well, you folks hang tight. I'll be right back. Keep them
Uh,
kids safe. And
There's
I'll
kids?
exit.
All right, real talk, real shit. Would anybody at all like to join Ligorn?
I will.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him. I'm rolling poorly
Oh,
anyway.
okay,
This can
that-
only go great.
Yeah.
All right, you're just still up on the 3rd floor, but you walk a little bit down the hall, and you see sitting on a bench, what looks like a child.
Oh.
You see a small blonde-haired boy sitting alone on a bench. He seems to be trying to stifle his crying. He's covering his face.
The outcast.
He's covering his face with his hands, and he doesn't seem to notice any of you.
Martha's missing out. This is the outcast she was looking for.
I'm gonna like look over my shoulder to see how close the closest person is, and like I'm gonna try to be like give like. Yeah, go ahead.
You're a good distance away from like the rooms where the kids were at, and there doesn't seem to be anybody else in this hall at the moment besides you and Wipeout and this child.
Okay. I'm gonna like do some like Navy SEALs hand signs behind me to be like, hey, let me get this one. And I want to slowly approach the kid, and I want to like definitely show that I have my my priest vestments like on, so like the collar is very much showing. And I want to be like, well, hey there, little one. What's your name?
I will say he is also wearing one of the church robes
Okay.
that you saw in the other children, but you said that
As
you are
Wipeout said, a creepy monk robe.
yes,
Okay.
but you specifically say that you purposely show your priest's garments, right?
Yes.
Roll a diplomacy or a care check with disadvantage.
All right. They are both the same.
Ooh, those are really good rolls, though.
Let's go.
Man, that really sucks.
You approach this child and speak gently to him. He kind of looks up and like flinches as though he's about to get up and run away from you, but upon realizing that you are not actually a part of his church, he like kind of settles down a little bit.
Okay.
Who are you?
My name is Father Lagorn. I'm not from here. I'm just looking to get some information. Well, what's your name?
Roll another diplomacy or care check.
With advantage, because I'm so cool?
No.
Shit. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Can
fucking
I
matter.
do a backup? Like, what if I juggle some Bibles?
If at any point you guys would like to assist with this, I will allow you.
23 is pretty good.
With a 23, with another 23,
Another one.
the child is kind of like looks you up and down a bit and cautiously says, "My name's Eric." What are you all doing here?
We were sent by I can't really say who, but we're sent by some very nice people to investigate some missing persons claims, and we're just here to help. Do you know anybody who's gone missing?
Roll a diplomacy check. Or care, again.
Alright. Couldn't have been 23 forever.
That's still really good.
Yeah.
He sits there for a moment and, like, eventually slowly nods his head. I knew a few kids who used to come here all the time that went missing. I don't know, I never really knew their names or where they went. All I know is that they haven't been here in a very long time.
How long ago did they go missing?
A couple weeks, maybe?
Okay. Are you okay?
He clams up.
Okay. We don't gotta talk about it. Is there anything I can do to help?
You said you guys aren't from around here, right?
Yes, sir.
Sorry for a pause. I'm just trying to figure out how to keep this going in my head.
No, it's okay.
You're good.
You're trying to find all the missing people?
Yes, we were told that a bunch of people from around this town went missing, and the party that we belong to is interested in making sure that those people are found and that they're returned to their families.
Are you with the police?
Not exactly. Not against the police, but we're not exactly with them either. Kind of a private third party.
He kind of, like, looks up at you for a little bit and is like, are you guys, like, superheroes?
Yeah, we're something like that. You got a favorite one?
No, not really.
No, I don't like superheroes. That shit's for nerds.
I mean, they're pretty cool, I guess, but, like, I just like the idea of someone being able to come in and help save the day, you know?
Yeah, it's very admirable. It's something anyone can do. That's the fun part of being a hero.
You're having a serious conversation with this child. Meanwhile, Wipeout is, like, spinning.
You just look over to the left. You spin me
Right round, baby. Right round.
He's just doing like tornado kicks in the hallway.
There's a fly in here.
He's fucking breakdancing in the hall. He's doing that thing where he's, like, not windmilling, but, like, he's spinning himself around on his hands, basically.
Yeah.
Like,
He's doing flares.
yeah, exactly.
Beautiful.
I didn't think you could see that.
I see everything.
I was like, wee. Just genuinely just spinning him, going, wee.
You can. These fellows behind me, they might seem a little odd and strange, but I can promise you, we're good folk. The jury's out on the one spinning, but he means well.
You get, like, a slight little chuckle out of him at that. He's still covering his face, by the way. This whole time. He hasn't moved his hands away from his face.
Oh, so he's been
talking through
talking
his
to me
hands.
through his hands?
Yes.
Oh, he's doing it weeping angel style. I trust nothing, but these scissor kicks are for him now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's drop kick this little fucker out the window.
No!
Hearing this conversation, I think Martha is gonna kind of come up, and she's gonna reach into her bag, cause we
Hi,
stopped off
Mochi.
at the general store. Hi, Mochi.
Mochi.
Yo.
We stopped by the general store, so I'm pretty sure I picked up like candy and stuff for everyone. So I'm gonna go over to this kid and be like, hey, kind of like trying to talk like the softer tones, be like, hey, do you want some candy? Like, will this maybe make you feel better? I
My
have
candy.
shut up, Wipeout. Listen, it's not for him. We have Twunks. We have Cat Kit. We have Break.
I think I called one Chucklers instead of Snickers.
Chucklers, yeah.
Chucklers. Got Chucklers. We got Twists.
We got this all from the dollar store.
Yeah. Are any of these your favorite? Would that cheer you up?
Roll a care check.
Please say it's a 1. You just wing the kid. Yeah.
No. Okay, with a 9 though, damn. What is that fucking... How do you have a +7?
It's because it's all like my medic stuff.
They care a lot.
He turns down your offer at the candy, but you get
Wait,
percent...
I want to help.
Oh, go ahead.
I wanna be able to like make him look up and engage more by running in and tripping on my face. I can use my performance. The one thing I actually have pluses in.
Alright, Martha, go and roll with advantage.
Okay.
Fall on my face. It's hilarious.
It is pretty
When did you
funny
make that?
as he starts laughing a little bit more.
Does that noise where that news anchor fell and his bald head hit the stage? It was like,
He still turns down your, like, he doesn't reach for any of the candy that you offer, but he definitely seems to be opening up a little bit more to you guys.
Do we see his face?
No.
Wow, he's clammed up.
oh wait. I'm gonna pop up real quick and offer a high five.
Ooh.
He's going to
Kids
turn.
love high fives.
He's going to turn slightly away from you.
Curses, I got rug burn on my face for nothing.
I don't think it's a good idea to just force the kid to show his face.
Oh, it's true. Hey, Symphony, what do you think? Is Symphony around still?
Of course.
Symphony is dusting off. He's lifting up Wipeout and dusting him off.
Symphony, do you have anything to say?
I believe the child is scared.
Does the kid react to Symphony?
No.
You're just talking to imaginary friends at this point. I feel like the kid would look around just to see if anyone responded. I know I would. I'm like, who are you talking to, bro?
He does kind of
Exactly.
look towards you to, like, scan the room through his hands, but he doesn't see who you're talking to.
Like, he doesn't react to Symphony talking.
No.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question, Eric?
What is it?
Wait, he didn't actually say his name, did he?
No, he did. He told you.
Okay. Can I ask you, get a little chin wiggle out of you, Eric?
What is it?
Would you, and I apologize if you don't want to talk about it, you know, there's absolutely no pressure, but we heard that there was a fire here at the church. Maybe, I don't know, a little while ago.
The moment you say the word fire, something sparks in his eyes, and you see panic.
Okay.
And he starts
Until-
breathing a lot more raggedly, like almost hyperventilating.
Martha will
Fire?
notice this and try consoling.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a care check.
I care just enough. Barely.
I care about the medium amount.
I
But-
care halfway.
With a 10,
Yes.
you do your best to, like, try and settle him down a bit, because you are the first one to notice that he's starting to panic a bit, like having a bit of a panic attack. You do your best to try and calm him down, but it only seems to marginally help.
Now, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Eric. Maybe I should ask you something else. If you're still feeling up to talking, if not, we don't have to do this.
Roll a care
we can
check.
just sit and enjoy the silence. All right.
You care so much more.
You were actually present and listening. You remembered their birthday, like their favorite ice cream flavor.
Oh, you say that, and he gradually starts to calm down a bit more. Oh shit, we're in ads. Fuck. Sorry, ad havers.
Damn you ads.
Curse you, ads! We're gonna keep going, though. If you want to...
Okay.
Anyone who, well, I'll save us after ads are over. But,
Alright.
you do so. You manage to calm him down by a lot to where he's able to take a couple deep breaths and settle himself down, and he, like, shakes his head, and you can now ask him some more questions.
Okay. Well, let me ask you something else then. What how do you feel about is he's a father, right? Father Grant,
He's a pastor, yes.
pastor. Okay. How do you feel about the pastor here? Pastor Grant.
Roll diplomacy with disadvantage.
Shit.
With an 18,
Okay.
you see that same look of panic mixed with almost fear flash over his eyes. Grant, he's definitely freaking out still.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He like looks away for a bit, for a moment. You feel like he's about to start crying again before you see him swallow a bit. Like, I hate him. I hate him.
What did he do to you?
I would like everyone to roll the diplomacy or care check.
Do I have those things?
But roll anyways. You might
I'm
roll a
just
nat 20.
I'm just gonna roll with my closest thing to those.
Hey!
I bluff.
All of
You're
you are
pretending to care.
all of you. No, you can't roll a bluff check. What do you mean?
Look, I'm dense. I don't know what's going on. I'm bluffing my way through half this conversation. You think I'm listening?
Eric, sensing all of your genuine concern for him. Real quick. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. If you want to know what we missed during the ads, go back and watch VOD. It will be up for at least a couple of weeks on my on the Twitch But also, I will hopefully be uploading this as soon as I can to my YouTube.
And if
Also,
you don't want to have ads, make sure you subscribe.
also,
Yeah.
OBS is acting a little weird right now. I was in the red for a hot second there.
Whatever the fuck it's called, OBS, acting goofy,
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan Kenobi
Obi-Wan.
was not the chosen one, Anakin.
Obi-Wan Kenobi be selling that Spanish beer.
Eric, sensing your all of your genuine concern for him, and realizing that you are genuinely trying to help, and that you are willing to go to these lengths to actually converse with him and try and help out all the missing people, he finally removes his hands from his face. Viewer discretion is advised here.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah. If you go into tactical mode, this is what you'll see.
Oh, he looks like me after that surfing tournament.
After comforting this child, he slowly, cautiously moves his hands away from his face. What you see makes you all recoil slightly in shock. You see that around one of his eyes there is a large, bright red burn wound. So imagine Zuko from Avatar. It's essentially that.
Oh, so
Okay.
he gets the tiny ship.
Oh man, you should have given him his dumb hair too. His silly little top knot.
No, I wasn't gonna give him a fucking top knot.
little onion boy.
No.
Oh,
Grant-
buddy.
Well,
Grant did this to me. He does this sort of thing with all the other kids who work here.
he did this. It wasn't him just letting some horrible thing happen. He actively did this to you.
He nods with tears in his eyes.
Well,
Whenever he's in a bad mood, he'll take one of the kids and do something. I don't know what. Or I didn't. But he gets mad. Really mad. All the time.
How fresh are those burn marks?
Roll a medicine check.
heal him, heal him, heal him.
Yeah.
Through the power of God and anime, you're not gonna heal him.
Ow.
Slap him by accident.
No.
With an 8,
Stick your finger in him like a bad apple.
you're not able
Hurts,
to accurately tell when these burns were inflicted, but they seem to be. Yeah, you can't tell for certain.
Okay.
With
I
your
guess
medical
regardless.
experience, you can assume that these are relatively recent, but you just can't tell.
They don't look like scarred over or like that it's from like the months ago fire type of thing, right?
These don't look like they happened months ago. No.
Okay. I believe that with Martha seeing the burn marks, she will be outraged. She is going. You'll see her because Eric didn't reply or respond to any of to Symphony. Martha is gonna like pull out her cigarettes and summon Snoop. And she's essentially gonna have like she's gonna like she's already next to Eric.
You shouldn't really
and
be
she's like,
smoking, you know.
oh.
That doesn't
Sorry,
laugh.
kid.
That's
Great,
It'll-
great role model, Martha. Great role model.
Not in front of a burn victim.
Listen.
No. But
She is gonna like because she's gonna like basically like crouch in front of him, and she's gonna be like, you know, reach towards his face but not actually touch it. And by summoning Snoop, like she's gonna use heal on the kid. And Snoop's healing ability is essentially like he has to lick them. So like I don't know what Eric feels. He's probably gonna just like she's gonna like hover her hand. He'll feel like a weird like
He
lick
flinches.
feel.
He aggressively flinches as you move your hand towards his face.
Mm-hmm.
However, you don't actually touch it. You are able to manifest some smoke over him, like just a
Mhm.
quick rush of smoke past his face. And it doesn't seem to really do much in terms of actually healing the wound, but he will breathe a small sigh of relief, as though he feels a bit comforted.
Okay.
Can I just
And
ask him when it happened?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Do I use persuasion? Because I feel like I'd have to be persuasive.
Yeah, you can roll persuasion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
hey.
Just gonna crouch down in front of him. Little dude, when this happen?
He tilts his head down towards the floor a bit as he continues to talk to you. I was here late one night a couple weeks ago. Or not a couple weeks ago. I was here late one night a few days ago. I was finishing up some chores around here, and I thought I saw Grant coming out of a mausoleum. I don't know why he was down there or what was going on or what he was doing, but there was some weird glowing coming from down there. I thought I heard somebody talking. Somebody that wasn't Grant. The next day,
Is Grant?
The next day, I asked him about it, and he got really, really mad. I don't know how he did it, but when he put his hand over my face, it burned. And that's how this happened.
Is Grant the only dude allowed in there?
He nods.
All right, little dude.
He almost
You've been
always
helpful.
has the keys on him. And I don't know how to work the weird angel statues out there either.
So is it like one or the other? Do you need like keys, or do you need like the statue, or do you need like both?
I'm not really sure.
Awesome. Thanks, man. You've been good.
I have a out of character question to ask.
Mm-hmm.
His wound being the way it's inflicted, would Martha's ability like should it have healed, or is something preventing the healing?
Roll me another medicine check, actually.
Why?
With advantage. Because I'm assuming you're using your stand ability for this, right? You did say that you were trying to use his stand ability, right?
Yeah. How do I do that?
Medicine uses either your intelligence or your wisdom bonus. Your modifiers.
If I'm doing advantage, it's 17.
With a 17, I'm gonna roll this back a little bit from what you did earlier. You do notice that some of that the wound does heal up a little bit, but not by a drastic amount.
Okay.
You were able to offer him some relief and very slightly reduce the size of the overall burn wound, but despite your healing abilities, it doesn't seem to have done much.
Okay. And I guess the question still stands though. Like, does it, like, from my abilities, does that seem normal or does that seem like abnormal?
I'd say you would find it very strange, actually, because you've been able to use your powers to heal other wounds before that were, let's be honest, a bit more grievous than this.
Right.
Like, you've been able to heal gunshot wounds, stab wounds, slashings.
Yeah, like a lot more like visceral wounds, and for it to not heal, like that's why. So my radar is up. That's all I'm at.
You definitely deduce that there's definitely something going on here. Something that is either counteracting your healing abilities, or the wound is just that severe that it's going to take a
Gotcha.
lot more than that, than what you're capable of.
Gotcha. With Martha's hand still kind of in front of Eric's face, be like, "Hon, I'm so sorry this happened to you. I hope that this feels at least a little bit better."
He nods. I don't know what you did, but it does. Thank you.
Of course.
You all are very kind. And before you all leave, he stands up and says to you all, I hope you're able to I don't know what's been going on, but I doubt you'll be able to find the missing people. I overheard Grant talking about something the other night. He was on the phone talking to somebody. I don't know who, but he said something. He mentioned names of people I knew.
Names like.
And he lists a couple names of the missing people. Specifically other children that had been here at the church. Oh shit, I forgot I'm PNG and I forgot to turn off the throwable redeems. Shit.
Oh my
I like
God.
reminding you in dumb ways.
I'll take care of it. Don't worry about
Alright,
it.
thank you. Thank you.
No, don't take care of it.
And
This is great.
Can you judge Trashy his points, please?
No, I spent those points fair and square just to remind you that you didn't turn it off.
You're gonna get those points back.
I'll use it again. How dare you?
But before you all leave, he continues like, please, do something about Grant before he hurts anyone else.
I want to like kneel beside him, or can I sit on the bench next to him?
You can.
Like, is he gonna like shy away if I?
At this point, no.
Okay. I'm gonna say if I can I have a seat, Eric?
He scooches over a bit to give you some room.
Okay. Listen, we're gonna handle Grant, and I just wanted to say thank you. You might not feel it, but with the help that you've given us, you're like a superhero too now. You've helped out a lot. So I want you to keep your head high, and no matter what happens, keep looking forward. Better days come.
He smiles at you a little bit for the first time during this whole conversation.
And I want to like I don't want to say like too much, but I also like I want to like really emphasize like our goodbye with just like the warmest smile that I can produce.
Absolutely.
The crispest of high fives.
Yeah. I want to dap little Eric up. I want to get a perfect pop.
You do so, and the echo of a dap up reverberates throughout the entire church.
All right. Cool.
That was epic beyond epic.
I will grant I will grant everybody a point of inspiration
Oh,
for that encounter.
Yay!
And because
What do I
of
do with that?
Derivative's amazing roleplay there, that amazing little parting speech.
Good job, Derivative.
I just want to remind everybody, in this system, there's a very good reason for you to be stockpiling your inspirations
Uh-oh.
that may or may not come up way down the line.
Please, Mr. Dungeon Daddy, go easy on us.
I hate that you call me that.
Please don't take away my.
Yeah,
my
I was
inspiration
wondering
from
about
my
that
Dungeon
too.
Daddy.
that's Dojo Mojo.
But you all get up, say your farewells to Eric, and you notice that as you're walking away towards the stairs, he pulls out a small Bible and begins reading from it.
Okay.
And you all are now at the base floor of a church. So, what would you like to do now?
Mausoleum.
Yeah, let's go to the mausoleum.
What wipeouts run shouted.
I will say, though, everyone has made specific mentions about occurrences happening at night.
Do we take a nap in a bush? I'm in for that.
You could, the little dungeon master, little carrot on a string technique going on here. You could possibly go back to town and rest up and get any extra supplies you might need while you wait for
I'm ready to
nighttime.
go back to the diner and make everyone uncomfortable. I'm ready. I want to like really lean heavy over an old woman crossword and try to help her.
All right.
Just
Yeah.
like as she's doing it, just like I don't know that one. I don't know that one either. I don't know that one.
I think that one's Dingo.
Pretty sure that one's SpongeBob. The king of the Napoleon era? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's SpongeBob.
Martha,
Yeah.
do you have any idea what they're talking about?
Nope.
Kind of lost in the
all right.
sauce.
But just to clarify, you all are going back to the town, yes?
Yes.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
have a nappy poo. Go
All
go back nights.
I will let you all describe what one thing do you wish to do during your downtime here in this town?
Have one adventure
Montage.
maybe.
What other stores would be around that maybe we would there be any other stores that we haven't really been able to go into, or not really?
Any other store that you can imagine finding in a small southern town like this, in like a commercial district, you can find here.
Okay.
What's the one place that Ligorn would want to go? What's the one sort of shop? What's one little shop that Ligorn would want to try finding?
Like a Gap.
A Gap?
Oh my god.
Thank you, Mochi. I did a lot of scouring on YouTube to try and find something I thought would fit. Little small town vibes.
Well, okay. So we already got supplies. We
Mhm.
went to the general store. We got the UV flashlight. We got camping supplies. We got rations. I'm trying to think. What can fight ghosts? And, like, I'm not trying to metagame.
Oh,
So I don't,
bro,
I don't want to.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you need.
Oh.
Yeah. You ever watch Supernatural?
Oh my god, I think I know what you're talking about.
Perhaps.
Also, Anxious said she needed to reset her Wi-Fi, so we're gonna do your guys' little...
Well, here's the thing. Supernatural entities are hurt by cold iron. It like repels or harms ghosts or spirits. So like every small town ever that I've gone to has had a hardware store. That's plenty. You can get like a crowbar. That's plenty of cold iron.
That's very true.
I will say, though, this is not the world of Supernatural. This is the world of JoJo.
Cold iron? I mean, cold iron hurts everything.
No, that's
It doesn't
very,
have to be supernatural.
that's very true. That's very true, actually.
Graham would be far and few in between. Be beaten by a crowbar.
So, if I were to go into the hardware store, would they possibly have the stand arrow?
Absolutely the fuck not.
I mean, crowbar
Yes,
might
display
be
only.
second. Huh? I'm hearing a robot.
Oh, yeah. I hear crunchy. The only thing worse than the world of Supernatural, the world of JoJo. Katsu, you hush!
How dare you? Supernatural is a wonderful show.
So, like,
Put some respect
What?
on the brother's name.
what would hurt a ghost in JoJo? A powerful stance and sunlight.
Well, in
If we're gonna
JoJo,
be-
isn't
I mean,
it all like
stands
lenses?
stands are supernatural beings themselves, so a stand is basically the only way to directly harm a spirit.
Bruh, my stand is a radio. I know that that's not your problem or your fault,
I mean,
but my
there's
stand's a fucking radio.
My stand is a
I don't-
fucking radio. My brother in Christ, you made the character.
I don't know how far you got into the books themselves, but they're spirit cleansers.
That's true. Like,
They eat ghosts. Turns them into what is it? Plants and bugs, if I
Maybe.
remember correctly.
plants and what?
Bugs.
Oh, Anxious was saying something about an antique store.
Oh, there's where the arrow is.
Yeah.
Right here in this middle of nowhere store. Someone pawned it.
Right. So we're just gonna go down the list, starting with Ligorn. Where do you want to go?
Uh, I guess. Is there a gun shop here?
This is
Or
a small
firearms
town in
store?
Georgia. There is absolutely a gun store.
There's like
Okay.
15 of them, one on every corner of this town.
Okay, there's more gun stores than there are Starbucks. Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna go in and see if any of them have like. It's gonna be kind of a long shot. See if any of them have like silver bullets.
We're not werewolves.
No, but silver is also purifying. I guess iron would be too. But rounds aren't usually made with iron. Fuck it. Antique store.
Is that your
I'm gonna go to the
final
antique
answer?
store.
Because I will
That
let
is-
you go to the gun store and see what kind of weapons you can find.
Yeah, I'll go to the gun store. Final answer. Lock it in.
Alright. Gun store. You
Yes.
walk in, it is like your typical, like, small time brick and mortar gun store, but they do have a selection What would interest you, Legoran?
I do want to look around, see if they have any. So I'm looking for 2 things, 3 things technically, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what kind of rounds they have. For like a normal. I don't know what our service pistol is. I assume like a 9mm.
Like, yeah, your standard 9mm handgun.
Okay, so I want to see if they have any 9mm ammo.
They absolutely have 9mm hand ammo in abundance.
So like different kinds, or are we not trying to get that fancy with ammo? Like out of character. Like I don't want to throw
Out of
too
character,
many details.
they have a variety of different ammo types. Like, they have your standard ammo, they have hollow points, they have, like, different types of shotgun slugs, like your buckshot, your birdshot.
They got any dragon breath?
Which one is
Any
that?
Trench shotguns? It is shotgun ammo that is filled with fire.
Oh,
essentially.
shit.
It is a war crime to use it.
You know what? Small southern town,
Oh, let's
2006. Maybe some big governments might have skipped over a couple things, you know?
Right.
I'm gonna
So
say
that is
they have
actually-
a handful of that particular type of ammo, but I don't think it will work with your service pistol.
You know what? That's fine, because that's a second thing I was gonna ask for. See if they had any like cheap, low-tier shotguns, something that I can afford. Which I assume that they have a shotgun. It's a gun store.
Absolutely, they definitely do in fact have a shotgun.
Okay. If possible, if I can afford it, I would love to buy a shotgun, and as much of their heinous, murdering shotgun shells that they have.
All right, what
just,
type?
Like, the worst shit.
I will ask what type of shotgun, because on this list here, I'm seeing at least 2 different types. You have like pump action and a sawed off.
I mean, the pump action would probably be better, but is the sawed off considered a sidearm? No, it is just a shotgun.
Sawed off specifically does have light property. Also,
Okay.
point blank, which means it doesn't have disadvantage if you use it within melee range. You can fire up to 10 meters or as far as 30 with disadvantage. And it has the siege property, which does double damage to objects.
Right.
Meanwhile, let's see, pump action is basically the same thing, but the pump action is a 2-handed weapon.
Okay. I'm gonna go with a sawed off then.
All right. Abso-fucking-lutely, let's go. Let's see. I will say, let me just check the list here. Sawed-off shotgun, I believe. Attack stat uses your con, surprisingly.
Okay.
So, let me just give you the deets real quick. It's also available on the JoJo's Bizarre D&D, the JoJo D&D website if you want to look that up yourself. But it is a simple weapon. It is a shotgun class. Uses your con.
Nice.
You need to have 13 plus Constitution in order to use it effectively,
Yep, I got that.
and it deals 1d12 piercing damage.
Okay. Yes. I think I want to go. So technically the pump action is better, but I don't really care about better right now. I just want a shotgun.
That's fair. Also, it is definitely harder to conceal.
Yeah.
So
yeah, very
people
true.
might get a little suspicious seeing somebody in a duster walking around with a loaded shotgun on their back in a more metropolitan city, let's say.
In Georgia? Please.
If you take this anywhere outside of Georgia, like if you go into a heavily populated area with a fully loaded shotgun on strapped to your back at all times, people are gonna be a little wary, let's say.
Look, I'm a priest. It's fine.
I mean,
That doesn't make it any better.
No, the tact of that is you get a shoulder strap and you let it fall underneath the duster, like in
Oh shit, you're right, actually.
What is that movie from the Cornetto trilogy? Police one.
Oh no, anxious. I hope everything's okay.
Oh no.
Her internet
It's,
is apparently going in and out.
Hot Fuzz.
Hot Fuzz. Oh my god, I need to watch that movie
Yeah,
again.
remember that dude had the shoddy inside the trench coat. Treacher.
Yes.
All right.
I want to embody that.
All right. So, are you going with pump action or sawed off?
I'm going to sawed off.
Okay. All right. Done deal. All right. We're gonna skip over anxious for now in case she's able to make it back. Kirby, what would Matthias be doing?
Honestly, he has no idea what to do in such a quiet, small town like this.
Starts busking outside the restaurant.
I mean, if it's something to pass the time as he waits for them to finish their little sawed-off shotgun hidden in trench coats.
I mean, yeah, you can do that. I'll allow it. That is definitely an option.
He's just sitting like right outside doorway, like next to the doorway.
Of where?
Gets
Because in my
What?
mind, you all have split up temporarily for the moment as you, like, basically do a little bit of sightseeing and a little bit of extra shopping. You can definitely follow, somebody if you would like.
I think it's. I'm not really sure actually. Well, is there any? As he's looking around Havenbrook, is there any things that catches his eye?
You. Here, roll something here real quick. Tell you what. As you're exploring around the town, just wandering about, you come to basically a central plaza sort of area with like a statue. It's like a wide open area with like a statue of like the town founder or something. There's a fountain nearby. This is basically just a wide open space. And you see a couple random street musicians performing.
Oh, Matthias, it's your people.
He's just gonna go over and see what kind of music they're playing. Is it drawing any form of crowds around him?
There's occasionally one person might stop and listen for a moment before walking past. They're playing just some, like, normal, somewhat upbeat, up-tempo, oh god, what kind of style would they be playing? Country pop, I guess, maybe? You get that vibe?
I mean, if you're in Georgia, it would be like hip hop, soul, R&B, and like southern rock because
Little
they've
bit
had the Outkast, Ludacris, Ray Charles, REM.
you get a little bit of bluegrass, a little bit of hip hop vibes coming from the music itself. You don't know whether that's intentional or not, though.
He kind of respects that, even though it's not his thing. Like he respects the effort, you know.
Yes, exactly, Mochi. Crop, my favorite genre.
That's good.
Raven, hello, Raven.
I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm pumped.
But yeah, would you be doing anything else, Matthias, or would you just be hanging out?
For now, he's just gonna be hanging out and just listening, just vibing to the music.
All right. I will grant you a basically bardic inspiration as you take the time to sit and listen to this music. So, and next time you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can roll an additional 1d4 and add the total to that, to whatever you roll.
Oh, awesome. I'm sure to keep that in mind.
Alright, Wipeout, what would you be doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking for Coca-Cola merch.
Coca-Cola merch?
Coca-Cola merch?
Coca-Cola was founded in Georgia in freaking 1886 by Jacob's Pharmacy.
But not in this small town.
It's what Georgia's known for. It's one of their most famous things. You got Georgia Peaches, you got a couple bands, and Coca-Cola, Delta Airlines, and freaking Home Depot. All started in Georgia.
You find the most touristy trap gift shop you've ever done seen.
Yeah. Listen. Getting that Coca-Cola merch is 100% worth it. I need a Coca-Cola hat.
Fan artists, you know what to do. Draw fucking Wipeout wearing a Coca-Cola hat.
Oh man, I'm stoked. Listen, this is the one time where like I know something about a state.
Like Wipeout is decked out head to toe in Coca-Cola merch, like head, shirt, gloves, pants, shoes, the whole 9 yards, and Symphony has like a big foam finger or something like that.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm so happy right now. I hope you know I'm adding Coca-Cola hat and foam finger to my inventory.
You know what? Sure.
Yeah.
Why the fuck not?
Except I'm gonna call it Poke-Cola.
Poke-Cola. Zen boy! Hello, Zen! Welcome in! Hello, friend. How are you doing? Oh, Zen, Anxious, thank you so much for shoutouts. Are you back, friend? Were you able to hop back in the Discord?
My Discord keeps going from green to red, but it's hanging in there.
No!
Yeah. At least we can hear you.
I can't wait to poke someone in the eye with this Poke-Cola foam finger.
Alright. Anxious, what would Martha be doing as you all have temporarily split from the group and are basically just doing a little bit of sightseeing, wandering around the town? What would Martha be doing at this moment?
I was kind of thinking about it. Does this type of town have one of those like what's it called? Like those like
Martha.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Dang it! I was gonna tell Anxious. I would like Anxious to know that Georgia is the second state, or second.
and like.
You
Oh,
cut out
hold on.
so much during that. I'm so sorry. We didn't hear like half of that.
Damn it. Am I okay now?
You're okay now. I don't know whether it's gonna happen again.
We're gonna find out. I was asking if there's one of those spiritual stores where they sell stones and sage.
You know what? Yeah, you do so. You find like a hole in the wall sort of spiritual shop.
I think Martha would go in there and like peruse their selection of like if they have things for like spiritual protection and stones.
Dig it. Anxious, I was gonna let you know that Georgia is known for its cigarettes because over 77% of its
Okay,
crops is known for its
I was
tobacco.
actually
Roll it back.
my other
Roll it
thought-
back.
my other thought was if there was a tobacco store, Martha would just go and buy a bunch of tobacco.
There is absolutely a
77%
tobacco
of
store.
their- yeah, 77% of their crop output is tobacco.
There is absolutely a
probably
smoke
just go-
shop.
Yeah, Martha's gonna go to a smoke shop.
Cayman, I wanted to thank you because when this was based in Georgia, I watched an entire fucking documentary about Georgia.
You watch an entire documentary about Georgia in the 2 weeks before the session.
I watched like 3 of them within the 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
I learned so much about Georgia.
Oh my god,
They
that's
got a lot
amazing.
going on.
A Wipeout is secretly the group's like trivia expert.
I watch a lot of TV, man.
Hell yeah. That's awesome, actually. I love that. Georgia, home of Walking Dead. Yeah.
It's 100% based from there.
Alright, but are you looking for anything particular, Martha? Or are you just browsing?
I think that Martha would for sure pick up like any local like recommended tobacco strains or brands or whatever. Martha also partakes in the other stuff. Do they sell that there too?
I don't think that particular substance was legal in Georgia at this time.
Actually, it is.
It is?
Yeah, just back
In 2006?
The cannabis is legal for recreational use. It's decriminalized.
Since 2006?
Documentary told me it was in 2015, so no.
Nah, right? Okay. So she'd probably just buy like a bunch of cigarettes and like she'd probably stockpile tobacco just for like the way home also.
The way home, even though you use a fucking interdimensional portal.
She could go through a lot of cigarettes if she wants.
I imagine by the end of this campaign, Martha is gonna have the most, like, scratchy smoker's voice ever. I smoke 50 packs a day.
They're popular
no.
for their flu-cured tobacco. There was a whole documentary about their tobacco.
God. No. She has Snoop to help her with her voice. It's fine. She'll just feel it.
Oh my god.
That's actually so
The
genius.
fact that your stand is the one that's preventing you from getting cancer.
Smoke
Animals are feeling.
smoke. Snoop like turns into smoke inside your lungs and pushes out the tobacco smoke.
That's so funny.
That's horrifying. What do you
I waited-
mean?
I waited 2 weeks to use that information, by the way, for that documentary about the Coca-Cola. I had that locked into my head.
You're a
that if I
fucking
ever
real
got
one
back
for
to
that.
town-
You're a fucking real one for that. That's amazing.
I was like, if we ever go back to town, I am looking for Coca-Cola stores.
Judge, I just want to say I fucking love having you as a player in these sessions. You're so fucking fun to DM for.
Who the hell's Judge?
I mean, Trash Daddy.
Yeah, there
you
you
go.
go. Put some respect on that beautiful name.
Oh, you're right. My bad, slime. But yeah, Martha, you definitely pick up a stockpile of local specialty tobaccos. And with that, in the interest of time, you all decide to spend, like, basically just get some rest and recreation as you do some sightseeing and shopping and whatever you want to do as you wait for nightfall. And then we move on. Let me know how this is. It might be a bit loud, but make sure you turn the ambient noise up a bit. You make your way down the now dark, dusty road you used before to get to the church. Despite it being night, the air is still uncomfortably warm. After another long trek, you manage to find the church through the darkness, retracing your steps. After a while, you regain the bearings of the area. The church is eerily quiet. As you look around for any signs of trouble, you notice a faint green glow coming from beneath the door of the crypt.
Cayman, how sad would you have been if we just went into the crypt during the day? The fact that you had this all set up.
I would not have let you. I'm just gonna come right out and say it. I would have immediately made you wait until nighttime.
I knew it. I was like, the moment I saw that you had a nighttime setting, I was like, yeah, we weren't going in there during the day.
But yeah, what would you all like to do? You have all the tools you need at this point.
Well, Martha has the keys because she jingled them in front of my face, so I can't do anything.
Oh yeah. We go to the door. I show them the door.
Alright. Do you have flashlights with you? Not the UV ones, but actual flashlights?
How dare you? UV flashlights give off more light than a regular flashlight. We'd be able to see just fine. It'd just be purple coated.
You know, fair enough. Actually, that works perfectly fine. Okay, that works.
Don't try me. I've watched documentaries. Alright? Listen, I take in a stupid amount of information.
Don't try me. I watch movies. But you make your way over to the mausoleum, to the towering, almost looming angel statues, who, with crossed spears, blocking you from getting any closer to the door. What do you do?
I will pull out my little flashlight and just shine it on there.
On the door?
Yeah.
Okay, you slip on, like, the special, lens that Martha had used before to reveal the symbol on the door. And you shine your UV flashlight on the door, revealing the symbol once more. However, your view is partly obstructed from the spears of the statues.
I do want to add, because this might be fun to add for you, Cayman, that while the UV flashlight is a good flashlight, it doesn't have the same wide effect. So it has a very narrow, bright effect versus a wide one.
Right, gotcha. You know what? That works. I'll keep that information in my head, but for now, suspension of disbelief.
I think Martha would try see if the 3 keys fit.
Currently, you cannot reach them due to the angel statues blocking the door. They're positioned in a way that you cannot physically you cannot touch the door physically. You can't just reach out and touch it. But they're also positioned in a way where you can't just walk around the statues either.
I think Martha would also point out from the last time she was here the buttons on the bottom of the statue.
You do so. You
And,
point out that each...
I point out the buttons.
Yeah, at the base of each statue, there's a very, very small hidden button.
My God, there's buttons. And I don't know. I feel like I feel like Lagorn wouldn't just push one, but I want to just push one.
So who's going to push these buttons?
I'm sorry, did you
push-
say buttons? I'm in.
Alright, so Ligorn and Wipeout are on button duty, apparently. I need both of
Yeah.
you to roll a straight D20.
Thank goodness, finally. Nothing that I can add
You
to or
all
take away from.
need... Alright,
Yeah, that makes sense for me. I'm just pushing buttons. I don't know what any of these do. No one explained anything. These are just buttons.
no, I had a system going in my head.
Oh, okay. Dope. All right.
So-
Good job, Wipeout. High five me.
You... Wipeout, you push your button first, and following Wipeout's... Wait, Wipeout, you push your button first. Ligorn, following Wipeout's lead, you push your button fairly soon after. For a moment, nothing seems to happen. However, after a brief moment, you hear the grinding of stone and gears as the arms of the angel statues lift up, lifting their spears into the sky and turning away from the door. You are now able to access the door properly.
Really quick, before we go into the mausoleum, when we pulled up, you said that there's an ominous green light
Coming
That
from
was coming
beneath
from-
the door,
into the church or into the mausoleum.
into the mausoleum.
Okay. Okay.
We did it, Father Ligorn. I just pulled out like a little high five hand.
Yeah, we sure did, son. I'm gonna high five.
Actually,
I'm gonna do a quiet
you know what,
five.
Ligorn? Roll me a perception check.
Okay. And also, I would like to state before I roll this perception check,
Mm-hmm.
I do have an electric lantern, not just the UV light.
Okay.
I don't know how much that's gonna come into play.
Roll it
But-
at disadvantage, actually. No, I'm kidding.
You said a perception check.
Yes, please. With a 12, between the lights coming from the UV flashlights, your lantern, and the green glow from beneath the door of the mausoleum, you don't seem to notice anything else.
All right. Man, there's a lot of lights going on right here.
Yeah, despite the fact, I imagine you guys are trying to be somewhat sneaky about this, but
Who needs to be sneaky?
I think most
Well.
of us here do.
Well, little lady, you want to try the keys now?
oh my god, that's amazing, actually.
Look, it makes me happy.
I don't blame you. I kind of want to watch. I kind of want to check that out. I love Super Sentai. I hardly ever watch any of
let me
it,
tell
but
2B just added like 7 or 8 series, and it's all free.
oh hell yeah.
I can snooze this. Snooze.
Martha's gonna try the keys.
Let's see. You do so. You try inserting one of the keys into the topmost keyhole. You realize that it doesn't quite fit, so you try the other one. Doesn't fit. You try the other one. It goes in. You turn it. Nothing happens. You use the other keys on the other 2 keyholes, using process of elimination to work. The second one, you turn the second keyhole. Nothing happens. You turn the third keyhole. After you turn the third key, 3 circles centered around where the keyholes were will rotate, will spin around, essentially undoing the pentagram and unlocking the door fully.
Just like a point and click game.
Tom and Jerry, heck yeah.
Oh, yeah, I slipped.
I fucking
Listen,
love
2B
Atomic.
has actually a ridiculously amazing library. They just got a bunch of old Cartoon Network shows since it's closed down too. So they got like Courage the Cowardly Dog and stuff like that.
Oh, that's
Oh
awesome.
shit.
All right, if you enter tactical mode,
That was the worst tactical mode ever. There's nothing here.
hold on.
Oh wait, never mind. In the top left corner.
Like, what are you
There's
talking
not-
about?
There's not enough space.
Hold on 1 second. Wait, hold up. Hold.
Hold. Hold.
Hold.
Chidori Rangers, hold.
How do I?
Oh no, you figure it out. You're the Dojo Mojo. I believe in you.
All right.
Okay, now it's gone. Where'd my stairs go? Oh, it's
Now
just
we're in
empty.
space.
You killed us, Cayman. You dropped us into the void.
Hey,
There we are. We see nothing.
We could see nothing before. Nothing changed.
What do you mean? You
Alright.
could see the whole map earlier.
There was
No-
a
no, you
there were
couldn't.
Stairs.
Shut up.
I couldn't see the map. All I saw was stairs.
Oh, well. Sucks to suck, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's my life. Never mind. You right.
All right. Why isn't that working?
Come on, Dojo Mojo. I believe in you.
Why is that not working? It won't let me place down a token. It won't let me place down your character tokens.
I'm losing faith, Dojo Mojo.
I'm sorry.
It's not.
Don't be sorry. Be better.
It's not locked or anything, right? Like you're able to put tokens down after editing the map for us, our view.
I hope not.
Look at Anxious having a brain.
How dare? I have it
What do you
sometimes.
mean? I'm impressed. Ain't nobody else. There's two neurons firing.
Alchemy, please. What are you doing?
Why can I pause your ads? Why do I have that power?
Why do you have that power?
I don't know. It told me I can pause your ads. I thought about it, but then I chose not to.
Can you check your settings?
Did you give me a sword? That's a terrible idea. Why would you do something like
I
that?
You don't have.
Yeah,
one
I
on
don't
your
think he
main.
did either. That's I was like, why did it tell me I can dismiss the ads? Like, you can pause these, buddy. You're wipeout. We will allow it.
Okay, what the fuck is going on actually? I have no idea.
I don't know,
This
this is the
so
perfect
messed
time
up.
to figure it out because ads. Thank goodness I didn't pause those.
Shit.
Can you place them down and then do the map reveal thing?
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna back out of that real quick. Nobody look at
No,
this.
we can play like old D&D with our imaginations. Came in logged out. R.I.P. Dojo Mojo.
Alright, I'm back in. Don't worry.
Gonna put on your tombstone. At least you tried.
Google says if tokens are not appearing on the screen, ensure that you're in tactical map view. The GM must explicitly add or drag tokens onto the scene, and players may need to refresh if tokens were added after they joined.
Okay.
That does nothing to help.
Alright, I figured it out. Okay, you should be able to have tokens there. If you go into tactical mode.
Yeah, it's there.
Okay.
yeah, there it is.
Also, rare, hello!
Refresh. Because I don't see it. Oh, nice. Oh, whoa. Why? You put me in the corner. No one puts baby in a corner.
Alright, so. As you make your way down the long, winding stone steps, leading deeper and deeper underground, The air around you grows steadily colder and increasingly stale. You all feel a chill run down your skin. Eventually, you reach the bottom of the steps. As you finally feel solid ground, you are surrounded by darkness. Your only source of guidance is an eerie green glow coming from further within.
I don't like where this is going.
Do we hear or smell anything in here?
You smell decay and stale
Dang, that's
air.
lavender.
But not like blood.
Roll a medicine check. Roll perception or medicine, I should say. Never mind, that works. You smell the air a bit more, you smell something other than the usual death and decay. You smell an almost metallic scent lingering in the air.
Okay.
Alright. What would you like to do now? You all are able to move as you see fit.
I guess I'll go first. I'll be sure some God will hear anything if there's anything going on. He
Alright.
takes a step forward through the door.
Just like imagine Matthias walking in and getting like a spear to the knee, like Ace Ventura, like don't come in, don't come in.
Ah, don't come in, go back, go back. Take.
Alright. You were able to see that. And a little bit of that.
Jeez. Is that a coffin?
Bro, can we like come in too, or is it cool? You didn't say anything. I'm just gonna assume you died.
No, I'm still I'm still here.
Oh, it doesn't sound good on your end.
Yeah, because the smell. Yes, very pungent. Yeah, you guys might want to come in here.
Do you follow Matthias?
Oh, dude,
Absolutely.
I'm 100% down. Yeah, let me into this. I'm in. I'm sold. I'm ready.
The darkness
Oh.
hates me.
Yeah, I don't like the hallway disappearing behind me. I was like, oh, that gave me such a horrible sinking feeling.
That's the idea!
Oh. So this is advanced darkness.
This is advanced.
darkness.
The only reason you're able to see anything within your immediate vicinity is because of your flashlights and lanterns.
Okay.
It turns out, Guard or whatever his name is has night vision.
Not like natural night vision. He has like some Sam Fisher goggles.
Yes!
He comes in here and you just hear.
Perfect.
That'd be terrifying.
Is this a crypt? Or like a
You mean a coffin?
coffin? Yeah.
That is indeed a coffin. Martha, you recall hearing from Sister Margaret during the day that this mausoleum was originally used to house the bodies of very prominent figures within the town's history.
I'll probably relay that. Is there maybe like a nameplate along the side or something?
I mean, if this is so, if it's set in the middle of the room, it would be a sarcophagus. So that would make sense.
You read. Oh fuck! Now I need to come up with a name. Shit.
I mean, you don't
Listen,
have
I'm
to.
just all I understood.
If it's not relevant, it's fine.
It's not relevant for your purposes right now, but you do read. The name itself on the plaque has faded with time, but you're able to see a little bit of letters that read out founder. Oh, fuck, what year was Havenbrook founded? I'm just gonna come up with a random number. 1782.
You remember that from now on.
His name is
Because we
Frankeldorf.
won't.
Winkeldorf. Oh, rest in peace.
You actually look over at the sarcophagus and you notice that there is a large hole within the top of the coffin here.
Oh shit, there's a hole on top of this.
You peer in and you see a almost skeletal body.
I regret looking in.
How well how spooked would your characters be in a situation like this upon seeing a almost mummified skeletal body?
With Wipeout's intelligence being trash and him having literally no medicine at all, I am going to say thoroughly spooked. Like Scooby and Shaggy terrified.
Hell yeah.
Martha would probably be fine. Like, she might be, like, weirded out just because of the environment, but she's not afraid of the body.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Would you like to continue?
I'd probably be the same. Just, I feel like I would have done, like, services for, like, I would have done eulogies and funerals for people.
Ah,
that,
yes, that makes
been
sense.
around bodies, but
Mhm.
nothing quite as decayed as this. But like, I'm not unfamiliar with seeing dead people.
Right. Matthias, how scared are you right now?
Pretty speechless. Probably the first time he's seen like a rotting dead body before.
You jump into Wipeout's arms like Scooby-Doo and Shaggy.
Don't worry, bro. I'm strong. My brain is small, but my muscles are large.
My brain may be small, but my heart is
Boy.
massive.
So I'm imagining Matthias jumps into Wipeout's arms, and Wipeout holding Matthias jumps into Symphony's arms.
Yes! Yes!
Just a train of carry.
Absolutely. Fan artists, get on that, please. I'm begging you.
Oh my god, yes.
Alright, but anyways, would you like to continue?
I have
Absolutely.
one quick question before you leave this coffin.
Mm-hmm.
Does the hole look like it was broken into the crypt or from the crypt, I guess, just to clarify.
Like, was it decay or was it physical? I get
Are you
confused.
asking whether someone broke into it or someone broke out of it?
That was kind of my first thought, but I mean the sarcophagus is in there, so I guess it's more so like, I guess my question is no.
So, are you just wondering whether it's a hole from natural decay or whether it was made unnaturally?
Yeah.
Okay, roll an investigation. With a 16, you can see that we're actually... That can't be right. You notice that there's signs of both those things. Like, the wood of a coffin itself is incredibly old, and the majority of it has become almost rotten and withered due to the sheer age of it. But the way this hole is, you can sense that there's something more to it, like someone tried breaking it physically.
Does the hole look like the size of an adult or a kid?
The only way, the hole is big enough for you to see, like, the corpse's head and upper body, but other than that, it's covered.
Okay, so it's just like a small hole.
Yeah.
Okay. We can proceed.
Alright. Which way would you like to go? From where you're able to see?
Oh, dude, hold on. I can do something great with this. I want to run. Is straight south of me like the open path by the looks of it?
Like, over
Right.
here?
Yeah, straight south. Yeah.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Why do I need a saving throw? I just asked the question if that's the open part.
It is. From what you
Okay,
can tell.
well, okay. Cool.
Hi, Lyeth. Welcome in.
Oh, it works so well.
Thank you so much for a first-time chat. How are you doing?
Lyeth, bark, bark.
With a nat 20, you gracefully prance your way over here.
Oh, not just me. You gotta remember, Symphony is carrying me, and I am carrying Matthias, so all three of us are going this way.
It's like Fortnite all over again.
Yeah, we're all going this way.
All
It's
right.
too late. You're locked in with me.
Alright.
Oh, what a great freaking moment to get a D20.
You're
Get to
coming with me
carry
whether you like it or not.
Yeah, listen, you jumped in my arms, I'm with you. We're all together now. we're going in this room one way or another.
By some miracle, you avoid tripping over anything.
Oh, that's because Symphony is graceful, thus the name. Oh, Matthias, look, we found a bigger room and we're away from the dead dude. Lyeth is a good friend. Good person.
Oh, well, welcome in,
All the way
Lyeth.
through and through.
Good seeing you.
You gotta bark for him. You meowed, so you can bark. Come on, give me a bark.
Are you
bark.
talking to me?
Yeah, yes, you, buddy. This isn't anybody else's stream.
Hell no!
Give it a
I
bark.
ain't giving you that ammunition. You already have a clip of me fucking meowing.
Damn straight, I do.
It was from the Persona 3 playthrough.
No, it doesn't need context.
Yes, it
They
does.
meowed, and it was very sultry.
It's called acting. I was voicing a character.
That's what we all say.
So Cayman, imagine if there's a dog character in this campaign. What would
Yeah,
that
No,
dog
we do
yeah.
have a
character?
dog character.
Yeah, go ahead and bark at Snoop.
Yeah, what would Snoop sound like?
Come on, wipe the red off your face. Give it a little bark.
Oh my god.
Fucking
Love
hell.
you.
Okay,
Oh, nice they came in. That's my dojo mojo.
You had to expect this, man.
Pop it like
We're-
it's
we're
hot.
your
Pop
players.
it like
We're
it's
gonna-
hot.
we're gonna-
Pop it like it's hot.
When
you
the
know what,
pig's
I'll
trying to
take it.
get you, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg.
That's a
That's
whole
the
nother.
only correct
That's a whole
answer.
nother. Yeah, that's a whole nother clip.
Yeah, no. There's definitely a clip on Kip's channel where I barked as Tom Nuki. So if you want that, you can go look that up.
I'm gonna all this into like my fan base bank.
Alright, in the interest of time,
Yes.
you all make your way into the next section here. Kindly place your
As
character tokens.
Okay.
As we're moving
on,
into
Matthias,
these
you with
areas,
me.
Do we hear anything change, anything shift, or any noises?
Aside from your own footsteps, the only thing you can really hear is the ambient noises of like the wind passing through these cavernous this maze-like mausoleum, twisting and
That's
winding,
already
and
incredibly unsettling.
and the dripping of water that you can't tell where it's coming from.
So, are we able to see the source of this mysterious green light? By the way,
Roll a perception check.
All of us or just one?
All of you.
Dope. I can't wait to fail this.
Perception.
Yes, perception,
Because
please.
I think I got like no perception.
Oh,
Yeah,
Martha! Oh no!
Martha's
that's
distracted.
Upon seeing even more coffins, you are incredibly distracted, and you're not paying attention.
I'm distressed.
Distressed.
I
Oh!
swear this is where all my good
Fucking
stuff comes in
yes.
handy.
What the hell, man?
With a nat
Listen, right now, Wipeout is locked in.
with a nat 20, and Matthias, if you're 21, you can pinpoint the general location of where the source of light is coming from.
Give me a ping, Dojo Mojo. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
I see some light ahead. Stay close to us. Stay close to me.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's me. We're together. We're in a
Yeah,
tower
we're-
right now. I haven't
Wow.
jumped out of my arms yet.
You
We're all
can-
together.
At any point, feel free to remove yourself from
Yeah,
the
can you
Scooby-Doo
please
tower.
Put me down.
Fine, I guess, man. I thought we were like a unit, but okay.
Symphony drops you onto the floor.
Like you
Drops
just
both of
dropped
us.
me?
No,
Yeah, drops both of us.
Matthias, you climb down. Symphony drops Wipeout onto the floor.
Yeah, that makes more
Oh.
sense. Bro, why'd you drop me? I told you never to jump into my arms.
you hit your head again.
My head. Man, how many head wounds is Wipeout gonna get?
More than you'd like, but less than you'd hope. Alright, feel free to move in whatever direction you think the source of green glow is coming from.
I mean, we
Martha's
know
gonna
where it's
summon-
coming from.
Martha's gonna summon Snoop. Do we have Snoop's token?
Yeah, can you put the token down without breaking everything?
If not, that's fine.
No, definitely, it's not fine.
Oh my god.
Alright, oh, no, he showed up, I think. Right, can you see
One
him?
second. No. Let me.
You might have to refresh. Yeah, that's what I had to do last time.
Yeah, I
to,
might have to
like
refresh.
even see my own token.
Oh, yeah. I see him.
I see it.
Summoning Snoop, like, I would assume he's still kind of. Would Snoop remember the smell of Gant's blood? He would.
Of
I would
Gant?
imagine, but
In general,
Yeah,
you mean? Because you didn't have him sniff any blood.
oh yeah, in general, because like I used the time last time when we shook hands with Gant, so Snoop has his smell.
I'd say
Oh.
that it's been long enough that he would have probably lost the scent by now.
Okay. So I was gonna say if Snoop could sniff, because Gant is the one who's been down here, at least that we were told.
Wait a second. Sorry. I have that note that we found in Gant's office.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can have him sniff the note.
Oh yeah.
Or the keys even.
Yeah. Would that work, Dungeon Master?
Roll investigation, Martha.
Okay.
And use, for the modifier, I want you to use... Well, yeah, no, just a normal investigation check will work.
Mine is +5 because it's based on int, so I have a 12.
12, okay. Of a 12, Snoop kinda picks up something, but between the age of the note, the smell of a paper and the ink, and the metallic scent of the keys, he's only able to get like a trace.
We could work with the trace, maybe. Like, if he could guide our direction through here, since it's a bit of a maze.
He's going to calculate.
Calculate.
He's going to come over here and disappear into the darkness. From this direction over into here.
Okay, so then I think we should follow Snoop. Snoop has a scent of something. I'm gonna start working that way.
Hope I took the right path. Kinda.
What is this place? I'm gonna summon Subway God to see if it hears anything.
My back, come along. You're swallowed by the dark.
The darkness. The darkness.
No, don't leave me behind. I was looking at my beautiful picture.
What
Wipeout,
picture?
Look out behind you. There's a ghost.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm hauling. I'll jump right back into Symphony's Arms. Don't do that to me.
Apologies, everybody. I'm juggling a lot here.
You're good.
No, you got this. Come on, Dojo Mojo.
Keep juggling for us, clown.
Hey, clown is a good profession. How dare you? That was my first job.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
he's
was.
he's mentioned this before.
Yeah, I was a
Yeah.
paid clown. That was my first job ever.
That's fucking awesome.
I could juggle and ride unicycle, and none of it's worthwhile in the real world.
Oh.
But could you do balloon animals?
No, I wasn't a party clown. I did like tours with like a subset of Bartlett and Bailey.
Oh shit, that's cool.
You find more sarcophagi and coffins.
Is this one intact?
Roll an investigation check, actually.
Roll an investigation check as if we couldn't just look and see if there's a big ass hole in it or not.
I would also like to look, so I'm gonna roll as well. Okay.
17 and 15.
At first glance, it seems like it's just a normal coffin. However, upon further inspection, you realize that the lid of the coffin is slightly ajar. Out of sheer curiosity, you decide to open it. And you find nothing. The
Oh my
coffin.
god, I literally was holding my breath. I was like, please no more dead bodies. I thought.
Funnily enough, the coffin is in fact empty.
Actually, wait, no, that's more terrifying. Where's
That's
the
more
body?
of a problem. The body
Yeah.
is missing. Wipe out.
Yeah, you know what? I think now that I think about it, where'd the body go? That's horrifying.
Well, this is a problem. So you say we have a zombie going around?
Well, let's not jump to conclusions. Zombies don't exist, right?
I mean,
If not a
we
zombie,
dabble-
then what?
We dabble in the supernatural. We can't rule it out.
Alright, Martha, I need
that's
you to make
cool.
another investigation check for Snoop.
Oh hi.
For him to be able to
He's gonna-
continue tracking the scent.
Got a 14.
A 14. He continues
I have a
further
quick
into the
question.
darkness.
Well, while Snoop goes snooping, it just for my own curiosity, are there any like footprints or like anything like that on the floor?
You do not see any, actually. And I'm basing this off of your previous roll of a 17.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe someone just moved the body. Yeah, that's got to be it.
Is that a common practice?
I mean, maybe they're just trying to renovate and they didn't want to damage the corpse inside. Maybe. But look, I'm reaching here.
Lagorn is growing more and more scared of a situation. He's desperately trying to justify it. Using any sense of logic possible to make this situation less terrifying.
Look, this is some spooky stuff here.
Wait, since you deem me like the dude of like random dumb knowledge, I could use that.
Oh?
Because technically moving a dead body is very common practice in funeral services for both like forensic investigation, medical context, transfer deceased from one place of death to another, ceremonies, and a whole bunch of things.
Suddenly
Wipeout.
wipe out.
Who
Who are you?
Yeah, so Wipeout has like a sudden flash of brilliance and lucency.
This is like
Oh,
a
bro.
real does God stay in heaven because he too fears what he's created sort of moment.
Oh, I love Spy Kids.
Was that movie even out in 2006?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah.
Really?
Feels like it should be.
I don't remember.
Feels like that time period.
Spy Kids 2002.
Oh!
Hey, I was right. Yeah, I was a kid when I saw
Listen,
it in theaters.
Wipeout watches a lot of TV. All right, so Wipeout knows like you don't. His knowledge can range from like he knows who built Mount Rushmore, but he has no idea where it is.
Yes! Yes! I was about to try referencing that scene.
Yes, Dan versus Dan. All right.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm with you.
Alright, do you continue on?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I wanna lead the way.
Please. So I would like it to be known, I'm gonna start walking like kind of with like I don't want my shotgun to be pointed, but I'm gonna have it kind of ready.
Yeah, you have it ever ready. You got your hand on it.
You got your hand inside your trench coat right now. You're just kind of walking around. You got one hand on both sides of your trench coat, one on your radio, one on your gun.
Ooh. Could actually you
Did
bring
I
up the
just
radio.
remind you that you have the radio?
No. No.
That is your power. You can't.
No. So coincidentally, does my radio say anything?
Roll a supernatural check.
Static? Huh?
Roll a supernatural check.
Oh, and I even have the thing ready this time.
Your radio ain't saying shit.
All right.
It turned itself off actually to conserve battery.
Actually,
Right before it did, it said, "I'm out."
you know what? I take that back. You only hear static coming from your radio.
It's like Silent Hill.
Exactly like Silent Hill. Like it is going wild.
That.
That game was out in 2006.
Yep, hate that.
Look, if you guys see any fellas with a pyramid on his head, just run.
Speaking of, what is this room? Is there something in the middle?
There seems to be like what seems to be like, I'm just basing this off of my own fucking judgment, like some kind of like you know those like square shaped kind of like Aztec altar sort of deals, right?
Okay.
Like it's a altar / gazebo type thing, basically.
Is the center raised? Like there's a pedestal in the center?
Mochi, that's
Mm,
what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking more like you're able to walk underneath it, and the top of it is raised.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. This is some fine craftsmanship.
Well, there is another coffin in there.
Oh,
There's a coffin in the middle of the gazebo.
Yes.
I'm not looking. I'm done looking at coffins. It's all been terrible. I don't want to look at another coffin.
Martha,
There's a
would go
dead
look
body.
in
The first
coffin.
one. The second
Yeah.
one was empty.
Second one was empty. Martha's gonna check the coffin.
I would also like to. I wanna give the light some like light to aid.
All right, roll an
And Martha's
investigation with advantage.
Cool.
This particular coffin is firmly nailed shut. You were not able to get it open.
Okay. It doesn't look disturbed or anything.
Nope.
Okay. Well,
Maybe we should open this coffin to make sure that it's got something inside. That's a joke, by the way.
We're just
Please
raiding.
don't do that.
We're just raiding tombs now. Apparently.
You know what the most horror- I had a thought. I was like, what if we just knock on the coffin, then it knocks back? I'm like, fuck, never mind.
Yeah, that would-
You gotta
Not
trash
today,
you.
demons.
I'm like, oh no. Okay.
All right.
Close shut, and then there's nothing like on it where it looks like it was disturbed, like someone trying to break into it, like the first one.
No.
Oh.
All right.
So,
Snoop
do
continues
all
onward.
of these coffins? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do all of these coffins, do they look the same?
Vaguely, I'm gonna say with using Martha's 19. Like, they share the same general style you imagine a coffin would, but they seem to all come from different eras,
I
essentially.
was about to say.
Like, some coffins appear much older, some appear somewhat newer, relatively,
Okay.
and everywhere in between.
Can I ask if this information would be pertinent? Would these happen to have names on them, or does it?
They
As
do,
the
but
DM
it's
would
not
know.
important.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't want to put time and effort into something that doesn't actually.
All the
matter, so-
plaques are faded. It's hard to see in this light. You can barely make out their names, even.
Exactly. There's
Gotcha.
just so much dirt and dust.
The upkeep has been horrible.
Yeah, someone needs to bring a dirt devil down here.
Judging by all of
Yeah.
the disturbed and broken coffins you've seen, yeah, the upkeep in here has been shit.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Trashy. You literally did not miss anything.
The coffin is nailed shut.
Alright. Continue onwards.
Onwards and upwards. Get in that room.
And each time, I'm gonna probably keep asking this, but each time we go, no changes to sound or anything, right?
Not quite until you enter this next room.
Well,
Well, shit.
Oh, this looks comforting. Oh, it's like Martha Stewart designed it herself.
it's a good thing.
It is. She had multiple best-selling home design books.
Yeah.
And Matthias
Man,
is,
Before she went to prison.
Matthias is swallowed by the darkness once more.
No,
Run,
no.
Matthias.
Ah.
Run, Matthias, run. The lights are fading. You gotta get out of the darkness.
You see him just duck and like, swan dive.
Alright. After traversing through this dark maze of rubble and death, you finally find the source of a mysterious green glow. There is a massive pentagram drawn within a circle, surrounded by a ring of candles burning with green flames. in the very center of this pentagram, you see an old, dusty coffin. The coffin is already open. Inside, you see the body of a woman draped in loose, tattered rags as clothing. Her body is cold, pale.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is the pentagram like divoted, like it needs blood, like from Hellboy, when they had to like resurrect Rasputin?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Oh, I don't like that it was a check. Okay.
You asked! I wasn't gonna make you roll anything until you said something!
Oh, but I'm having a really smart moment.
Whatever came over him earlier is still in control.
I'm locked into TV mode, trivia flying through my mind.
You look closely at the ridges of to see whether there are any sort of divots or ridges within the pentagram itself, and as it turns out, there are. In fact, you see.
It's just like Rasputin.
In fact, you see those same sort of divots all around this room, leading directly into the center of this pentagram.
Oh, it's not like Rasputin at all. This is Blade Trinity.
Suddenly,
Oh,
without warning, the woman's eyes shoot wide open.
I have a question. Oh no.
Oh no.
I have something I want to do.
You all watch in bewilderment as her body begins to gradually sit up. As she does,
Nope.
she begins to mutter, "Are you there, my sugar? I can't feel you there. I'm so cold, my sweet Damien. And I'm so hungry. So very hungry." As she finally stands up onto her feet, she begins to sound more and more unstable. "The hunger, it's too much. The hunger! The hunger!" She lets out a piercing howl that flows throughout the entire catacombs, and then lunges towards her team.
Okay, I have something I want to do immediately.
Hold on. Hold.
The music.
What? Hold on.
Oh, it's Darkest Dungeon.
Yeah, you recognize
Yeah,
it.
And it's great.
Okay, now what would you like to do?
I mean, I guess we have to roll for initiative.
Actually, for the sake of time, I'm not actually going to let you roll initiative.
Oh.
You all will take your turns first, and then I will do whatever I need to do.
Okay.
So what would you like?
Since I was already investigating, should I go first?
Sure.
Okay, so, so what I want to do is I want to grab Symphony's shoulder and use it as like a prop to deliver the meanest of drop kicks.
All right. Go ahead
If
and.
something pops out of the grave, I am hitting it immediately. There's no questions anymore. I have no questions for anybody. I'm hitting it.
Whack-a-mole it.
Roll an attack roll.
D20?
Yes.
Yes. Come on, this is where we shine, Symphony 15. No, my strength. Should I have done it with strength?
For attack rolls, you can use either your strength or your dexterity.
So can
But
I
for the
afford that, or
damage,
should I
you-
just roll again.
For the damage, unless otherwise specified, you need to use your strength.
Okay, so my strength is a +4. Should I roll
So-
again or add +4 to that?
So a 19.
Yeah. Oh man, what a great getting drop kick.
That absolutely hits. Hold on. I need to look up something.
Yeah. Oh man. Grapple and tackle are back at it again. I want to shout that line from the Barbarian cartoons. Be gone, foul beast!
Be gone, foul spirit! I love a chaotic good barbarian videos. They're so unhinged.
They're so good. That's immediately what I thought of when I thought of this attack. Be gone, foul spirit!
Roll for damage.
What'd you say it was again?
Roll for unarmed damage, whatever that is.
You said it's a D4?
No. I said for rolling damage, you have to use your strength for the total, unless otherwise specified. You can use either strength or dex.
So I roll a D20?
You roll whatever damage dice your unarmed strike would do.
Should be 1d4 unless there's
1d4. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. I was like, I'm
Unless,
lost,
yeah.
bro.
I wasn't sure whether you had it like, put down as something different for your on your sheet, for like a class
my
or level
strength is-
abilities or anything like that.
So I roll a 1d4 plus my strength.
Yes.
No, okay. I'm just gonna add this on the fly because I don't have strength.
Nice.
So I hit with a 7.
7. All right. You absolutely
Let's go grapple and tackle.
you absolutely drop kick the shit out of this strange, what can only be described as undead woman, as she is pushed back by the force of your kick.
Grapple and tackle. We
Takes-
back at it again.
She takes 7 damage. However, she seems to be unbothered.
Oh, okay. No, that makes me sad.
Like, you can tell that you did a decent... That was a solid hit. However,
I've
this
seen DBZ. That can still make me sad.
this creature is entirely different than in anything you've ever encountered.
Oh no. Father, bro, the shotgun.
So, we're not in initiative quite yet, right?
No, not quite yet.
Okay. I have something that I want to do, but I feel like I need to wait for initiative to start. 'Cause I feel like I'm
I
gonna
don't
be
think
jumping.
for this specific encounter, I don't think I'm actually going to do a proper initiative.
Okay.
So like it's basically I'm just gonna have this be your guys' turn, then mine, do whatever I
Okay.
need to do, and then go back to your guys' stuff.
Okay. So, if it's okay if I go next, there is something that I want to do.
Uh-huh.
So, I have a thermos of soup. Can I please bless unscrew the thermos and then throw my holy soup at her?
That is amazing. Make
I was
it
in the middle of
religious
drinking
check.
water. You can't just bust out holy soup.
You can bless any liquid technically. It doesn't have to be water. You can bless anything. You
Yes.
can bless wood, steel. You can 110% bless soup.
All right. I will let you do that. Sure, why not? It will do whatever damage your thermostat of soup will do, like your container of hot liquid will do, but it'll be radiant damage instead.
Okay, so it does 1d4 plus 2 fire damage plus 1d4 plus 2 bludgeoning damage. So I'm just gonna do throw soup.
I like the idea of that, where you just throw soup in her hot, blessed soup in her face.
So she has to make a dex save of 12.
With
Come on, demon lady.
is that
roll
the
one.
attack roll though?
Yes.
A 10? That's going to miss.
Well, no. She has to make a dex save of 12. Otherwise, I do 10 damage.
Come on, demon lady. Roll a 1. You get nothing for this.
Oh!
I want this fight to be over so quickly that it's just like anticlimactic that she popped out and just gets a drop kick, hot soup thrown in her face, and then just deteriorates.
Alright, so you throw your holy soup at this creature.
Uh-huh.
It splashes onto her. She takes 10 points of damage.
Fuck yes.
However, you thought that blessing your soup would actually do something.
Because it did. Right?
She has steam flowing off of her from the soup, and she kind of like yelps out in pain from a sudden heat. But
Okay.
other than now being covered in soup and having been drop kicked into the chest, she seems to be getting angrier and angrier.
So she's not a fan of chicken noodle.
He's just like, how dare you use canned soup?
I want to
Now
tell.
she has that. Now she has that Campbell's rage.
Yeah.
God, as a fan of JoJo, I want to tell you guys something so fucking bad, but as a DM, I can't spoil anything.
Don't spoil it. Tell us after.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
After it will be a great joke. Mark it in your notebook like anxious.
On the notebooks.
Kirby, as a fellow fan, you might be picking up what I'm putting down, but other than that,
How dare I read and watched everything because of you, Cayman. Why would you forget me so
well then
easily?
you should know what's going on here.
I do, which is why I'm very sad my drop kick didn't work.
All right,
Yeah,
Also, I
bring
got
that-
into JoJo because of you.
hell
What the
yeah.
hell?
So wait.
So then you also should know what's going on here.
Only I should not know what's going on here. Ooh, but she put her guess in.
What did Wipeout do? They just punched this lady,
He drop kicked her.
drop kicked her,
Yeah,
and threw soup.
and then threw soup.
Like, guys, what are you doing?
No, bro, I panicked. You're telling me that I'm not supposed to kick something that just pops out of the ground and craves for more?
She came right at us. It was self-defense. We were standing our ground.
I don't think she was. I don't think she was armed.
She was resisting.
She
Resisting
was
from
armed
what?
with malintent, bro.
Yeah. We're not the bad guys.
All right, who's going next?
No, I'm definitely the bad guy.
Kirby, you moved up, so I'm assuming that you're going to make a move.
At first, he's gonna shine the flashlight on her. He's like, "Hey, are you okay?"
Which flashlight?
Ah, I knew it.
Uh,
I
think
assume
that's
you've been
special
using
flashlight.
your UV flashlights this entire time,
yeah, I
right?
have. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I have.
Hang on. I need to look up something.
He brings up the UV flashlight. Hey, are you okay? Sorry about my
Accidentally
friend.
kills her.
Sorry about my companions. They can be a little much.
Matthias, be careful. Do you not hear the spooky music?
Music? What music?
There's spooky music.
Are you having like a Cannibal
Oh.
the musical
Alright.
scenario where you're aware that they're doing music but no one else?
So, Matthias, you're shining your flashlight at her, correct?
Right.
Roll me an
Yes.
attack. Roll an attack roll.
attack roll.
Yeah.
That reminds me of like that stream while you're rolling. I will say this. It reminds me of that stream where the dude put on the sunglasses. He's like, "There, now we're immune to flashbangs." And the flashbang went off, and he's like, "I'm not gonna lie, gang. That didn't help even slightly."
What kind of attack roll?
Just an attack roll, like just roll a standard d20 and
You said use a d20 to initiate attack with strength, or I can't remember the other thing.
or dex. In this case, use your dexterity. In this case, use your dexterity.
And then your d4 will be damage plus the dexterity.
Unless
So
Well,
you're
no.
dexterity?
like, super hard.
You've
then it's strength.
in the weapons list, UV flashlights are specifically listed as their own weapon.
They are actually. Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, UV flashlights have their own specialization
What?
Weapons.
because you know D&D have ghosts and other things.
Yeah.
Flashlight.
So an 11.
Yep.
That is actually going to miss. She's actually
Yeah.
going. You attempt to shine your flashlight at her. She immediately has a visceral reaction as she rapidly
whoa,
dodges
whoa,
out of
whoa.
a way.
She moves around like a weasel. What is this? I've never seen anyone move like that.
Should have drop kick, bro.
All right, Martha, what are you going to do now?
Martha still has her flashlight, so how far can it shine? Do I have to be super close like Matthias? Or am I okay? Or can I
Has a
shine it from, like,
range
here?
of 3 meters or as far as 15 with disadvantage. And
So that's like
so
3 squares, right?
yes, so you
I
are in
think-
fact within range.
Yeah, I'm gonna shine my flashlight at her.
All right, roll a d20 and add your dex.
Dex. 12.
I'd say that is also going to miss.
I'm also gonna tell everyone, guys. I think it's weak to the flashlights, the UV flashlights. It's working. It's afraid of
It
it.
is?
Well, you
It's
have
afraid of it.
Why would she be so repulsed by the light? We just want to get a good look at her.
Matthias,
know, I
you
also
need to be
don't believe
careful.
Matthias, do you think we've been using regular flashlights this whole time?
But that, well, it's the only flashlight we have. Are we not supposed to?
So the weird purple glowing didn't give you any sort of indication that something might be off of these. This is a completely out of character conversation. Just
Matthias
DM.
is like looking at his regular flashlight, like, well, why is all yours purple? I think mine's broken.
You see a hole rip open in reality as Cayman's face pops through. Did you think you were using regular flashlights this whole time?
I thought everyone else is.
No, none of you have been using regular flashlights. You didn't buy
No, we're
any.
using Yeah, we're using dope purple ones.
Yeah, the UV
Who am I?
ones.
Are we?
Yeah.
Did you not add that to your? I'm telling you right now, I've added every single item that Cayman has allowed me to my inventory. And I have the biggest pocket of useless crap.
They're not useless. They'll
Alright.
be useful later.
But I'm assuming that
I'll
is your
find a use for a lot of this.
that is your actions. All of your actions, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
Alright, then it's her turn now.
No, it's not. We skipped her turn. I don't like her. Oh,
And
why are there other things? What are
at-
these other things?
She lets out another absolutely piercing howl that reverberates throughout the entire mausoleum. And as she does, you see some coffins break open from the inside as the corpses begin to rise out. Coffins that were already open and had bodies of them begin to slowly shamble their way out of the coffins. Bodies that had been lying about begin to rise. And Matthias... Actually, no. Wipeout. She's going to approach... She's going to lunge at you.
No, she's not.
You look like a mighty fine piece of meat, sugar. As she...
I mean, I am.
With a nat 1!
With a nat one.
Symphony just slapped her.
He
With a nat-
radiates.
With a nat 1, you gracefully...
Clothesline her.
With a nat 1, you gracefully duck down as she lunges towards you and dives head first right into the wall.
Yeah, no, that's what I was practicing earlier with my spinning moves in the hallway. I was practicing that exact dodge.
She's going to make another action and attempt to lunge at you again.
No, she's not. Why?
That misses again.
This is the Matthias.
This time she tries to swipe her razor sharp claws at you, but you gracefully dip out of the way.
Oh man, me and Symphony are just doing like a tandem dance. We're holding hands and doing like a little a little spin out of the way.
Now, the zombies are going to make their way. They're going to shamble ever closer towards your location. What are these fucking gifts you guys are posting in here? Oh, oh my god, yeah, anxious, yeah!
That is what I thought it was at first. I thought
The
I thought it was her.
The accent also makes me think of that.
Yeah.
For any fans of Scooby-Doo Zombie Island.
Yeah.
Cayman, you're killing me with this accent, but I'm gonna tell you that right now.
What?
I've almost slipped like 3 times.
From what?
Because you're doing it wrong. You're doing it very wrong.
What do you mean I'm doing it wrong?
Oh, we'll have a conversation about this eventually.
Alright. The zombies have made all of their moves. They're shambling in an attempt to corner you all.
I have a quick question.
Uh-huh.
Are all the zombies like old dead, or are they like missing people dead?
That is
That's a good question.
That is a very good question. Roll me a knowledge check.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't trying to do Cajun, I was trying to do Southern Belle.
That is Cajun, my boy.
Aw, damn it.
That is Cajun, my boy.
A roll of advantage,
Yeah,
actually.
If you listen to Rogue's voice from Marvel Rivals, she is Cajun.
Yeah, so if you're doing like Rogue or like the
Gambit.
characters from Princess and the Frog, all Cajun.
Roll a 1d10 for their deadness level, like how decayed they are. That's
Yeah,
wild.
Yeah.
Are they like missing arms, legs, like one of them just like jaws completely gone?
Yeah, no, exactly.
even-
It's a variety of all of that. However, Anxious, The zombie that is standing directly in front of you seems not quite as decayed as the others. And as you study its face for a moment, you realize that this is in fact one of the missing people from the wanted posters.
Oh, fuck.
This is just one of them, though.
I will announce, guys, some of these zombies are the missing people. This is so and so. And I point to person and name.
And as you say that, no, that's not the right one. What is your AC, Martha?
17.
With an 18, a zombie
Fuck!
lurches forward, grabs onto you, and
Hey.
will attempt to take a bite out of your shoulder.
Oh, it's trying to nom you.
For
like,
2
wait, what
points of
happened to Snoop?
damage.
My health, ya bish.
As it brutally sinks its teeth into your flesh and attempts to rip out a chunk, you're able to fight it off just enough to where you're able to break from its grasp.
Are we going in order of previous attacks?
Sure.
Sure. Thank you, DM. Thank you, Dojo Mojo.
I will
Okay,
say though,
So,
with the sheer amount of enemies here, it might be a good idea to keep in the back of your mind the classic Dungeons and Dragons DM advice. Running is a valid option.
do I run or do I do something stupid? You know what? I don't even know why I asked. I'm gonna go ahead and do something stupid. I want to do the 3D Dudley Brothers move. I want to see if I can land that on the whatever siren vampire queen we have here in front of us.
Of a what move?
Hold on, I got a gift for this. There you go. That is the Dudley Brothers, and that is the 3D.
Oh shit!
Me and Symphony right there.
Well, minus the fact that there's no table around here.
We
you
don't
can
need a table. That will do damage, period.
roll an attack roll. Whatever you have out
Alright.
listed down as.
Yeah. That's gonna be strength. Never mind, I missed.
With an 11, you and Symphony both attempt. Well, hold on a second. Let me. You are using your stand in tandem, correct?
Yeah, I mean we're a tag team, baby. We're grapple and tackle.
I will allow you to roll using your stand's power. So add whatever that bonus is, like underneath your
So I get to
strength.
add that. So I get to add that with my strength?
You get to add that to your roll instead of. So add that to a 7 instead of what your strength was.
My stand strength?
Underneath your main 6 stats, like your strength, dex, con, whatever, there's a whole extra
Yeah.
6 stats. Those belong
Yeah, that's
specifically
my
to your
stand.
stand.
Well, that's only like do I add his overall strength, like his overall power, or just the modifier?
Just the modifier for power.
That doesn't do me any better.
Oh, if it's the same, then yeah.
Wait. I'm gonna flip my coin in the air before this.
Oh, you're gonna use your reroll? Hell yeah.
I'm gonna absolutely get rid of my Queen Silver Dollar for this one. I'm sorry, Crow. You gave me such a beautiful thing, and I know I was gonna get my candy bar, but I'm rolling. Come on. Hey, yeah, that's way better.
With a 17, you and Symphony are able to with her being somewhat pinned up against a wall after having crashed into it,
No, she's not against the wall anymore. Remember, she got off the wall and tried swiping at me, so she's within.
Oh, that's true,
our
yeah.
range now.
You and Symphony both gracefully maneuver to each side of this creature. This being, this supernatural entity. You pull off exactly what you described. Symphony grabs her by the legs, you grab her by the arms, hold her horizontal in the air before absolutely slamming her down into the ground.
Yeah, the 3D, baby!
Now roll damage.
Roll damage. Oh, you have no idea how happy I am.
Hey, as long as you can get her prone, we'll take it.
Oh,
You know what? That makes sense for an undead victim. Y'all
You-
best be like moving. Just go ahead and get the hell out of here. Leave me and grapple and tackle to be doing what we're doing.
you see her bounce off the ground a little bit as you finish that move. However, she leaps back up onto her feet effortlessly.
Yeah, that sounds right for the Dudley brothers. Damn it.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
In this room in general, I mean, we obviously came from the south side. Is there any way in here that looks like maybe a shortcut out? Or do we have to go a long way around?
There are what seems to be a set of stairs here. However, due to the sheer amount of decay in this area, the majority of the stairs have turned into rubble and collapsed. So they're no longer usable.
Okay.
Which means you will have
we'd
to
have
go
to-
all the way
Gotcha.
back to where you came in from.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay.
Is it?
So I'm gonna use my secret technique.
I sure hope it involves a flashlight.
I mean, it can, but my secret technique was gonna be shoving this zombie to the ground and running away.
Fair enough.
So I guess, yeah, I'll, well, I had previously mentioned before that I had my electric lantern, not the UV flashlight, out.
Uh-huh.
But Matthias did say that, or no, someone had said that the UV lights were really messing these guys up. So
Martha was
I'll
the one
go
who
ahead.
said that. She said that this lady
That's
seemed
right.
afraid of your flashlights.
Okay. So then I will go ahead and switch over to my UV flashlight. If that is acceptable.
That is absolutely acceptable.
And I will, I'm gonna try to, like, flashbang this zombie. So, like,
This
I'm
one
gonna
right here.
shove the light. Yeah, I'm gonna shove the light, like, directly in its face. And
Alright.
I'm gonna try to, like, run past it.
Roll
Like,
it.
I'm not trying to, like, kill it, I just want to stun it.
I will say, judging based on where you're at,
Yeah.
we'll say there is a bit of an entrance here that could be a path. However, you would need to move away some rubble. But
Wait,
it
an
would be
entrance?
possible.
An entrance where? Sorry.
Right here.
Okay.
Want to let me ping? There it is.
Gotcha.
Hey.
I assume that would let everyone run away versus having to go single file as well, correct?
It's wide enough,
that.
I'd say so.
Okay. Well, okay. I feel like the woman is a bigger threat.
Oh, she
than
definitely
this
is.
creature. So I'm gonna try to like tag team with Wipeout Symphony.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, bring it in, baby.
they just got done. Would you say it was called a D3?
Yeah.
So you just got done D3ing this lady. I'm gonna come in with like an assist, and I'm going to like just gonna again try to flashbang her. Just shove the light in her face.
All right, roll an attack roll.
All right.
Oh,
What the hell is that? That's not what I.
roll. Just
I
try
don't know
rolling a
what
normal
the-
d20. Try rolling a normal d20.
No, continue
Yeah.
rolling like 12 of them.
Oh, wait, no, I know what that is. I'm sorry. So the attack was a 9, so automatically it doesn't hit. The other 4 are the d6s that it's rolling for damage.
Okay.
So the attack was a 9. That was just a standard d20. So I didn't.
Okay. So you attempt to flashbang her with this flashlight while she's while she's still on the ground after Wipeouts and Symphony's move. However, she immediately recognizes what you're trying to do and like rolls out of the way before trying to take a swipe at your ankles, but you jump out of the way just in time as she gets back up.
Okay. Before the end of my turn, then, can I move away from this zombie?
Yes.
Can I, like, move on the square?
Yeah. That's for sake of time and my sanity. I'm not gonna do any opportunity of attacks for this encounter.
Okay.
So y'all don't need to worry about
no,
that.
Cost your sanity.
No, it's already so late. This is already going on way longer than I thought it would.
Of course it's gonna go on longer than you thought it would. It's D&D with a bunch of dummies. What do you...
With us?
It's gonna happen?
Yeah.
All right, who's next? Matthias, I believe.
He's taking a look at the current situation. He's gonna step in between the zombie and Wipeout and see if he's gonna use Subway God. Stop the zombie from advancing any further.
Oh hell yeah! Go ahead and roll an attack with your stands stats.
All right.
Whatever the rules are for attacking with your stand, I kind of forget. Which is honestly bad for me to say as a DM, but
He goes and summons Subway God and just goes and gives it a little punch, or like a way to like just force it back.
yeah.
Stand attack. It's a 9.
Did you add your stand's power or precision to that?
Oh, I did not. So it's a 7. Sorry.
You're good.
Alright, 1d12 plus 7. What?
So, you rolled a 9. Your modifier is a 7, correct?
Yes.
So that'd be a 16. That will absolutely hit the
Okay.
zombie. And then roll for damage.
What'll be the damage again? That would be...
You have a power type, so it'd be... You're all level 4 at this point, right?
Right.
Right.
Yep.
So roll it'd be 1d12 plus your power, I believe. Unless you have any specific rules or stipulations on your sheet that say otherwise.
No, it's just gonna be a standard punch.
Alright. You punch this zombie using Subway God square in its chest as it goes flying back into the wall of this mausoleum, and you see it physically break apart into multiple pieces. And that zombie is absolutely no more.
I sent this zombie back to his grave.
Yeah!
Go take a dirt nap.
What's going on here?
You're winning.
And you do have a little extra movement, I believe, if you would like to start making your way towards the exit.
Where is the exit?
All the way back over here.
Oh.
You originally came in from the south entrance. However,
Oh,
this...
you mean the exit is getting out?
Exactly. The main goal right now is to escape.
There's rubble blocking that left side, though, right?
Yes, you would need to roll an athletics check, or in the case of Matthias, probably use your stand to clear away some of that rubble.
Yeah, use the drum beat. Blow it away.
There's not much sound to generate my power.
No, there's wind.
Oh my god, it's a raid!
Hooray!
LD!
Whoopee!
Hello,
Time for
LD,
one
welcome in,
DnD.
friends! Welcome in. Alright, hang on, let me do my spiel real quick, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, get your spiel out. Come on.
Welcome in, everybody. Raiders, LD, thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? On Northern Panic, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome in. You are just in time. We are currently in the middle of part 2 of episode 3 of my JoJo's Bizarre Adventure themed D&D campaign, Highways of Darkness. But for anyone who doesn't know who I am, welcome in, everybody. Untis1, thank you so much for follow. Hello, welcome in, everybody. But my name is Cayman VT, or just simply Cayman. I'm a cartoon-themed alligator VTuber. I normally have a full motion model, but I am PNG today because VTube Studio being a little stinky. But I am a variety streamer and very amateur voice actor. I do pretty much anything and everything I think is fun and interesting. And like I said, today we are currently in the middle, right in a massive combat encounter in a underground and a spooky mausoleum, where our players are fighting for their lives. But LD, thank you so much for stopping by. What were you streaming? I hope your stream went well. If anybody needs a raid and run, that's absolutely fine. Everybody be sure to go get some after-stream self-care. It's very important that you guys are taking care of yourselves and your ass. But I am joined today by my wonderful players from the top down, Derivative, Anxious One, Trash Daddy TV, and Shadow Kirby 14. So be sure to give all the friends a follow too. They are truly wonderful and amazing people. They absolutely deserve all the love and support. Finished a boss fight against a full lich. Oh, hell yeah.
Damn.
We won, let's go!
Let's go!
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
Alright, but anyways, Matthias L. Park. It is. What would you like to do? Would you like to use the rest of your turn to try and blow away this rubble?
I'll try to. He's going to try to use his grass house punch to just blow out the rubble.
Hell yeah.
I don't think he has generated that much sound.
It's still, your stand is still a power type. It's still very physically strong.
So is this gonna be a 1d6 plus 1d12? So might as well give that a go.
Vacation is important. Yes. I'll say it's spooky.
Ruggy.
So that's a 13.
12.
Oh.
Not bad.
Oh, the 13 too.
I never asked this before, but what is your stand cry when you do like a flurry of punches?
Oh, dale. It means hurry in Spanish.
Dale.
Oh, let's go. You know, dale, dale. You know, andale.
With a rapid flurry of punches, your stand, Subway God, dale, 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 as the rubble is easily smashed to dust, and you are now able to freely move through this path.
That's the way out. Quick, move. Andale, andale.
You
All
don't have
right,
to tell us twice.
Martha, what would you like to do?
I forgot I had this ability, so if you're cool with me using it.
Oh.
I have Pressure Point Manipulator. As an attack, you may force a foe, and you or your stand's in melee range to make a Constitution saving throw. With all of the math done, DC 15. If they fail the saving throw, you may remove the function of one of their 4 limbs. In which case, I would like to inhibit their legs so they don't chase us. And I want to use it on the lady, since I'm still next to her.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So, do you need to roll an attack first, or do I just need to roll the save?
I have no idea. I'll let you decide that. I'm reading it as what it said.
What is it?
It says, as an attack, you may force a foe in your melee range to make a Constitution saving throw. And if they fail it,
What is it called? Is it on a feature or a feat?
it should be I'm assuming it's a feature or feat. Pressure Point Manipulator. I have it written under class. No, it's a feat.
Okay, let me look that up real quick.
Yeah. I'm like, what can I do?
It says as an attack, so I'm assuming you need to make an attack roll first.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Heart of the dice. 19.
That will absolutely succeed. And
Yay.
I need to make a, what was it again?
DC 15.
Oh, with an 18. She is able to resist. You do some kung fu pressure point, 5-star pressure point manipulation stuff to try and target her legs to shut her down. But being an undead, she is able to somewhat resist against that as she kind of laughs in your face at what you attempt to do.
Gosh, dang it. Well, I'm gonna just get the fuck out of here then.
Go, absolutely.
I don't know how much movement.
I believe your standard range of movement is 10 spaces, so 10 meters.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if this keeps going. Bye.
Oh, right, I forgot. I'm assuming
Would
you're
that
still
be-
using...
Bail.
I'm just running. I'm just going. Oh, am I stuck here then? Because something in the way?
For now, I'd say yes. I'm going to... If you want to continue through that way, I will have to make you roll, like, either an athletics or acrobatics check to get through there. But that's next turn.
Yeah, I'll just... Oh, fuck. It's blocked right here, guys.
Oh, and also, there's a friendo sitting right next to you.
Oh, fuck, there's a guy in here, too. I already used my attack, so
Yeah.
I can't... I have to wait here.
Alright, it's my turn now. Alright, she is going... Seeing you all attempt to escape... She
Oh, thank
rapid...
goodness, she's not beating my ass anymore.
She's going to attempt to grab Matthias.
Matthias, no.
What is your
Matthias,
AC? What is your
no!
AC, my friend?
Where's my AC? It's wait. Mine's a 14. Yeah, here it says a 16.
Well, with a 19. She lunges at you, grabs a hold of you. You try to break out, but her unnatural strength is impossible to break out from. As she traces one of her razor-sharp claws along a vein in your neck before digging it, plunging it straight into the side of your neck. And you feel your life force getting drained from you.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
And I need to
What?
see what the hell this actually does.
Where's my Snoop? Snoop, help him.
Snoop.
Snoop.
I'm not sure. Oh, no. I'm actually not sure what unarmed damage for this would be, if I'm being totally honest.
Well,
1d6 piercing.
either pierce 1d6 or normal unarmed strike is 1d4 bludgeoning. I'm assuming piercing will make more sense since she's shaking the hell out of him.
Unless it's like a kill attack.
Who needs a
No.
stand when you have
Oh,
the
is-
power of being really hungry and very stupid? Exactly. You know what?
You know what? I think for whoever said that in chat, they get the entire party of
Fuck.
I was
As
about to say, wait, no, he still has
Oh, wait.
inspiration.
I have bardic inspiration.
that doesn't affect your AC though.
Shit.
Ah, fuck.
As you feel the equivalent of 2 points of damage being drained from you, as she is actually going to heal 2 points of damage.
That's a fifth of my soup damage.
The holy
Oh.
soup.
As you can see your blood drain from your neck through her fingers, through her hand, into her own body. You can see that some of the damage that she had sustained from earlier is now gone. You're gonna make an excellent meal. And then the zombie next to you too is going to shamble on over and try to get a piece of that.
Uh-oh.
With a 6, you are able to move your body out of the way just enough to avoid the zombie lurching its head down towards you and trying to take a bite.
Guys, I need Ayúdame. I need some help here.
This other zombie is actually going to go towards Wipeout.
No. What are you talking about? Listen, Matthias is so weak. What are you going this way for?
I got it.
Does an 18 hit?
Nah, does an 18 hit on me?
Yeah, what is your AC?
I don't really want to disclose that. I feel like that's personal. It's 13. Yeah.
It's classified.
How much am I losing here?
It attempts to take a bite out of your arm as you try to
No, it
hold it
doesn't.
back, and you take 2 points of damage. Ligorn, what is your AC, my friend?
16.
All right. It tries to lurch towards you, and like do that Resident Evil like flailing, falling lunge towards you, but you back up just in time, and it falls on its face.
Can I like put my hand on its forehead? And like it's trying to swing at me, but I put my hand on its forehead and like keep it at arm's distance.
You know what? Sure, that's exactly what happens.
Like a
Alright.
schoolyard bully.
Yeah.
You're holding
I'm
it.
gonna try blessing it.
You're holding it at arm's length, and it's just swinging its arms from side to side, trying to get at you.
Yeah. Cool. I'm glad it didn't hit me.
And then Martha, what is your AC?
17.
Doesn't matter. It fails miserably. It attempts to rapidly lurch towards you. Like, it's moving a bit faster than the rest of the zombies have, like, in a desperate attempt to take a bite out of you, but you move out of the way. It slams right into the wall. And
Does it fall apart?
its head gets twisted around
again,
a
idiot.
full, like, 180 degrees.
Oh god.
But yeah, it misses. And then...
Why is there so many on the other side? Why you gotta hurt our feelings like that?
I hear them. Guys, we really need to get out of here.
No, we can't see them.
Alright.
I hear them.
Alright, it's your guys' turn again.
If it's in order, I guess it's me. Is this, undead holding me?
No. You are not grappled.
Okay, I'm gonna go by D&D standards and say this is the summoner. And I'm going
who?
to... The vampire lady. Because she did do a holler, and then everyone, like all the boys, came.
Yeah, that's true. So, what would you like to do?
I want to make my way over to Matthias.
Please
and
tell
then-
me you're using the fucking flashlight.
I will. I want Symphony to try to hit her with like a 4-figure leg lock.
Uh-huh.
And I am going to just like hold the flashlight basically against her forehead.
Well, if you're pressing it up against her forehead, I don't think it's going to do as much as you would like it to do.
It won't do. Listen, you may think that an area of damage, but listen, what does more damage? A shotgun at a distance or a sniper bullet right up close?
I mean...
It's gonna go right through. I am creating a tunnel, a subway tunnel, straight through.
Oh, you know what we should have brought? I should have gone to the antique store and gotten a real old-timey magnifying glass. We could have made it.
And
Like
you guys didn't
ants.
want to go.
Shit.
No, I got Coca-Cola equipment. I'm happier than I could ever.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, make like a Nuka-Cola, like, beam refractor.
Ma-
I didn't get any of the soda. I
Magnifying
got a
glass
hat and a foam figure. I get poker in the eye with it at best.
Damn it.
No, you
Alright,
can shine the light through the glass bottle and like
Ma-
make it ricochet and magnify.
make your attack roll, make your attack roll.
So this would definitely be strength since it's a 4-figure.
Actually, no, if you're trying to grapple her, roll an athletics check.
Athletics? My dog.
Or use your, roll an athletics, but add your stand's power stat to it. The bonus.
Grapple and tackle, you're failing me. But wait. I remembered. Do you know what else I have in my inventory?
Oh.
I have 1 inspiration point. I can't remember where I got it, but I have it. I
Okay.
was told to
Yeah, you do.
Hold on a second. You said to use the athletics plus
I
the
don't want to go
stands.
into that.
I'm pretty sure he mentioned this earlier, but I'm pretty sure it's the same stat. Oh my god, we're getting another raid.
We are?
Craven! Welcome in, Craven. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my god, you were playing Dead as Disco. Hell yes. Dude, how much did you love it? Please tell me you loved it. I love that game so fucking much. Shion, hello! Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. For anyone who doesn't know who I am, my name is Cayman VT, or just simply Cayman. I'm a cartoon-themed alligator VTuber. I am a variety streamer and very amateur voice actor, and today we are continuing our JoJo's Bizarre Adventure themed D&D campaign, Highways of Darkness. And I'm joined today by my wonderful players, Derivative, Anxious One, Trash Daddy TV, and Shadow Kirby 14. We are currently in the middle of a very large encounter, fighting for our lives. A lot of fun, challenging as hell though. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. The Craven Raiders, if anyone needs to raid and run, that's absolutely fine. Everyone be sure to go get some after stream self-care. It's very important that you all are taking care of yourselves and your ass. But yeah, dude, I've been playing that too. Like, I tried streaming it before, but my stream kept fucking crashing for some reason, and also my setup cannot handle it. But I'm so glad you had fun with it, dude. I loved the hell out of that game so much. Accidentally streamed for 6 hours. Oh my god. Craven, please go get some rest, my friend. You absolutely deserve it. But thank you so much for sending your community my way. I really appreciate it. But with a 21, I'm assuming you get right up to her. Yes?
Oh, I'm like, I want to say within like a foot and a half. Like, I want to make sure I'm covering her face with this UV light.
So you successfully, well, hold on, if it's a grapple contest.
Grapple and tackle. No, one's holding, and the other one is just, she has no fight in her. She's been slammed to the ground, she's pinned, and the other one is just coming up, basically showboating with the light in her face.
Well, it doesn't matter because she failed miserably.
Oh, that's even better. Let's go.
Symphony has her in a 4-point hold, and she cannot break free. Get off of me! Alright. Now, roll for your attack, please.
Please, just, I need damage.
With advantage, since she's technically incapacitated
Okay,
or
with
prone.
advantage, okay. Oh god, it can't be just all ones, right?
Oh my god.
It's even worse,
What
you know.
the
I'll bury myself.
You know,
I'll bury
roll
myself.
again. Roll again.
Roll like
I'll give you a mulligan.
Mulligan, come on.
What the fuck?
Oh. Oh,
What is
I
this?
feel good in my body.
You rolled a 1d4.
yeah.
I did, and I got a 4.
Oh, I thought you were rolling for
You
the
said-
attack.
No, my roll for attack was 21, which means it landed perfectly. And then
Oh, I
the
thought you were doing the athletics.
I did do
It says
Sure, attacks.
it looks on here in the alchemy log that you use your inspiration to re-roll the athletics,
I did.
which was a 21.
Yes. And then it's damage, right?
You know what? Yeah, I'll allow it. It's late.
What else was I supposed to roll for? I don't know what I was supposed to
Well,
roll for.
hold on.
It's the landing the attack.
Well,
and
hold
then
on
the
a s-
damage from the attack.
Well, hold
Wait,
on.
No, what's the flashlight's damage, isn't it? So
Yeah, the flashlight
the
has a
flashlight
different.
was 4d6 radiant.
4d6. So I'm supposed
Yes.
to roll 4d6s.
Yes,
Yeah.
Judge. Ugh, trashy.
Oh, dope.
Oh, double dope.
Good lord.
Man, I really got her in the eyes with that one. She's not seeing anything
With
for like a week.
15, you shine this ultraviolet flashlight directly in her face. And you feel as though she's literally about to burst into flames as she lets out the most blood-curdling scream you've ever heard in your life. I'm not going to do that because it's late at night and I don't want to disturb any neighbors.
No, wake your
Like
neighbors.
how
I
it's
need
called.
this.
But yeah, she lets out a horrifying scream that, again, reverberates throughout the entire mausoleum. Kevin, I'm go lurk. My sick body overtaking me. No, I'm sorry, Shion. I hope you feel better soon, friend. Thank you so much for lurk.
Make sure to take some of that radiated orange drink.
Emergency.
Yeah, that's an emergency.
Yeah, you can actually begin to see, as she's screaming, you can see some of the skin on her face begin to literally peel and melt off.
Grapple and tackle is at it again, baby.
Take ibuprofen. Heck yeah. But yeah, that is a huge chunk of damage off of her. Alright, Ligorn, you're up.
Alright, so I'm going to... I see some zombies starting to surround Wipeout and Symphony.
Hold on, Ligorn. I want to ask a question first before you do your attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Heyman, you didn't state that she got up. She's still locked in this hole.
Oh yeah, no, she absolutely is still locked. She's grappled right now.
Okay.
At least for a turn, right?
That in mind.
Alright, so I would have advantage because she's technically prone.
Yes.
She is prone and locked.
Alright. So, for Flare, what I want to do is I want to run over here. I want to do an aerial over this zombie, land next to the woman on the ground, do a superhero land, or like a blade land, and I want to shine the flashlight, like, I guess, like, I don't know.
At this
also
point,
in her face.
anywhere on her body will deal damage with
Yeah.
this UV
Yeah,
flashlight.
is it like a lightsaber?
Yeah, I wanna like channel.
It will
the
not work like a
flashlight.
lightsaber. It needs to be prolonged. Prolonged exposure to the light.
So I can't slash at her with it.
Dang it.
But aside from that, I will allow you to definitely make that movement exactly as you describe it.
Okay, cool. So I'm
So-
going to shine the flashlight at her.
Yep. Roll
with
it
advantage.
with advantage.
What the hell? Alright, well. That was a poopy roll.
So, I'm assuming the
highest was a 9.
highest is a 9.
Yeah. Inspiration, baby.
You're using your oh shit.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah, use
So-
it now, because there's no way in hell we're gonna remember it by the next time.
Yeah.
Hey, you're supposed to be
So-
writing this stuff down. There's a whole like thing on your character sheets where
Listen,
that tracks
everything that's
inspiration.
Everything that's added to my character sheet is all equipment. Whatever.
There's a whole
I
section
have is equipment.
in your inventory at the very bottom that says inspiration.
You forget who my character is. You think I remember where? I didn't even find inspiration. It was an item, literally, in my equipment called Point of Inspiration.
Oh my god.
What? Alright, so that inspiration's done.
That's
so
pretty
I-
awesome.
The attack isn't. The damage is pretty nice, but the attack is.
You forget she's at disadvantage.
Yeah, he rolled it with advantage the first time, and his highest one was a 7, which ended up being a 9.
But that still doesn't count for her disadvantage. That's his advantage, not her disadvantage.
It's the same thing, I'm pretty sure.
Because she's. Yeah, I have advantage because she's down. Her having disadvantage would do nothing because I'm trying to beat her static DC.
What if I just poke her in the eye with my Coca-Cola foam finger?
You just Three Stooges poke her in the eye.
Exactly, now she's got one eye.
At this point, after your damage, she might as well only have one eye. She's not looking so hot.
Yeah. Well, so I Blade Land and then I guess I fumbled the lightsaber.
You tried to do the cool flip over the zombie, but you end up tripping over it instead.
Yeah. Oh shit.
All right, Matthias, your turn.
All right. Considering she just
Actually, Lagorn, you still have movement, correct?
No, I came over here.
Oh, okay.
Did a sick ass aerial into Blade Land right next to her, so I think that was my movement.
All right, all right. Okay, Matthias, what do you want to do?
So they're just holding this lady in place.
Essentially, yes. Symphony has her in a 4-point lock.
All right. Matthias gonna try and shine the UV light on the vampire on the thing.
Mhm. I mean, at this point, it's pretty safe to assume it's a vampire.
Yeah, it's a vampire. Vampire.
So, okay, go ahead and roll your attack roll with advantage.
So it's a 1d12 plus my strength or my dex.
You're using the flashlight yourself, so use your dex.
Okay.
Well, no, it's a d20, and you add your dex to it for the attack roll, and then the damage is 46 radiant.
Hold on, what? Oh,
Or just roll a normal d20. Twice. With the advantage. Okay, yeah, you got it. Ooh,
what the hell? What's happening?
she's real slippery. Yeah, you forgot to change the batteries in your UV flashlight.
Like you see it flicker, like.
Yeah, you
Come
see it
on,
flicker a
not
little
now.
bit, and you have to
Not
like
now.
smack it around a little bit to get it to work again.
No wonder we sold for cheap.
All right, but you are still able to move if you so wish to follow Martha in an attempt to get the fuck out of here.
I can't just leave him behind. Martha, you need help?
I think I'm okay. And I look at the skeleton with his head on 180 degrees off. I think I'm okay right now.
Okay.
It can't coordinate its body.
Okay, I'm just gonna help the others for a bit. Just hang on tight. I guess I can't make any attacks.
No, since you already technically tried to use an attack this round. Alright, Martha, you're up.
Alright. Seeing that she's weakened and the guy in front of me is probably okay. Not to bother me. 1, 2, 3. Can Matthias duck so I can like shine the light
You
at
can go
her?
down here.
Well, that works too.
Oh, well,
I
if
was
you want to
trying
stay
to
here,
let
then
her-
yeah, like, Matthias moves out of the way.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
So yeah,
I'll be here.
a roll,
Um,
roll of 1d20 twice, and add your dex to it.
2 steps. Whoops.
Oh.
that's not it. Wait, I should just do one of my ones. I'm gonna mess it up. Wow. Wow. So the
What?
highest is 11.
11. You know what? I'll say that hits for the sake of time and because she's locked in place.
She ain't going no. We're literally surrounding her.
No, let her die.
Yeah, beat
Then-
her ass.
Yeah,
What was
Peter.
46
She doesn't have
radiant.
powers of grapple and tackle.
Jumping her.
16.
Why did you come back? Go back. Go back to where
Well-
you came. Don't go back here.
We need- Let's end her.
With six,
She's
No,
so
grapple
weak.
and tackle.
With another
No,
16
believe in grapple and tackle.
with another 16 damage. You see, she lets out yet again another blood-curdling yell that reverberates throughout this whole mausoleum. As we see parts of her begin to fall off, bit by bit, until eventually her entire body, with the combined might of all 4 of your flashlights together, crumbles into ash.
By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet.
I was gonna say, we form like a Voltron of light.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm in.
And she's no more. The zombies, however, are still there. However, I will say that you all get a free round of movement to GTFO.
Quick question.
All right. Yeah, I'm out.
Quick question. Is there anything left behind in her, like, with her ashes? Like, is there any jewelry or anything to identify, or is it like just gone?
There is a single golden ring that, upon closer
Just like
inspection, it seems to be a wedding ring.
Captain Planet.
I think Martha is gonna grab it, and we're gonna run.
Martha's the worst grave robber. Oh.
What do you
no,
mean?
A wedding ring. Snatch.
Well, let's fucking proof, man. What do you mean?
Proof. We already have proof. You recognize the people that were kidnapped.
No one's gonna believe us. Anyways, we're running.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone, get out!
How much
Get
time?
out!
I mean, I can move 10, which means I can make it right.
Fuck it, this encounter has gone on long enough. Get out! I'm gonna say you all,
Get out.
as you run, you all use your stands and UV flashlights to burn through and push away these zombies.
Running
Oh
the fuck out of
man,
here.
it's just like Phasmophobia. I'm in.
The combined might of your stands and of your UV flashlights, which are also highly effective against these zombies because they're also undead. You
Not
get the
by our powers combined again.
you get the fuck out.
Man, imagine if we had a UV cannon, 5d12.
What is a UV can? No, wait, no, that's an actual fucking thing. If you remember from part 2.
It is. It
Yeah.
is.
Your dick's small.
Who said that? Katsu. All right, real quick. That went on so long. How are you guys holding up?
Good.
I'm not too bad.
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. Kirby, are you dead yet?
Wait, what?
All
No.
right. The flu hasn't taken you yet.
No, it has not.
Oh,
All right.
see, look, we're all good, Cayman. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I was gonna say, did you guys want to wrap this up for the night, or do you want to push through and get through this last encounter?
What do you mean last encounter? We just came in here, you beat like a bunch of undead. We beat up some woman who
That was the
with an
appetizer.
accent.
This is the victory lap.
Yeah, it's the main course.
I mean, I'm down. We could if
Yeah, do
if
you
that's
guys
the
want to take
last
like a
stretch.
short break before we want to push through this last bit here?
Sure.
Yeah,
All right,
a
I-
quick
who,
5
who
minutes.
needs to go potty?
Yes.
I could go.
GPG
Okay,
break. We will be
so-
back soon, everybody.
Right, great. You all can just ask me. Okay, listen. Why everyone's gone? You can just ask me questions about movies, and I'll answer it.
All right. We're good. We're all right. Be back soon, everybody.
Be right back.
You can move. You can.
Whilst I think up some more deviltry.
Alright. Welcome back, everybody. We're all, I believe, we are all in agreement to continue on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright. So let's see.
Cayman, how does it feel to be DMing for me? Because I know that I have a bunch of dumb thoughts.
Oh my god, that is a fucking picture.
So
Yeah,
I'm
right?
just imagining all the zombies.
Chat, if
look
only
like
you
that.
saw what we're
All the
seeing
zombies
here.
work right now!
No, all the zombies go to attack, and I shine my UV light into a disco ball, so I like do radiant damage to all of them.
Oh my
That would have
god.
been
If we had a disco
amazing.
ball.
See, that's what I mean. Like my thoughts are stupid.
Yeah, no, to answer your question, Judge, I fucking love DMing for you guys. This is incredible. I live for this shit, dude.
You say that, but then like every single encounter we've ever had, and these are the only notes I have, by the way.
Oh
have
no.
always ended in this has gone on too long, and we need to wrap this up.
No! I'm sorry. I gave you an option to call it for tonight.
No, you don't need to do that. Listen, I'm happy you are acknowledging and indulging in all the dumbest thoughts I have for fighting things.
This is
Yeah.
what
I love the
D&D
creative
is
liberty
all
you give us.
about.
Exactly. Listen, everybody else has had the best stand. You got healers, fortune tellers. You got someone who can take literal sound and turn it into damage. And then I literally just took my stand and made him a separate entity from me so that we can fight with each other.
Hell yeah. Alright.
It's beautiful.
So, to continue on, after you all
Yeah,
finally escape the catacombs and hopefully resealed the entrance, wink wink, nudge nudge,
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's up to you. Did we reseal it, or did we
I
ruin our
sure
swords and get
hope
out
you
of
guys
there? I
did.
We closed the door after we exited.
Did
I'm
you
gonna shoot
did you
with my
relock the
shotgun.
door and reseal the pentagram?
Martha's gonna lock the
Reseal
door.
The pentagram. What kind? We
Martha-
didn't even understand how we got through there in the first place. What do you mean reseal the pentagram?
Like, because
Martha
they
will close the 3 locks.
Okay, that's all I wanted. As you do that, the pentagram, the 3 circles re-rotate to reform the pentagram.
We gotta
Wait,
push the
did
button
any-
on the angel statue to.
Did
turn.
anybody else receive any damage, or am I the only one?
No, I did.
Okay,
And
good.
Matthias did. Only Father the Horn didn't.
The Lord being
Like
protected by the Holy Spirit is the
Mhm.
only one who
Tap.
can take damage.
Time to receive some Holy Spirit.
I was about to say that.
Great
Oh my
callback
god.
to
Okay,
that.
but yeah. Derivative, I want to say that the reason why your holy soup didn't work
Uh-huh.
is as effective as it was, as you were hoping, probably.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
In the world of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, vampires are specifically not affected by traditional, like, holy relics or holy water or any other sort of traditional vampire slaying method.
I see.
It's like sunlight and the ripple are the only 2 main methods of dealing with undead.
Gotcha.
I mean, there's also Haman, but I think that's
Haman is the ripple.
sunlight. Well, I mean, never mind.
Yeah, no. In English, Haman basically just means the ripple. But everyone just calls it Haman, or one of the other. Anyways. After you all escape the catacombs, you all take a breather. After a short while, you see a faint orange glow coming from within the church, alongside the somber, haunting melody of a church organ. After a few moments, the organ lets out a loud, sudden note that pierces the night, accompanied by a bright flash of orange light. Just as quickly, both the organ and the lights die down. After taking a moment to prepare yourselves, you head towards the church. Would you all
wanna
like
ask
to...
a question?
Yes?
What do you mean by prepare ourselves? Like, is this a heal moment, or do we have to continue with our received damage?
You can do whatever you need to do to heal yourselves up to full.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
I'm stoked. I'm ready.
Oh,
okay. I ate a Giggles bar. I'm ready to go.
A
I have
Chuckles
all
bar.
the snacks. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm raiding. I'm raiding her pockets.
Ah, yes.
Or
The,
they give me all
the
the
tried and
toys.
true method of healing, eating a shit ton of junk food.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
Fuck-
how I heal. I don't know
Fuck
what you're
proper
talking
medical
about.
treatment.
I mean, my
I'm-
medical treatment's a dog lick, so I don't know if that's any
Yeah,
better.
it's cheaper than the
I'm
American
sure these
medical.
chocolate bars will be enough to protect me from the zombie bites.
I'm
Sure.
pretty sure. Listen, if you're not eating at Giggles when you're hungry, you're not you.
I mean, does the bite that me and Matthias received look infected? Like it's gonna make us turn
Not
to something?
immediately, but if you don't do something about this, it's definitely going to become infected. Like, it's not gonna
Yeah,
turn
no,
you
I-
into a zombie, but it's gonna be bad.
Exactly.
So-
Nothing more than a left twunks couldn't do.
I bought camping supplies. I would assume that some of those supplies might be like a first aid kit.
Sure. Yeah, that works.
Just kind of really
Yeah.
reaching there. Can I let Martha kinda
Between
raid my first aid kit?
Yeah, between Marfa using Snoop's healing abilities and Ligorn's first aid kit, you're all able to patch yourselves up. At least until you're able to get proper medical attention back at the Speedwagon Foundation.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen.
We need some
Mojo
stitches.
Dojo,
Yeah?
I want to say that when you are ready to move on, it is by far the funniest thing. You're like, listen, whatever. You fucking heal. We're done.
I'm trying to move us along because it's already so late for me
We're
in
moving.
derivative especially.
No, we're moving. We're moving.
We're healing and walking. We're healing and walking.
Heal and walk,
Yeah,
heal
we're
and walk,
just
heal and
down
walk, heal and
candy
walk.
bars and heal.
It's like any like Fortnite, you know, you're walking while putting the bandage on.
Oh my god. My tummy.
Alright, the zombies are no longer here. You fucking get out.
Get out. I'm happy the zombies are no longer here. They're in the crypt. If they were out of here, I'd be terrified.
Raid!
A raid? Oh my goodness! Hello, raiders! Bam, 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 bam.
We're 3 for 3.
Hello,
Introduce yourself
everybody.
once
Obi
again.
Doug, welcome in. Thanks so much for stopping by and for sending your community my way. I appreciate you. Hello, everyone. My name is Cayman VT, or just simply Cayman. I'm a cartoon-themed alligator VTuber. I usually have a proper, full motion model. However, I am PNG today, just for convenience's sake mostly, but also because, yeah. This VTube Studio has been acting a little weird. It's fine. But yeah. I am joined today by my wonderful players / friends, Derivative, Anxious One, Trash Daddy, and Shadow Kirby 14. And we are currently... Fuck. My brain is shutting down. I'm sorry. We are currently in the process of finishing up our session of my JoJo's Bizarre Adventure themed D&D campaign, Highways of Darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
I forgot to mention I'm normally a variety streamer and amateur voice actor. But anyways, raiders, if anyone needs to raid and run, that's absolutely fine. We have a saying here within the community. Everyone be sure to go get some ass, some after stream self-care. Definitely doesn't mean anything else. What are you talking about? But it's very important that you all are taking care of yourselves and your ass.
Okay.
Don't
Aw.
separate it with a comma.
Moonberry
It is
Maple,
just
thanks so
you
much
are
for a
taking care of your
follow.
ass.
Following for ass, hell yeah. But yeah,
Following for ass is a wild.
Okay.
statement.
and Obi Doug as well. Thank you so much for a follow. I really do appreciate it. I will follow you later, sometime tomorrow maybe if I can, because it is very late for me.
Cayman will remember this.
No, it's in my.
I will remind Cayman of this.
It's in my OBS feed. It's in my OBS feed. Don't worry.
Oh,
Hope your
yeah, like
campaign went
that's what you
well.
remember.
Yes, you were also playing some D&D. Yeah, I hope it went well.
Did you win? Did you wrap up a story? What did you do?
Are you the DM or are you the player?
Yes, me and my players just wrapped up exploring a very spooky underground catacomb, and they unalived a vampire lady and a bunch of zombies.
I put a vampire lady in a 4-figure leg lock.
Yeah! Honestly,
Why is it-
probably the highlight of this entire session, honestly. Putting a vampire in a 4-figure headlock while the other three, well, all 4 of you actually just shine UV flashlights on top of her like a big fucking surgery light.
I feel like that's something Blade would do to his opponents. Like, now get her.
Why is the church spooky now?
Because it's at night.
Okay.
Because it's
At night.
dark.
At
What do you
night.
mean?
Kenny Street, I'm so sorry if I butchered that name, but thank you so much for a follow as well. Oh my goodness, so many wonderful people stopping by tonight.
Welcome in.
Cayman trying to read is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen.
Stop! Shush! It's fine, I'm perfectly literate. It's
You
just...
are,
Yes.
You're so literate. I'm so proud of you.
Oh my god, don't listen to Garbaggio. Move on, Cayman.
No, I am a teacher. How dare you?
That makes it worse, actually, when you talk to me like that.
That's how I talk to my kids. What do you mean?
You push open the surprisingly heavy doors of a church. Inside, you notice that most of the braziers have been lit with candles. Sitting at an organ piano. Hold on. Let me do something over here real quick.
I'm
There
ready.
the whole
I'm
time.
prepared. Did you do it yet?
There he
You
is.
should be.
The man, the
Oh,
legend.
there's our boy.
Sitting at an organ piano towards the far end of a church, you see Damian Grant playing the dulcet, almost sad melody. As you approach, he finishes his song. He does not bother to look up at you. Would you all like to move closer?
I mean, I'm going to move closer because that's pretty rude that the fact that he heard the doors open but sure isn't looking at us, so I'm moving closer.
Yeah, how can I punch him in his face if I'm not close to him?
Exactly.
I can't beat
I
the
get-
shit out of
wait,
you
wait,
if I
wait.
don't get closer.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is this combat movement or regular movement?
You are not in combat. Yet.
Biscuits. That means 4. Alright. Biscuits.
Right now you're able to freely move wherever.
Pastor.
So, y'all found my little secret, I take it. He says as he gingerly closes the cover of the piano. And he He's just going
I
to
can
sit there for a
imagine.
moment. Do you have anything you would like to say?
Can I answer his question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to answer no, and then hit him with like the surfer sign, like no, bro.
Space Cat, hello! Welcome in, friend.
He was like, no, bro, I didn't find anything. Do I need to roll like a performance to
No.
actually pass this
No,
off?
no. Just
Dang it.
if you have any opening statements you would like to throw his way, now is the time.
Alright, that was the worst
Like,
opening statement.
Any
Who's
sort of
next?
questioning, any sort of outrage.
Anybody else with half a brain cell? Do you want to ask any questions?
Why are you doing
Why?
this?
Have you ever felt betrayed? Have you ever devoted yourself to something so holy, so fully, that you let it become your entire life? Only for the one thing you had absolute faith in to turn a blind eye to your suffering. The woman you saw down there,
Sorry.
was my wife, Marie. Damien stands up and begins slowly sauntering over to the podium at the end of the church, still refusing to look directly at any of you. I'll tell you the truth about all of this, and even about all those folks that have gone missing. All I ask is that you listen. My darling Marie was sweeter than a candied apple in the fall, and more beautiful than a sunset on a crystal lake. You couldn't find two people who were any happier and in love than us. But a few years ago, she died. Cancer. Doctors all said there was nothing they could do. That it was some rare strand that spread faster than anything anyone's ever seen. I did everything I possibly could. But no amount of money or medication was helping. So I did what I do best. I prayed. And he looks up at the angel statue behind him. And prayed. And prayed. Day and night. Not even eating, not even sleeping. But in the end, it didn't matter. God was deaf to my prayers. He made a pure, innocent woman suffer. For what? Was it some kind of punishment? Had I done something wrong? Were we too happy? Was it all some kind of sick game to him? Out of everyone in this world, why her? Punctuates his despair with a loud bang as he slams his fists onto the podium. For a long time, I felt lost. Two things that gave my life meaning, my love and my faith, had shattered right before my eyes. But when I felt like I was at my lowest, something changed in me. Something incredible. I had awakened to a power that I could never even imagine. And it didn't come from God or devil or anyone else. It was all my own doing. But despite my renewed vigor, my frustration and hatred still remained. My Marie was still gone. Nothing could change that. That's when he showed up. A stranger to this town, much like yourselves. Somehow he heard the news of my wife's passing, and on my newly awakened powers. Carried himself with such confidence and air of superiority, like he was better than anyone, and he knew it. There was something more, something dark within his very soul. That man was nothing less than a demon. Like all demons, he came to me with a deal. A deal that was simply too good to pass up. I find suitable people within the town to offer to him and his organization, and in exchange, he would give me what I needed to bring my precious Marie back. It started out slow at first. A drifter or two here and there, vagrants, miscreants, people no one would miss or bother to look for. At first, that was enough. The resources he gave me, I had never seen anything like it. At first, I thought it was sacrilege, blasphemy. But then I remembered how my devotion went unnoticed, unrewarded. So I studied those manuscripts and spells, arcane rituals that I only thought existed in stories. And you know what? It worked. My Marie was alive again. But after a while, I realized that she was no longer the Marie I knew. That something had changed. She started having these cravings. Meat, flesh, blood. I knew that I had to do something, and that this was no longer the precious angel I knew. That this was not Marie. But I couldn't bear to lose her again. Not again. So I brought her food. A sacrifice to keep her hunger at bay so she wouldn't hurt anyone else. But then she started becoming more and more ravenous. And my patron had begun demanding more people for his experiments. So I kept going and going. More and more people disappeared from the town that I was born and raised in, and I'm the one responsible. But I have no regrets, no remorse. I despise these damn fools, these vermin. They all still cling to the foolish belief that God will somehow save them from this, that He will save us from ourselves. But I know the truth. God does not care. He doesn't care about you or me or anyone else on this world. A God who would let an innocent woman die a slow, agonizing death is not a God that deserves to be worshipped. A God that offers no guidance or rewards to their most devoted followers does not deserve to be worshipped. As he says this, he holds up a Bible from the podium, and in an instant the book is engulfed in flames, quickly turning to cinders. My patron has plans for this world. Big plans. He will be the one to save us. My purpose in life has been renewed. My faith has been restored. And I will do whatever I need to in order to bring about his new order. Even if that means killing all of you. His scowling gaze feels like it's piercing into your very souls. His animosity flowing out of him like smoke. He steps out in front of a podium and says, "Come forth, Saint Anger!" And roll initiative.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh, derivative. Oh no.
Bruh.
Oh.
Go first, Curbs.
Let's see.
Alright.
Initiative order.
I'm sorry. Quick moment. I agree with Raven. Slow clap came in.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That was
thank you.
intense.
Thank you.
The entire time I was like, okay, I need to say this. I need to say this. I need to bring this up. I want to say this way. Like, just your speech got me thinking.
Ooh.
Speech got me thinking, man.
Oh,
Holy
thank
crap.
you.
Clap, 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 clap.
I spent a lot of time trying to come up with that script.
It was very good.
Let's see. Judge.
Who?
Trash Daddy, I
Trashy.
mean. Trashy.
That's right.
Did he step away?
Say his name.
No. Garbaggio.
Garbage.
Yeah.
Garbaggio. It's time to roll initiative, my friend.
Initiative. Hold on, there's a lot of tabs open.
Who goes first?
A nat 20.
Yeah. What's it? Oh my god. Why is it combat that it's the only time I do good?
You probably have good stats for it for initiative.
Okay, so I can do combat?
Yeah.
Dope. We already know what we're pulling off here. We're doing the grapple and tackle. This whole status has been absolutely. Oh wait, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't have separate tokens for this. I want Symphony to grab Damien Grant's legs. And I just want to hit him in the jaw with my greatest weapon that has ever existed. The bungee
It's mine.
baseball bat. No. Bungee baseball bat. Right to the jaw. Symphony grabs his legs so he's got nowhere to go, and then wipe out just bungee baseball bat.
Hold on one second. I think I may have.
Yeah. Take a moment to figure this out, because this is a great combo. This is a whole
No.
reason I chose this.
It's something else. I accidentally I done goofed a bit.
No goofing. The goof. So how do you all have great plans for your weekend while Cayman recovers?
Work.
Aw.
That's-
Recovered.
Those are great plans for the weekend. Why you gotta hurt me? We're trying to make this sound.
I have dinner plans. It's gonna get food. Get barbecue.
Exactly.
Get
Cayman, you
better.
figured this out yet? Because this whole conversation is falling in a hole.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just
Okay,
setting
well,
up everybody's tokens so that they actually show up.
No, you okay? Well, while you continue to figure this out, anxious, what type of food?
I guess Korean barbecue.
Oh, a hot pot.
Nah, barbecue. So
That's not. God dang it, Kirby.
What?
Wait.
I mean, some Korean barbecue places do offer hot pot too, depending on where
They
you go.
do, but that's not Korean barbecue.
All right.
It's okay.
What are you trying to do again? You're just gonna try and hit him?
With a baseball bat.
I'm just
bungee.
gonna try to hit him. No, Cayman is a two-part plan.
Okay.
First Symphony goes for his legs and
Uh-huh.
holds him in place, and then Wipeout is going to throw his amazing, most beautifully built bungee baseball bat straight to his face.
All right. Roll
I don't
me.
like this.
If you're trying to grapple him again, roll me a athletics check.
Of course I'm gonna grapple him again. I'm grapple and tackle. What do you want from me? I hate my entire life.
Oh no.
I don't have my coin. I don't have inspiration.
Let's see, that's 5.
No, don't even work the math out. I missed.
No.
Wait.
No,
Wait.
this-
Before you say anything.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, before you say anything, I have commentator. Oh my god. He's going for his old grapple tackle move. That allows you
I don't
to...
grapple.
I'm giving you help, so you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
And I can do it from a distance.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh, shit!
What? The commentary is what I was missing.
Well-
You're on your stage now.
I am. The spotlight hit me, and we
Damian Grant is now. Symphony comes in, tackles his legs, essentially knocking him prone. Now, go ahead and roll your actual attack roll with advantage.
D6, D4, D20, D20.
A D20 to hit, and then if you succeed, then you roll for the damage.
Yeah.
So you would roll two d20s. You take the highest one, and it would be that
13 is-
plus your proficiency bonus, plus I believe.
I don't know where proficiency falls with bungee baseball bat.
Proficiency,
It's a
but
plus 2.
yeah, you all no. Well, yes, yeah, all of you should have a +2 to your proficiency bonus.
So I have 15. 15 for bungee baseball bat attack.
Plus your strength bonus.
What? Plus my strength bonus? Oh, that's where you messed up. So that would be 19?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yeah, with all those pluses, that is a 19. That
Alright.
baseball bat went soaring
And
straight to his jaw.
now you roll your damage.
46.
You said 46.
Is that a 46?
For your baseball bat?
Yes.
What's that? What is?
Yeah, that's my baseball bat. One's tackling him, holding him to the ground, and the other one is just beaming him with the baseball bat.
I believe that the baseball bat and a bungee cord is actually just me, a reflavored Great Club. So it would do 1d10 bludgeoning.
1d10? Okay. Come on, baby.
So 2 damage.
It grazed his chin. Come on, Symphony, you did so great. And wipe out.
So that's
Who
2
did?
plus your strength, correct?
Plus my strength?
Oh, plus his strength.
Modifier?
Yeah.
So that's 6 damage.
6, you say? Okay.
Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah, that's a good baseball bat to the chin right there. That's like little kid missing the ball and hitting himself in the mouth.
With us, you use Symphony, your stand, to essentially tackle him at the legs and knock him down onto the ground as you lift your baseball bat attached to a bungee cord over your head and bring it down square on his face with a satisfying. Is their baseball bat made of metal?
That is what my description says, so I'm guessing that is what the dude made it in.
With a satisfying metallic ping noise, you slam your baseball bat into Damian Grant's face, dealing 6 damage. As you see, as a spray of blood shoots upward.
Oh man, this is the greatest weapon I've ever had commissioned in my life.
He didn't even the armor didn't even have to work that hard on it.
No, of course he didn't. It's the dumbest weapon anyone's ever requested, but it's beautiful.
Alright. Matthias, I believe it is your turn now, my friend.
Alright. After that speech, he kind of reflects over it and goes, "You call yourself a man of faith, and yet you subject yourself to where this horror show you brought up on here, abusing children here, resurrecting your dead wife into whatever that monstrosity, the victims that you brought here from your hometown. This is beyond revolting of what you've done. And all of this just so you could bring your wife back and not even think about how she feels. She's probably living through such agony of what she is than what she already was. How can you define that as love? How can you define that as something that she wants? This is not living. If you love her, you should just let her go, let her rest. But your grief twisted you, poisoned you. You let her rot from the inside as this creature. This is not living. She knows it, and I damn well know you know it as well. If this is your way of stopping us from giving her any sense of peace, you leave us no choice.
It's a good
He
thing we
runs-
killed her already.
You see him running towards the organ and starts pressing onto the organ keys, but no sound comes out. As he's playing,
Oh shit!
he's absorbing the sound to power up his band.
Oh shit! Oh!
That goes so hard.
Yeah.
Like, for a brief moment, you hear the wailing howl of the organ as you slam down onto as many keys as you can. However, almost as soon as you do, you hear that instant of sound, it is immediately gone, completely absorbed by Subway God.
And that'll be my turn. You'll continuously just slamming the keys.
Ooh, okay. Alright, Martha, it's your turn.
I don't have any cool moves, man. I have a quick question, because we did have my pipe made last time,
Yes.
and it gave me the ability of a burst attack. I just wanted to clarify, how does that work? It says
Burst
I have an AoE 10-meter line or 2-meter cone, and then I'm gonna get dex saving throw.
What weapon did I say it's flavored as?
Oh, you didn't specify that.
I thought I did last session.
Because the type it says each attack spent damage increases 1d6, and that's also the thing I was confused about. So
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
it's
I
okay.
think you said it was a C4. So it does 5d6.
No, it definitely was not a C4.
It definitely is. Don't listen.
Let's see.
Well,
If-
how? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, please.
I was gonna say, how like, would you mind reminding us like what it looks like?
So, the thing I had commissioned was like basically like just a giant pipe. And originally I was going to use it as a melee weapon, but because I'm not a strength-based character, we decided to flavor it more as like using it as a smoke attack.
Okay.
That's why it was the AOE. I think that's the logic behind the AOE.
Okay. Didn't we flavor something after like a dart?
I think that was the
Oh,
pipe itself, actually. Yeah.
The pipe itself was the dart. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Also,
I'm
Breezy,
curious-
we're doing good. I hope you're doing good too.
Yeah, so I think that's where we got the 1d6 piercing. I think the only thing that I'm getting confused about is like I have it written down as each attack spent damage increases 1d6. So I'm just like, I don't know what that means.
Dope. I definitely don't remember saying anything about that for that weapon.
Okay. And I'm gonna just go for a burst attack equivalent. So for flavor.
What is a burst attack? I don't see anything like that on the weapons list. Or
The way you described it was like a little AOE 10-meter line or 10-meter cone. I don't know.
10. What? That doesn't sound right.
I don't know. That's what I have written.
Are you sure you're not looking at like one of your stand abilities, or?
No. I mean, I have it written, but I don't think we had it like fully figured out
I
where
do
it's supposed to
not
go.
remember saying anything like that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It was also probably like on the spot. So I was like, so I want to make this. And you're like, oh, okay, so here it does this. I think is what happened. But yeah. Okay, no, that's fine. I think what Martha would do is she is fully like angry at this point, and tagging on to what Matthias said, Martha is just gonna say, just because you're in pain, who do you think you are to be hurting innocent children, killing innocent children like this? And from her pack, she'll probably pull out her pipe, and she's gonna summon Snoop. And for flavor purposes, I just imagine like the way she's summoning him is gonna be a little bit more menacing than it was before. It's gonna plume out and kind of like form in a massive like cloud, and then like kind of come down in a very like mysterious and like ominous way. And I'm gonna just sick Snoop on him. So Snoop is gonna go and essentially like barrel into him. Well, he's already kind of pinned, right?
Yeah, he's currently being grappled and pinned down to the ground.
I don't have anything like more damaging than the standard bite, but I'm gonna flavor it as like, you know when a dog like gets a toy and goes "Rawr!"
Oh,
what,
you like
Snoop is
you
gonna
like do a waggle, like you have
Yeah, like-
big ass head shakes.
Yeah, but like biting down on him, like he's gonna go for like, let's say the shoulder area, and it's like gonna like chomp and like bite. And it's a 2d6. But I think it's have to go for attack, right? For Snoop.
Yeah, you do, but with advantage. And I believe you can add your power or precision to the attack roll.
Okay, so either or.
Either or for the attack, but for damage, I
Okay.
think you need to use your stand's power bonus.
Okay, so precision is a +4. So.
Plus your proficiency bonus, I think.
Plus precision plus proficiency. So 6.
So
total,
2.
technically. Is that right?
For a
'Cause-
Yeah, I think that
Okay.
seems about right.
Alright, so his attack will be a 19.
That will absolutely hit.
And then he does damage of 2d6 piercing.
As you see Snoop ominously manifest from your smoke. As though a demon was rising out of the depths of hell itself. This monstrosity of a beast sinks its jaws into Damian Grant's shoulders and starts shaking its head as furiously as it can. For 7 damage. Oh my goodness.
I'm out for blood. Don't piss off the medic.
For real.
I may be a healer, but
Oh, one of my favorite quotes I've ever heard someone say was like, just because I know how to put a body together just also means I know how to take a body apart.
Alright.
Gross.
Well, now it is Damian Grant's turn. And he is going to roll to escape from this grapple. Let's see. Rolls an 18. With a 22, he easily is able to kick off Symphony. Like, you see his leg become overlaid with some sort of energy, some burning red energy as he kicks Symphony in the face off of him as he stands back upright.
Way to hurt my feelings and my body.
You all dare to lecture me? I told you I don't care about any of these people. I swore that I would do whatever it took to bring my Marie back. I have a new purpose in life. I have a new reason for my faith. I will show you the full extent of my devotion. Saint Anger! As he summons... Yes, if you want to zoom in on this token. I wonder if I actually wonder if I have it
Was
set
we
up.
not supposed to be zoomed in on this token? Because I've just been admiring him the entire time.
Well, I mean, the new token I put down, his stand.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm probably gonna.
That's next to, in between Wipeout and Symphony.
oh, I see it. I see it.
No, there's no one in between. Don't hurt my. There's no one in between.
What do you mean? You don't see it?
I mean,
I see it.
God, unfortunately now I do.
That is,
As he
Fiery.
says that, a burst of flame erupts from around Grant, and you are all pushed back a space. As his stand, Saint Anger, manifests. A humanoid figure made entirely of burning fire, with a menacing, almost evil expression on its face.
Hey, Cayman.
Yes.
I don't want to burst your bubble or anything. Why is he named Saint Anger? What song is that?
It's a Metallica album, I think.
Metallica album, yeah.
That's an album. That's not a song. God damn.
It can be
You know,
any sort of musical reference.
it works.
Yeah,
There are
you
plenty of
know
stands that are named
Metallica,
after
they-
albums.
Don't you all
Album
dare
position,
defend him.
No, there are actual stands within the proper series that are named after albums, on top of songs and individual musicians.
I hate this.
Nah, this is fantastic. Keep doing you, baby girl.
EDU.
Come forth, baby shark!
Baby shark.
I would have
Oh,
respected
God.
it more if you named him Baby Shark.
No! It's thematic!
There is technically a song by Metallica called Saint Anger.
Yes.
Yeah.
There are, though, like, thinking back on it, you are right. There's, like, quite a few stands
particularly in like part 4. I hate this though.
Alright. And with that, he's actually going to use his stand to attack in a cone.
No.
He's going to attack in a, let's see, he's going to use a melee barrage attack, his signature stand rush, in a 2-meter cone in front of him. Let's see. I need Wipeout and Martha.
Yep.
I need Wipeout and Martha to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Can I just click the dex thing, or is it a different weapon?
Is it a dex save?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
So if you right-click Dex, you can run it as a save. The reason why you'd want to do that is some character classes will have proficiencies in certain saves.
Gotcha. Thankies.
Mhm.
Oh boy, we're both not going nowhere.
I'm taking every brunt of that damage and hatred and anger. And this is what I get for commenting on the thing.
With the full force of his hatred, his anger, you are going to take...
No damage. It's all psychological damage.
You're all going to take... You're all going to take 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. I might as well.
Ooh, he does that hurt.
Grapple and tackle. Get their ass kicked.
As you see these absolute lightning fast flurry of punches, however, you also notice, like, he is flinging these punches with reckless abandon at this point. Like, he is just out. He does not care who or what he hits. He will bring this. You feel that he will bring this entire church down on top of you if he needs to. With that said, as he's launching these flurries of punches, the nearby pews will crumble apart, but also set some parts of the church afire and ablaze.
I had a question or a thought.
Mm-hmm.
Does this church have a sprinkler system?
You have
I was
no
thinking
way
the
of knowing
same
at this
thing.
time, and you have no way of knowing at this time. Yeah, you have
I
no
have a
way of
more
knowing,
specific
especially since you
question.
are in the middle of combat.
Okay, I have a more specific question.
Yes.
Is he weak to water?
You have no idea.
Alright, well, I guess there's only one way to find out. It rolls back to me now, right?
No,
No,
it's
it's not
Ligorn's
Father.
turn.
Lagorn, my god.
Okay. So, can I make an investigation check real quick?
Hold on one second. Actually, I lied because he gets 2 attacks per round.
Oh, man.
So his turn's not quite over yet. But
Okay.
Damian Grant himself,
Somebody else.
Damian Grant will actually come around come over to you, Martha. And, yeah, he's gonna try smacking you a little bit.
No.
But a 4... well... with yeah, no, that doesn't hit. He misses completely. Instead of trying to punch you, he's actually tries to reach out and grab you, but you move out of the way just in time. And he basically just grabs a handful of air. Gah!
Don't touch me.
You will learn what it means to suffer as I'd have. Now it is Ligorn's turn.
Okay. Can I make?
Tase him.
Yeah. Can I make an investigation check in the middle of combat, or will that count as my action?
I'd say that would be a separate action, unfortunately.
Not unfortunately. Do you know how like relieving that was?
Yeah. So like, could I do that as a bonus action?
You know what? Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
So.
I'll allow it.
So I want to do an investigation. I want to look to see if there is a sprinkler system that was maybe installed in here after the fire that happened. That maybe this place is finally up to code.
You're certainly welcome to try.
All right.
Okay,
What's a big fat 16?
The big fat 16, you don't see jack shit.
Fuck.
There is you do take a look around, like above, like at the ceilings or whatever, but
Yeah.
to your shock, this old-timey countryside church is definitely not up to code with modern day fire safety.
Okay. Well, that kind of puts a big ol' shit on my dinner plate. Okay. So I don't want to fire into combat. You know what? I'm gonna run over to here. I'm gonna bring out my radio.
Uh-huh.
And I want to see if I hear anything.
Roll a supernatural check. With a 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah.
So
What was the message I gave you the last time when you first used your radio in here?
I have that saved.
You can just read it out to me. You don't need to do any weird voice modulation stuff with it.
It said fire.
Well, I made an entire thing for it. My God.
Well, listen, you can if you want, alright? I'm not gonna stop you. It might be a little easier, though.
It's not easier because it's like 3 clicks. Why
Alright,
hurt
fine.
me?
Go ahead, go ahead.
Go for it.
Fire, holy, dark, anger, savior, beware.
It basically repeats that message over. It basically repeats that same message a couple of times. The third time around, though, it starts repeating anger, savior, anger, savior, anger, savior.
Okay.
can I ask a meta question while Derivative is figuring out what he wants to do?
Yeah.
Are the kids still here? Like, do people live here? Do we have to worry about anyone on the upper
They
floors?
have beds. They have beds. That was the thing I was worried about before.
Just curious if we should be shouting fire.
Well, I mean, if a church organ didn't wake people up before, then...
What was that kid's name again?
Eric?
Yeah.
Run, Eric, run!
Eric.
Get out of here! Get all your friends!
Okay. I wanna. Does. Well, yeah, he can hear the radio now. Father, or fuck, he's not a father. I'll just call him Grant. Grant, you can hear this radio. This is what I call God. This is the voice of God. Whether or not you want to believe it, that's up to you. But I reject your views on what religion is. If you wanna sully it and turn it into some evil or dark power, that's on you. But the way that I view it, it's love. All of it's love. So why don't we put our beliefs to the test and see which one's stronger? And I think I don't want to attack him. Not yet.
Oh?
I just want to leave him with something to think about. And I want to try to win him over.
He's gonna glare at you as you say that, before
Okay.
flashing you a devious smirk.
Mhm.
You wanna put your faith against mine? Be my guest. You
Might
know
be too
nothing about faith, boy!
I mean, I'm a father. I know plenty of stuff about faith. Why don't you try hearing me out?
You will learn that your faith is nothing but a lie!
That's what you believe. I'm sorry.
It's what I know!
And yeah, that's my turn.
I want to say, out of all the interactions we've had so far, that is a dear one.
Yes, I agree. When making this whole fucking chapter, the one thing I was most excited for was Ligorn and Grant interacting with each other in like a pitting their ideals against each other.
100%.
Yeah.
These two fathers arguing over their ideals of like religion is so good.
Thank you.
All right, it loops back around to your turn, Wipeout.
Oh, good, because I have an item in my.
Oh my goodness, of
Don't
course you
start
do.
laughing. You're gonna trigger me.
I think it's so funny how you're like, oh man, that interaction was so powerful. Anyway, I'm gonna try to suplex him.
How dare you know what grapple and tackle do? Anyway. God. I do want Symphony to grab his legs. Because I have an item in my inventory that I've kept for 2 campaigns that I've been ready to use.
All right, well, if you want Symphony to try and grapple him again, you're gonna need to get past Saint Anger over here.
No, that's who I'm trying to grapple, my friend. I want to pin Saint Anger.
Okay, go ahead and roll an opposing athletics check.
No, listen, these two are both. I mean, I'm definitely gonna roll that. But
You
listen, these two are both-
roll, and I roll, and whoever has the highest number wins. So 16.
Come on, I need you to roll low. Don't hurt my feelings, Cayman.
Let's see what is.
No.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
what
that
is.
that unfortunately fails.
Okay, listen. Even though Symphony failed, Wipeout can.
No,
still
no, no, I
succeed.
fail. No, I fail. I failed.
You failed. Oh, that's even better.
However, Symphony, you go and Symphony attempts to grapple. How do you want Symphony to grapple Saint Anger, actually?
I want him to do. I don't even want him to grapple. I was honestly thinking like a leg sweep. So like just a slide and kick of his shins to make Saint Anger fall.
Okay. So you do so. Symphony does a very flamboyant leg sweep, basically kicking Saint Anger, kicking Saint Anger's legs out from underneath him, causing him to fall onto the floor.
Okay. And with that, I do have an item that I want Wipeout to use that I have for 2 campaigns. Cayman.
Two sessions?
Oh, God.
2 sessions. I've been ready to use this.
Oh my god, what is this?
It is a bottle of seltzer water.
Oh,
The water?
my god.
From
I
the
have
circus.
a large. Yeah, I have a
From a
large
circus!
bottle. Yeah, I have a
Oh,
large
shit.
bottle of seltzer water that I have pocketed.
I
for
forgot
this
about
moment.
that. Why do you still have it?
Why is it so
Because
hard?
if you give me the opportunity to keep anything, it's going in my pockets.
Oh my
I'm
god.
so happy that you have that because I also have an item from the circus.
Oh my
I
god.
win.
I mean, I have my item too, but it's useless.
Are you sure?
Honestly,
Okay. Okay,
I
DM
thought
question.
mine was useless as well.
DM question. Are you sure you want to use it on Saint Anger, or do you want to try and use it on some of the fires that are raging literally next to you?
I mean, without the accelerant, the other fires are easily put out, but the accelerant can continue to make fire. So I want to kind of just douse Saint Anger. Anger, you know, we just get it wet. It's done.
All right, roll an attack roll.
All right, what am I? D4, D6. What am I?
A
What am I
D20.
looking at here?
You're
D20 for advantage.
yeah, D20 with advantage in order to actually attempt to hit him.
Come on, baby. I hate everything in my life.
So 9 plus
what would I plus for this? Cause
add your
modifiers.
add your proficiency bonus and let's say your dex.
Dex is 0. Proficiency
Should be 2.
2. Yeah. So 9. You need to roll lower. Come on.
9 plus 2 would be an 11. So, unfortunately, that does not work, as Saint Anger basically...
My freaking seltzer bottle. I killed that for 2 campaigns.
You attempt to dump out the water in a seltzer bottle, and Saint Anger lights itself with such intensity that the water evaporates before it ever even touches him.
Oh, you don't know the pain that it's gonna cause me to delete this from my inventory.
I mean, nothing says you can't keep the actual seltzer bottle.
You know what? You're right. I'm just going to change it to empty. which is
Exactly.
worse.
That
Get
way
back
you can fill
to
up with
get back
something
to
else.
base and be like, guys, where can I fill this back up?
There's water fountains around.
Or talk to the
Not
bartender.
seltzer water.
Is that your turn?
I mean, what else can I do on my turn?
Well, you use your action. Do you have any sort of bonus actions you can use?
Well,
Like
you
any
allowed
sort-
me. I want you to know that you did allow me the fact that I can use my bungee bat as secondary action.
Did I?
You did.
Oh, fuck.
So I can use my bungee bat, which does reach 3 squares, and Damien is within 1.
3, hang on.
No, hold on. Let me check my notes. Hold on.
Yeah, because it's a modified Great Club. It has reach, which
You
means you're able to.
gave me 2.
Yeah, you're able to hit from 2 spaces away.
So even then, he's still within reach.
Yes. Yes, he is.
So with my action of horribly missing my seltzer water, failing.
You know, I'm gonna say that using the seltzer was your bonus action. Using an item
Bonus
would be the bonus action.
Okay, so that means I can still use my sweet bungee bat. Alright, I'm gonna use it on Grant here. I'm gonna just throw my bat again to hit him in the face once again to just upset him.
Alright, roll a d20.
Don't sound so defeated. I'm defeated. My seltzer water failed.
Oh, shit. That is definitely gonna hit him.
Thank
Oh, God.
God.
Oh, dude.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Bungee bat is the greatest weapon to ever exist.
Weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
It is.
Exactly.
Alright, roll for your damage.
D4, 6.
It's 1d. It should be 1d10, I think.
You're making a bud. Never mind. I hate my life.
Oh no.
I don't look at me. Don't look at me. You're making me sad.
Alright, and that is
What's-
definitely your turn.
Well, what's your
Yeah,
strength?
my
Is it 4?
strength.
Yeah, your modifier.
Yeah, it's +4.
I mean, that's still 5 damage.
Still 5 damage. Oh, shit.
5 damage is nice.
Yeah.
Could have been better, but I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah.
That's for damage, Rev. That doesn't mean anything. That's just the minimum amount you're able to do.
Yeah.
So as long as you hit a minimum damage is gonna be 5.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy.
Insane to think about when we're this low level.
Yeah.
Alright, Matthias, it is your turn.
He is still slamming away on those.
No flavor text for my baseball bat? Okay, that's fine.
That-
me-
Actually, you know what? Yeah, no. You fling this, and you hear a satisfying whizzing sound from the bungee cord as you land a glancing blow against Grant's, against his cheek as it zips past his head, and you quickly retract it back into your hands.
Thank you, Cayman. I needed that.
But Matthias is still pounding away at that organ.
Yep, he is. Just a quick note that in order to charge up his brass house punch, he has to generate sound for a certain amount of rounds.
Oh.
To 6.
How many rounds?
For full, the max is 6 rounds, but he could stop at any time. So, like, in case of things get dire, he could just stop what he's doing, use up whatever sounds he absorbed for that attack.
Yeah. So is that your full turn, or do you want to do anything else?
What is there to do?
I don't know. I guess if you really want to keep charging that up, I guess.
Yeah, I'm still charging it up.
You sleep.
You just gotta mention to the others. Keep them distracted.
All right.
Hold them off as much as you can.
All right, Martha, your turn.
Okay.
You are kind of
I have
stuck
questions.
a little bit because you're surrounded by Grant and a whole ass fire.
I have a question.
Mhm.
I have a couple questions actually.
Uh-huh.
So, smoke can smother fire. Yes?
Oh.
Can it?
It
Yes.
can. Okay. On the follow-up, is Snoop's mass big enough? If not, can I add to the mass? Because hear me out. I have a shit ton of tobacco in my backpack right now.
Oh my god.
And I have ignition to the fireman. I have ignition to behind me.
All right.
So
Go ahead. Roll me. What would I even fucking use for this?
that's I don't know.
So do you want to quick a little chime in?
Sure.
So it
Are
only
you asking me or
takes 16% of smoke to extinguish a fire because of how dense smoke is versus oxygen. Fun little fact, I watched an entire documentary on this. I hate my entire life. Don't say anything.
Yeah, because
What?
Snoop is like the size of a giant mastiff dog.
So, like, when putting out fire, right? There are a lot of factors that can put it out, but if to oxygen to fire, the smoke ratio, if the smoke is higher than 16%, they can actually extinguish the flame.
So like my logic is like, so you know how like the Death Eaters are appear on Harry Potter, like they kind of like plume down, like smoke comes out. So like my brain was like for flavor, like if I were to stick Snoop onto basically the same space as Saint Anger, like it would potentially be able to snuff him out. Was my thought.
Tell you what.
So it maintains heavily, Cayman, on how hot these fires blow.
And I can generate more smoke because I have more tobacco.
You have a lot of tobacco, which
I have
Roll-
a lot of
absolutely
tobacco.
raise that 16%.
Roll me a grit check. Add your stand's durability modifier with advantage.
Do you want me to use science in this? Because I can really mess you up with some science.
Okay, so one
These
more
are
time?
okay,
So-
but these are flames created by a supernatural entity.
They are
I
also
think-
being put out by a supernatural entity. Listen, anxious, I'm
so
arguing on your
cancel stuff
behalf.
out.
Yeah. So can you repeat that? So roll,
Roll-
D20 plus.
Roll a grit.
Okay.
So 1d20 plus
plus
your
one.
grit
Plus.
plus
you said
your
plus
stand's
durability.
durability
Okay.
with advantage.
This is why people argue with me. I have a stupid amount of dumb facts on my side.
Okay. Without re-rolling yet, it's already a 23.
Oh, come on. Come on, Gaiman.
You rack your brain. You get a flash of brilliance as you, on the spot, come up with a new use for your stand's powers. You take out your pipe, you stuff in as much tobacco as you possibly can, and you attempt to create as much smoke to channel into Snoop, causing him to become larger and larger than he had before, and much more dense than he was originally. As you command him to move over the fire, turns into a large plume of smoke.
It adds to him even.
And by the time it is done, the fire is no more.
Does that cost Anxious her entire smoke reservoir that she had built up?
My tobacco, my
Yeah.
all the tobacco I bought.
I would say that you used up at least half of your stash.
My stash. Okay.
That also counts as your stand action, I believe.
Yeah. Just wondering. I was hoping to snoop onto the man. Would that have done anything?
I mean, you did it before.
So if you send
onto Saint
Snoop,
Anger?
what are you trying to do?
Well, I was hoping I don't know what type of attack or ability it would be, but
So
I
if
was.
there's just smoke, it would be I would classify it as a distraction at most, because most people can duck beyond smoke.
I guess. Yeah, I guess it would be a distraction, but it's just or even just to kind of inhibit. My thought was to snoop on the fireman. To kind of
his stand?
yeah,
Saint Anger?
that was my thought. Yeah, stand versus stand was my thought. But I don't know if that type of ability would make sense or what that would be considered.
Well, I mean, it's something to consider.
I mean, if it's fire and your smoke, smoke has a very high probability of draining oxygen, which is required for fire.
Yeah, so that was my thought because I was hoping to either diminish Saint Anger or even put him out if possible. That would be the most optimistic. But that was my thought process.
Yeah, for a level of fire that strong, you would need
A lot more.
a lot more than what you're offering, but you
Okay.
could possibly diminish. But this is all up to Dojo Mojo.
Yeah, and plus, if anything, you know where my brain is at now with what I'm trying to do with Snoop.
You're basically
If
trying
more
to
smoke-
use smoke to suffocate his stand.
hmm But
Interesting.
if that doesn't work, then I'm also content with the more smoke this guy generates, I'm gonna just utilize it as fuel for Snoop to hopefully build him more to put him out if possible.
We had other fights where when the stand was diminished, they only got a turn without their stand.
Yeah,
We
because
had one fight where I was absolutely slamming the stand.
in this system, it is possible to essentially incapacitate their stand, but the user, unless they're knocked completely unconscious, can just re-manifest it.
Right.
You did give us, I think it was, for me at least, when we did the fight, and I was eliminating the stand, you did give us a turn without the stand that they had to reestablish it. Oh, the word there, thank you.
But if it doesn't work, then that's okay. I'm okay with
Well,
also just
you
putting out
used
a
your
fire.
stand action already this turn anyways.
Yeah. So at least you, as the GM, you know what my brain is as far
Yes,
as game
yeah.
plan. What can Martha do? Martha, I actually have as a medic, I could do my combat medic as a bonus action. I want to make a medicine check. I believe, Wipeout is probably the most injured.
I am very injured.
That being said, being a combat medic, I do have a pool of D6s called combat medic dice that you may expend to help others, or given an equal You may spend it to heal an ally when you make a medicine check on them, healing a D6 plus your medicine check per CM dice spent. So, given that it's based off of either int or wisdom, so if you're okay with me using the higher number, that'd be 7 of these dice I could use in general to heal someone during this turn, is my understanding.
How many D6? How many? What
It's
dice
only one,
type is it?
It's only 1d6 to heal, but it's based off of my int or wisdom. And I guess my question to you is, do you want me to use the lower number or the higher number for how many dice I'm able to use for these checks? If you want to look at the ability, it's also...
You can use a higher number.
Okay, so just in general, I could do this 7 times then, because wisdom is 7. But it only heals 1d6. That's just a FYI for you. So whenever I do a medicine check on them, I get to heal him 1d6. So why about you can roll a d6 for healing, right?
Wait, I have to roll? I thought you had to roll it.
Oh, I can roll it too. I don't know.
You got the medicine, you're the roller.
Oh, hi, I roll. Max heal, get 6 back.
Goodness.
And as a free action on my turn, this may really bite me in the ass, but I'm gonna do confident provocation.
Oh.
This is gonna bite me in the ass. I know I'm gonna die, but as a free action, you can encourage enemies to attack you by giving their attack rolls against you advantage until the start of your next turn. And the way I'm gonna provoke him, I have his wife's ring.
Oh.
And I'm gonna, if you're okay with it, I'm gonna, because he's right next to me, I'm gonna pull out his ring, smirk, and like throw it at his Saint Anger. And I'm hoping it's hot enough to cause it to like melt or to get...
I mean, the benefit is the only one who can attack you via grid style is Damien.
Yeah. I'm gonna get fucked, probably.
Oh, I'm gonna get beaten on the way to.
So essentially...
Thanks for healing me.
So essentially, Damien Grant has advantage against you specifically, right?
Yes, he will have advantage on me specifically.
So you pull out his
but I
white...
can use 2 reactions instead of 1 on my turn. I don't know what that means as far as my reactions
Do
are.
you even have any reaction abilities?
I don't think I do. So I'm fucked, but you know, he gets to go whammy.
You pull
It's
out...
an excellent roleplay decision.
You pull out his wife's wedding ring as you smirk and toss it towards Saint Anger. However, what you don't expect is Saint Anger to actually catch the ring and hold it in between its fingers as Grant takes it. Mrs.
Yeah.
What did you do?
Wouldn't you like to know?
He lets out a furious roar, and you see the flames on Saint Anger erupt even more intensely. And is that your end of your turn?
Yeah, because I don't think I can move without getting an opportunity attack from the both of them, right?
That is true. I think it might only just be one or the other, maybe? I'm not sure how that quite works.
So it depends on if we're considering diagonal to be adjacent.
Right.
If we are, then both would have opportunity attacks.
I'd
from
say
retreating.
diagonal would count as adjacent since I'd say it does count.
Okay. Then yeah, both would have an opportunity attack.
Yeah, so I'm kind of here to I'm here and ready for my beatdown.
Anyways,
But sorry. So, but besides getting advantage on me, they're encouraged to attack me too. So they won't be targeting my friends.
right. Let's see about that. Damien is actually going to take a bit of a step back, which unfortunately will trigger an opportunity attack. So
Do
go
I
ahead.
just roll a d20?
Yeah.
Aim for his boy loins.
Oh, you
Oh,
abs.
that's right.
He tries to move away from you. You try to land a blow on him, but he effortlessly just moves out of the way. As he travels behind the podium again, Saint Anger will travel with him because his stand's range is only like a space away from the user. And he is going. You see Saint Anger lift its arm up into the air as you begin to see as flames begin swirling around in the air above his hand. As you see a ball of fire begin to form, and it grows bigger and bigger and bigger. Let me see. Let's see here.
Quick question. What was his wife's name again?
Murray.
Marie.
Another quick question. Can I use Snoop as a shield? I need to not die.
I mean, it's a full mechanic invest where, like, unless I meet or beat your stand's AC, your stand can absorb some of the damage, depending on its durability modifier.
I'm about to be hit with the fire.
Like, specifically its damage reduction, which is based on its durability modifier.
And he has resistance to.
Oh my god,
Why is that
Judge,
still on?
why?
I turned that off.
Don't worry.
Trash
about
Daddy,
it's
why?
still on. Just worry about whether or not I still have points to do it again.
But yeah,
And the question is, yeah.
I need everyone within a 4-meter radius to make a dexterity saving throw. A 4-meter radius centered around Martha.
Pretty neat, right?
Oh. Okay.
Everything. Where's my phone?
Nice.
Oh, good. Martha's safe. I can't believe I'm not so safe.
What do you mean? That wasn't me. So, Dex safe?
Yes, dex save.
Oh, 13.
You should have gone with your first one, which was our father got 20.
Oh,
got
God.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about? I didn't roll.
8. You're. Oh, you are. I like how you said anyone within 4, but we all are, so just add.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm happy I healed. You know, I didn't have anything for health.
So,
You're welcome.
Oh, yes, thank you, anxious thing.
let's see.
I'm ready for my turn already. I'm getting my ass kicked. It's not even my turn.
As you see this massive ball of fire forming above Saint Anger, You will all pay for what you've done! You'll all pay! Burn in the fires of hell! As Saint Anger lobs a giant fireball at you. Now, don't freak out.
I'm freaking
That's
out.
never a good sign.
Came
I'm freaking out.
Ligorn, you take half of 28 damage.
Naturally. Okay.
The rest of you are going to take the full damage.
Oh boy.
I'm dead.
What would that be?
What would
28.
that be?
Wait, did you say 28?
Yeah.
So father's dead.
No, Ligorn
I'm
takes
dead.
half.
Ligorn is Ligorn. No, not Father Ligorn. Grant. He's within 4 spaces, and within JoJo, stands can hurt their users, which means he is within range of damage.
Wait, is it a cone? Or is
It's
it...
a radius. It's
It's a
it's a
radius,
ra-
which means
it-
yeah, I listened. He took damage.
Oh yeah, then we're all dead.
We're all wiped, which means he killed himself with a stand attack through rage alone.
I'm still alive. It's barely.
How much damage am I taking? How much damage are we all taking?
Wipeout, Matthias, Martha, you take 28 points of damage. Ligorn,
Yeah, I'm dead. I
you
don't even
take,
give a look.
you subtract that by half. You divide that by half.
Yeah.
What about Grant here?
Now, you would think that being caught in his own explosion would hurt him immensely. You would think, however, you see him standing there, smirking menacingly, standing in the midst of a fire, seemingly perfectly fine.
You're telling me that that man had the willpower with the anger and rage he was feeling after his wife's ring has been burned up and everything, that he can withstand the damage?
Yes.
Damn it. Alright. Well, I'm very dead.
I'm also dead.
Yeah, me and Wipeout are sleeping hard.
Like I'm not even knocked out. I'm just dead.
Yeah, no, I agreed. I had 11 health to my name. I am dead.
The fires are burning.
That is negative damage I'm receiving there. Like that is comatose for weeks.
As he drops this massive fireball within the confines of a church, all of the stained glass windows burst in a large blast of shrapnel as fire erupts from every conceivable corner. You are all knocked down. Ligorn, actually, are you still standing?
I still have HP, yes.
Who is still up?
I am. Which is only 3.
Oh my god. And then Martha and Wipeout are incapacitated.
The heavy smoker, the dum-dum, yeah, that makes sense.
Actually... Oh, this is a lot
Made a lot bigger than.
bigger than I thought it was. Okay, that's fine. We can,
He falls back and we still die? Man, my feelings are hurt.
You want us to move to where we were?
yes, please, if you don't mind.
I don't need to move to where I am, where I was. I haven't moved. I'm dead. Wait, what?
I believe you were about here, maybe?
I have no idea because I felt like we were all in the right place, and then all of a sudden everybody
Yeah,
shifted. So
yeah,
don't know
no,
where
I changed
was.
the map because I changed the
yeah.
map because I made a completely separate fucking version of this same map.
You know
with
what, it
the
doesn't
burning
matter.
church.
Even if you would halved it, I'm still dead. I had no health.
Well, no, you're
I
not.
had 9 health.
You're not quite dead. You are all not quite dead, just yet. You're simply downed.
Our souls are slowly leaving. They're not left yet.
Oh no. What do we do?
But yeah, basically everything in this church is on fire now. And if you continue to stay in here, things might get a little rougher than they already are.
Okay.
But that is actually going to be Grant's turn. Lagorn, it's your turn.
Grant, I gotta say I'm disappointed. I thought you were better than this. No, Marie would agree with me. I don't think she would have wanted this from you.
You keep my wife's name out of your mouth!
Oh no.
You're right. I'm sorry, I didn't know her. But I know what it's like to feel lost, to feel angry. I know what it's like to want to just burn everything away. But this isn't it. This isn't right. I'm sorry. I truly am. But I guess we just don't see eye to eye. And I'm gonna pick up Martha, and I'm gonna try to run out of here.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm gonna be gone, just like you wanted me to be.
It's far too late for that, boy. None of you are leaving here alive.
And yeah, I'm gonna grab her, and I can move 10 squares?
Yes.
Okay.
It's crazy to me that the guy that ability is to burn down a church at his extent is stronger than the guy who burned down multiple city blocks in the Refon then.
Mm-hmm.
The level up.
The level up.
You can't.
I didn't
compare
lift
to
enough.
the
Yeah.
anger.
Let's see. You moved all the way over here, correct?
I didn't lift enough boxes. That's my problem.
Grant is actually going to, like, for story purposes, he's going to dash towards you.
Oh, he just passed by.
He sees you trying to leave with Martha on your back, with Martha over you. Like, you're basically trying to, like, carry her, like, lean her against your shoulder, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's going to rush towards you,
Okay.
and he's going to attempt to tackle you to the floor.
Okay.
Roll me an athletics, please.
Sure.
While you're rolling, I am so surprised you didn't try to like argue with like a persuasion.
Oh. Nice, Leghorn.
Let's go.
We actually match each other.
Oh,
fuck.
is it a roll off?
Well, he's a
Yeah, with the
beefcake, so...
roll-off.
He
Do we
basically
roll it again?
Grant seeing you attempt to leave, rushes towards you with as fast as he possibly can. He tackles you to the floor. You are able to hold him back just enough to stop him from putting his now burning red hand, his burning orange hand against your face, specifically up against your eye.
Okay. What you did to those kids ain't right, Grant.
Shut up! Shut up!
No.
And he's going
I
to
don't think anyone...
struggle to put his burning hand against your face.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything, or...
As of now, no. You are currently in a struggle against each other.
See, I think that's the problem. No one's ever told you no. No one's ever challenged what you believe.
How can Leghorn be this calm while struggling to hold back? Again, hold on, I actually have this written down. He is 6'2", 215 pounds
Yeah.
of pure muscle underneath that robe.
Actually, Leghorn is 6 foot and 200 pounds, so we're close to the same weight class.
Hi Sue, hello, how you doing?
Hello.
No. I just imagine that Father Leghorn is just powering through with the power of his God and faith, just kind of like
Yeah,
calm with the storm type of thing.
that's exactly it. Like, someone is challenging my faith, and like that 100% gives me strength in this situation. Like, when it comes to dealing with zombies, something that I can't reason with, that scares the fucking shit out of me. But someone who is actively like going against like the one thing that I believe in, like, down to my core, then yeah, it's like, if I can't stand up for this, then who am I?
Yeah, you are delivering this calm and yet impassioned speech, trying to find some way to reason with this man, blinded by pure rage. I imagine you're just like doing it in between like grunts of trying to hold this man back from actually burning you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, unless you have anything else you want to do, that is your turn. Or I doubt there's much you can do since you are in a grapple tie right now.
Yeah, there's not really much. The only other thing would just be continuing to converse with him, but I think within the limits of a typical D&D turn, it is within 6 seconds, and I have spoken way longer than 6 seconds. Although this is JoJo, so...
That is perfectly fine. Yeah,
That's
no,
also
everybody
possible.
yaps for so long in JoJo.
Yeah. No. I'm good.
Alright.
Alright. Wipeout, normally it would be your turn. However, you are completely incapacitated at the moment.
Why can't rub it
question,
in? Like, you literally had to call out that it would be my turn just to make me feel bad. Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, Symphony would still be out because
Symphony's tied to me, so without me, he's
there
gone
has been instances where sentient stands can just.
That's
As
sweet.
the-
Yeah, no, that's true,
can use
actually.
it hard,
I'm okay with Symphony still being out and about in the playing field.
Yeah, I was thinking that Matthias would go up to Symphony, tell him to get Wipeout out of here, as he's got to go and help Leghorn.
Symphony is a big boy.
Mm-hmm. Symphony
too
will grab onto you, Wipeout. And where would you like to move?
Anywhere that's not the battlefield. I want Symphony to just haul him out of here. His whole goal in life has been saving Wipeout.
And that is fair.
So I want him to make a beeline, just straight out of the burning church.
Well, the closest exit, ironically enough, would be... Well, let's see.
Is it past father, or has the fire done enough damage that we could just, like, jack of all trades jump out a window? I don't know if
Yeah, I
you
was
know
like,
what
wait.
theory is.
The stained glass windows blown out earlier.
Have you
Oh,
ever
yeah.
seen Jack of all trades?
No.
Oh my god. Okay.
With a Alright, so Symphony taking you told him to get you out of here as fast as possible. He's going to drag your ass over here and yeet you out the window outside of a building.
Yes, because hold on. Please forgive me this or remove this. There isn't. God dang it. Jack of all trades is do you know who Bruce Campbell is? Like from Evil Dead?
Evil Dead?
Yeah.
So he was in a 90s TV show called Jack of all trades. And there's a great moment where he's like, here's money for the window. And the guy's
Astra.
like, what window?
Astra.
And he's like, this window. And he jumps out the window. He's like, ha ha ha. And he just jumps out the window.
That's great.
But like, that's what I'm imagining. Hold on. I'm gonna... Because I feel like this is Symphony and Wipeout. There you go. 8 seconds of pure beauty.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Continuing on. I'll watch it later. I'll watch it later. It's very late. I want to...
Yeah, it's
yeah,
okay.
you got
Yeah, we
this.
gotta keep moving. We
Yeah,
gotta keep
moving. We're
But
almost.
that's immediately what it reminded
I think
me
I know
of.
what I'm
I
gonna
was
do.
hoping
I
there
think I
was
know
like
what to do.
a window available.
Alright,
to jump
Matthias,
out of.
you're up.
Seeing Symphony lead Wipeout out the window, he turns and glares toward Damian Grant and just charges right up to him. Bringing us Subway God, say, "Hey, Father!" With fist clenched, he goes and says, "Say your prayers." Johnny! And uses Brass House Punch.
Oh, hell yeah. You know what? Roll with advantage.
With advantage?
Because he's currently in a grapple tie with Ligorn.
Okay, so that's 3 times I have to roll.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
2 times.
I was about to say, wait, huh?
Sorry, it's like... That's 1.
Wait, are you rolling to attack or rolling to hit? Or sorry, or damage?
I'm using... I should roll with a d20, right? With strength?
Yeah, you're still rolling to hit, right?
Yeah. So it should be my strength, or
It's
should it be power?
You're using your stand, correct? So then it'd be power.
Got the power.
Would that be plus power, or would that be plus like? Would that be plus strength or
plus
plus
power.
stand power?
plus his stand power because he's using
What?
his stand to attack.
Oh, wait. Bardic
Advantage,
inspiration,
advantage.
Bardic
No,
inspiration.
you still have advantage. You still have advantage.
Not only do you have advantage, I do want to remind you that you have the bonus from watching all the street performers.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Don't
18.
even need it with an 18.
I use brass house. Yeah, using brass house punch. Just actually, with brass house punch, I want also melee barrage, going full like punch barrage on him. If that's possible. If not, then I could just go with my stand attack.
Tell you what. How do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
Hit him with the curve stomp. Make him pick up his teeth.
First off, he's gotta go. Give him a first punch right across Damian Grant's jaw before giving like a massive barrage of punches. And then with his last punch, he sends him rocking right through the church the church doors.
Doors.
Like the doors to the church, the temple, right here.
Yeah.
Like just sends him flying right through the doors.
Can I make a request?
Yeah.
Do you remember that one scene when Jotaro first fought Kakyoin?
Yeah.
Where when Star Platinum basically uppercutted Hierophant Green through the entire building upwards?
Oh yeah.
Are his feet gonna be sticking out of the ceiling?
I think it's more like he's gonna shoot him right up to the church bells. And the bells
Okay.
just fall on him.
You use Subway God to smack Grant right across the face, knocking him off of Ligorn. Subway God lifts him up by the neck, holding him in the air. Grant will attempt to place both of his now burning hands onto your stand. You feel the pain, you feel the burn on your arm as well. However, you are too determined and pissed off at this despicable human being to let it deter you from what you are about to do.
And before he gives that last, I know he said say your prayers, but I want to give one more. Is there anything else the Grant wants to say?
He can't really talk much right now because he's getting choked the fuck out by Subway God.
He's just gotta glare up to him and says, "Bygone Dios," and then
Dios.
rockets him right up the building.
Subway God tosses Grant up into the air a bit, and while he's still slightly in the air above Subway God, he's going to as he unleashes a massive extended flurry of blows that seems to go on for the equivalent of 6 pages. As Damian Grant goes, as Subway God finishes the barrage, he finishes it with one final massive full-powered uppercut square to Damian Grant's jaw as he goes flying up through the church of a roof. And you hear the satisfying boom of the church bells above before he falls back down in the same spot.
and that bell just falls right on top.
Yes, But also, you all are directly above it too.
Oh.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
Ligorn, you too.
Okay.
And Martha, you actually no.
I'm dead. I can't. I am
Yo,
not
you
alive.
are unconscious. With a 13 and a 10. Ligorn, you have just enough time to move yourself and Martha out of the way. Matthias, you have even less time to move out of the way as this giant church bell falls square on top of Damien Grant. And for context sake, the bell is about like a full, like, meter radius centered around Grant.
Oh my god.
But it's still big enough to fully cover him.
So he's trapped inside of that.
Yeah. Yeah, let's
Whatever's
go with
left.
that.
Yeah.
Did the
Let's
fires
go with
go
that.
out?
You actually do see the fires die down a little bit. The church is still currently burning, however, you all feel like you were able to breathe a small sigh of relief. As the threat has now been dealt with.
Really wish I could save you.
Exactly. Exactly, Kirby.
No time to mourn. What are you planning to do? We gotta get out of here.
You say that as you
Right.
you start making your way towards the door. You see the side of the church bell that had fallen on Damien Grant begin to glow. And it glows brighter and brighter until it is a burning yellowish orange. As the side of it begins to melt, and Damien Grant, robes tattered, full chest exposed, stumbles his way out from inside the church bell. I said, none of you are even here alive!
Just you.
He summons Saint Anger again, and as he does, the flames of the church grow even more intense than they were previously. As Wipeout, you have to, like, brace yourself from the sudden burst of the flames. Real quick, let me take care of something else. Where is that picture? Here we go. Okay. As where to go? Okay. Let me make a token. You see, as you are currently locked in a desperate in Grant's desperate last stand, you hear loud coughing coming from where the stairs originally were. What's going on?
God.
Oh no.
Our kid's still here.
Why are you guys still here?
Can't get out of here.
I'm like, can I free action? Be like unconscious, be like run.
You're able to regain conscience just enough to yell out to Eric to basically run away.
Yeah.
Eric tries to stumble forward and is about to open the doors, but then he looks back at the scene. Damian Grant, tattered, bruised, and with a soul filled with nothing but anger and hatred, attacking his new friends, who had treated him with such kindness before. One of them, in desperate need of help. Everyone is tattered, bruised, burned, wanting to do nothing more than to leave their lives, however, being blocked by him. Stop it! Leave him alone! You shut your mouth, boy! I'll deal with you later! And Eric begins shaking in terror as he clutches his hands to his head. He's like, stop it! Stop it! Leave him alone! For a brief moment, you think you see some type of energy coming from this boy. Anything else you would like to say while you all are desperately fending off? Well, actually, no. He continues to watch all of you desperately attempt to fend off the relentless barrage of attacks from Saint Anger and Damian Grant. Alpha, hello, welcome in.
Hello.
Sees the church that he once called home, now completely awash in flames. It eventually becomes too much, and with one final desperate yell, he screams out, "Stop fighting!" Oh, I forgot I had a full image version of Saint Anger here.
Look at that.
Yeah. But as you do that, as he yells out, Eric, you all see a brilliant, like, opal-colored flash of energy begin to radiate from his body. And as that happens, you see this manifest from the child.
Oh shit.
No.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to... I had written an entire fucking script, but whatever. At that moment, you see a large figure, twice as big as any of you. You see the upper half of a hooded humanoid figure that seems to be made of stone, with a bottom half that is shaped like a large, round, teardrop-shaped orb that seems to be made of ornate green glass. It has a set of large wings that appear to be made of beautiful rainbow-colored stained glass. The orb and wings of Eric's newly awakened stand, Ave Maria, begin to glow brightly as waves of rainbow-colored energy pulse outward throughout the entire church and far beyond into the night. Almost immediately, you all feel calm, relaxed, and completely unwilling to continue fighting. Grant looks around him, struggling to comprehend this new sensation within him. Let me switch it back to the other map. For the first time, you imagine that for the first time since his wife's passing, Damian Grant feels peace. Killed you? What am I? Where? Grant looks as if he is completely dazed as he drops his hands to his sides and his stand fades away. Many of the flames have died down now that St. Anger has been called off. But the church is still burning, so you all should probably leave.
How beat up does Grant look?
Extremely.
Like, is he able to walk?
Extraordinarily beat up. In fact, as soon as he calls off his stand, you can get the sense that he's struggling to maintain his anger and his power, but due to Ave Maria's ability, it's just he's completely shut down at this point. And as he finally feels peace, he falls unconscious. I'm actually going to be right back.
Okay.
Nice. I just imagine with Ave Maria's powers that Martha being so close to death just passes out at this point. It's just like
Yeah.
sleeping.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just closes her eyes forever. So,
Yeah,
goodbye.
no, not forever, not forever. Hey, stay
Goodbye.
awake, stay awake. No.
Do I have anything else for this? I do not. Nope, not that. Okay. If you leave... For story purposes, just leave tactical mode and imagine that this church is completely on fire.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to adjust something real quick. I'm going to add some little victory music here. So give me one moment. If I can even... Da da da. Ba 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 ba.
Beautiful.
I'm
That's all
gonna-
we needed.
I'm gonna do a really stupid stance where I like spin my Bible in my hand and like rest it on my shoulder as I look backwards at the camera, and I give a peace sign. And my hair is like really spiky,
Oh my goodness.
and my shoes are big.
There we go. I added some music if you want to turn that up. Or adjust it
Nice.
to however you would like.
I hear it.
You all escape the burning church, the bright yellow and orange glow lighting up the night sky around you. As you debate your next course of action, you hear ambulance and fire truck sirens coming up the road from the direction of town. At the same time, several speedwagon trucks pull up next to you from the same road, but from the opposite direction. Your fellow Foundation members scuttle out to assess the situation. A few of them offer to take Grant from you as they handcuff him and lead him to one of the trucks. I would like all of you to make a perception roll, please.
Come on, don't fail me.
Artsy! Hi, Artsy!
Artsy.
Artsy.
Hello.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, do I need to roll
Ligorn,
perception?
Martha, Matthias, Wipeout, would you like to roll perception checks, please?
Ooh,
Oh no.
I'm too badly burnt.
Yeah, y'all are really fucked up, honestly. You all are not looking so hot.
I'm so perceptive, unconscious.
At this point, they've stabilized you, and you're awake.
You wake up in a cold sweat and you immediately notice whatever you're about to notice.
Right.
You
They're
go,
screaming.
Trashy.
oh, that thing.
Trashy, are you here?
Trashy.
Trashy.
Fall asleep. Or walk away. If he's walked away, we could just roll for him.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think you're really... Okay.
I think. Oh wait, never mind.
I'll roll. Yeah, that's about right for Wipeout.
Yep.
Martha, Ligorn, you notice that the Speedwagon agents attach some sort of device around Grant's neck, but you're not really sure what it could be for.
It's gonna pop his head smooth off.
Damn.
God, I hope not. Also with your rolls,
Oh.
see that Grant still seems to be in a daze, but you see his expression has significantly softened, and he appears to look remorseful.
I wanna shoot
Oh.
him. So, does he? You said he's like in a daze, right?
Essentially, yes.
So he's not like really fully in his right state of mind.
Yes and no.
Okay. Well, I guess regardless, I want to shoot him a warm smile. I want to say like, hey man.
If anything, he
Love
looks
beat-
more defeated than anything. Like at best, he looks like he's just completely given up and lost any sort of willpower.
Okay. Like, yeah, I want to shoot him a smile, not in like a "haha, I beat you" sort of thing, but like a "hey, everything's gonna be okay" sort of thing.
In contrast to Father Ligorn, I think Martha would just be like angrily scowling at him, like her hands balled, and she's like holding back her anger that he lives.
He looks back at both of you. His expression doesn't change, but he acknowledges both of your sentiments before turning his head back down and continuing onwards with the other agents.
What about Eric?
I wonder where Trashy went.
Oh,
I hope he didn't fall asleep, but he might have.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Mochi, can you?
It is really late, honestly.
It is late. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I tried so hard to not make this go on as late as it did, but god damn
It's
it.
our fault.
Yeah.
It's okay. Let's keep trucking. Let's keep trucking. You got
Yeah.
this.
The director approaches your group. Well, this is certainly another fine mess you all have made. Gonna be hard to explain this to the locals. But I assume you all solved the missing persons case?
yeah. Unfortunately, I think we did.
Mm-hmm.
He nods and pats you on your backs. Well done,
Watch it.
Agent.
It's still burnt there.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Well done, agents. Another case wrapped up. Although, one of these days, I hope you can start resolving these missions without so much collateral damage.
As I say,
Well-
it'll be the last of it. Hopefully.
Well, did anyone actually? Sorry, meta question. Did anyone die?
No. In fact, Eric has been gripping the back of Lagorn's pant leg this whole time,
Hell yeah.
looking scared and confused. The director notices him, and his expression changes from his usual stoicism to one of concern as he sees the child with a burn mark around his eye. Oh my god. He whispers under his breath as he approaches the child. You all will now have the time to do whatever sort of RP you need to, explain the situation, and just, yeah, wrap up however you would like.
I want to, like, put my hand on the back of Eric's, like, shoulder. I want to, like, does it seem like he's kind of recoiling away from the director?
He's
Or
a
is
little,
he kind of, like,
he's a
meeting
little
it?
hesitant, but the director is respecting his space for the most
Okay.
part. Like, he's leaned down so that he's as close to eye level as he can be.
Okay. I wanna try to, like,
Hi, Sam.
hey. I wanna try to, like, reassure him and, like, tell him that, like, the director's okay. Just, like, I don't wanna, like, push him forward, but
Yeah.
just, like, put my hand on his shoulder and, like, without saying anything, say it's, like, it's okay.
Yeah,
Like,
you do
he's
so.
one of us.
You
Okay.
do so, and he loosens up a little bit.
Okay. Well, oh, never mind. I wanna let other people do stuff.
Noticing Eric, Martha, I'm in my mind. I assumed I was like just kind of like sitting next to or standing next to Father Horn. I'm gonna turn to Eric, and I'm gonna kind of like, I'm assuming he's shorter, so I'm gonna drop down to his level and like be like, Eric, thank you so much for being so brave. Without you, I don't know if we would be here now. You're such an amazing person. And I think Martha would give him a hug.
Aww, he hugs you back. He doesn't really say anything, but he definitely looks appreciative.
You really did save our hides back there.
No kidding.
A lot, kid.
What do you have in store for little Eric here, director?
Director pauses, looks down at a child, and back at you. Most likely, he'll have to go into the adoption system. It's not the ideal option, but one that might be for the best. However... Well, actually, no. He's gonna leave it at that, because you haven't fully explained the situation to him. Of what went on inside that church.
Oh, right.
All right.
And in the
Or-
catacombs.
Yeah. For the sake of time,
Yes.
I think we should probably just sum it up and say that we explained everything that happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
So to give you a summary of what was basically going on, you learned that Damian Grant was responsible for all of the missing people that had been gone missing within the last few weeks. Half of them were being sent. Half of them, both the adults and the children, were being sent to his quote-unquote patron, whoever that might be, for whatever sort of nefarious reasons. And the other half were being given to his quote-unquote wife, Marie, who had been resurrected as a vampire, to be used as food. You also mention about the fact that
Hmm.
the theory that you came up with earlier in the day and some of the stories that you learned, that this entire area, the land that this church is built on, may have some sort of latent sand power attached to it. You go on to explain that Eric essentially saved you all through the sudden and unexpected awakening of a stand. The director pauses for another moment. You say the boy's a stand user? And that he just now obtained it.
That's right.
Yeah.
He scratches his
Yeah,
chin
bro.
for a moment, thinking intensely. He looks down at Eric and starts asking him some questions. Eric, how old are you? Do you have any friends or family? Are you from the town? And you just see him listen to him rattle off some generic questions to Eric.
Mhm.
Director then leans down onto one knee again, puts his hand on Eric's shoulder, and asks him, "Young man, how'd you like to come with us? We can give you the care you need, a proper education, and we can teach you all about what that power you used was, and how it can be used to help people." Eric is obviously hesitant at first, but he looks up at your group, the people who inspired confidence in him during this tumultuous time in his life. After a while, he looks at the director and nods his head in agreement. "Okay, I'll go with you guys. They were really nice to me." Looks towards you all. "I want to help them if I can." The director gives a slight smile and stands back up. "Don't worry, we won't let anything bad happen to you. I promise." Director looks at your group again. "All right, agents, time to go home. I expect a full report from each of you after you recuperate." A familiar portal opens in front of you as you step through and return to the base. Then we cut to in a familiar dark office late at night. A well-dressed man paces uneasily in front of his desk. Two henchmen are standing a distance away, glancing at each other nervously as their boss looks close to popping a vein. "Damn it!" Boss yells loudly as he slams his fists onto his desk. His slicked back, well-styled hair has become slightly more messy. He takes a few breaths before standing upright, fixing his hair while doing so. "You're absolutely sure it's the same crew that's been screwing up our other operations?" "Positive," one of them speaks up. Boss turns away from the men, slowly, seemingly trying to collect his thoughts. "First logs, now Grant. These guys are becoming a bigger problem than I thought." Pauses, lighting a cigarette before he continues muttering to himself. "Our little deal was a major part of our operation. Now we'll have to find another way to get more soldiers. Didn't think they'd cause such a mess, but shit, these little punks are a real pain in my ass." After he finishes his loud thinking, he turns to the two henchmen. "Both of you, get the fuck out. And send in Georgie." The men nod respectfully before hurriedly leaving the room. After a brief moment, a man wearing a fine-tailored black suit casually walks into the office. Boss is sitting at his desk, writing something in a small notebook. "You seem pretty stressed, Mr. Gavasalia. It's not like you. A mysterious man saunters over to a nearby liquor cabinet, pouring a drink for both himself and the boss. He puts down a glass in front of the boss, who takes a long swig. You have another mission for me, sir? Boss walks over to a desk. The same drawer where he had pulled the stand arrow fragment from before. Tilts it around, examining it, before putting it away, locking the desk, and saying to his man, "Pack your stuff, Georgie. We're going to Washington." And that is the end of episode 3.
Wow.
Man.
Woo!
All right.
We did it.
We did it, finally.
We did it.
Let's go.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
All right.
All right, friends, we did it. We made it through a whole other episode after 2 sessions. Also, I am so very sorry this went on so much longer than I expected it to.
Yeah, you're good.
It all worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it is very late. We will definitely not be rating out to anybody. But real quick, before we go, would any of you like to, do a little promo? Tell the good people in chat, who you are and where they can find you.
Pick someone and pick an order.
Let's start with Anxious. Derivative, I know you don't stream, but people should go support you anyways, because you're amazing.
I don't stream. You can support me over at twitch.tv/CaymanVT. Go ahead and subscribe. Show me all the support and love over at that channel specifically. And yeah.
Anxious, how dare you shout me out on my own channel?
What? He's right.
Anxious.
Hi, I'm Anxious, variety VTube streamer. Upcoming events. It's my birthday month. I'm actually gonna
Happy
be
birthday!
Big boy.
Thank you. It's not today. My birthday is in this month. So every year I try to do a little something. This year, next Thursday to next Sunday, so the 14th to the 17th, I'll be doing some streams with a bunch of friends, stopping in. Cayman is gonna be one of them. So and Kirby, actually everyone here, I believe. Minus. Yeah. So, but yeah, so that's what's happening on my side. But otherwise, yeah, just streaming when I can.
Right, Kirby.
I plan on going back into doing more art streams because I have a deadline to meet. But
Ooh.
yeah, can't wait to get back to it. To read more about my comic, but yeah, once I recover from my illness, I'm gonna be right on it.
Hell yeah. I really do hope you feel better soon, man.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling the effects
Mhm.
already.
Yes.
As you can tell, over time, as the sessions goes
Yeah.
deeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trash Daddy. I don't know whether he's still here or not, but definitely go give him a follow. He's awesome. He's amazing. He deserves all the
Yes.
love and support.
I think he got grabbed and tackled IRL.
Yeah, yeah, he did.
Help
Oh
him drop
god.
By his daughter.
Oh no.
Yeah, Trash Daddy, previously Judge Paradox, he had a recent rebranding. Go check him out.
Yeah.
Alright. But yeah. that is gonna be all. Thank you all so very much for stopping by and hanging out tonight. It really, really does mean a lot. Thank you all of the wonderful people for the follows, for the raids. LD, Craven, Obi Doug. Thank you guys so much for raids, sending your communities my way. I really, really do appreciate it so very much. Alright. I am going to go. I think I can speak for all of us when I say we're going to go pass out now.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is that time.
Alright. Say goodbye, friends.
Goodbye, friends.
Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Night night.
Night.
Thank you, Cayman.
No,
Thank
thank
guys.
you.